Happy New Year, Samoa. We're about 16 minutes late. I overslept. Happy New Year, everybody. There's nobody here yet. Good, because I need coffee. Yeah, we're gonna do another 24-hour. Not another 24 hours. This will be our second marathon. Didn't quite make the 36 hours on the first one, but I'm pretty sure I can do this. We'll try. Shane, what's going on, brother, man? 56. Are you the first or Shane? You guys duke it out. Happy New Year, guys. The coffee is percolating. Can you hear it? Good morning, Jeff. William. Brandon, how you guys doing? Oh, this is going to be a long one. 10 times, Shane, Dave. Wow, why are you guys... Sean, I'm sick as a dog. Oh, man. Sean, you have a great day at work, brother, man. East Stage morning, brother, man. Kathy said the same thing about Randy Savage yesterday. Techno, my coffee's happening right now. It's percolating as we speak. Looking good, right? I'm styling in my 2020 garb. No, I wasn't joking about the marathon. I don't know. I don't know who's making. I don't know. Jeff, you have a great day. We'll see you later on. David, Happy New Year, David. No, I'm a whipped puppy already. I haven't even started. I'm already whipped, but we're going to go all the way through. I am a crazy fuck. I've been there. I mean, you got to realize, I used to run fuel voltage. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there you go. That's all you need to know. All right. Morning, Rude Mopar. Good morning, CDs. Jake, good morning. Happy New Year. 56, you're here for the whole night? Oh, man. All right. Oh, I got 45 of you guys. You're all nuts. You're fucking nuts. Do you realize what time it is? Oh. Thank you, Rusty. I feel beautiful. Oh, man. Buff, you were there at 4? I opened my eyes. Good morning, Gonzo. I opened my eyes at because, I sleep with the radio on, right? I usually have coast to coast on, and it ends at 4 a.m. And at 4 a.m. they transition to like a morning news thing, right? And like I heard that, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta go. So Nick, good morning. Hey, if I missed any of you guys, I'm sorry, but I still got the cold. Happy New Year from New Zealand. Andrew, when do you guys, you're the next hour, right? 6 hours of 2020. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to like keep me kind of like updated on like, oh, I can't think. You guys are gonna have to keep me updated on what time it is, where in the world. You know what I mean? Like for midnight. I know we missed Samoa. If any of you guys are Samoans, I'm so sorry. It's 11:20 in New Zealand. Okay. How is it 11:20? I got a fever too. How is it 11:20 in New Zealand and in Sweden? Okay. All right. Um, yeah, I eat garlic. Yeah. All right. I just heard my coffee stop percolating. So I'm gonna go get my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. There's coffee. Sorry it took a minute. I had to figure out where Uncle Kathy keeps the refrigerator. Uh, uh, okay, where are we? Roll up your windows. With dedication of fans. Dedication of first off, I don't have any fans. You guys don't have fans. Your viewers, you're my friends. You're not fans. I hate using that term, man. And yeah, I'm totally dedicated to this. It's kind of hard to see with. Oh, I hear Uncle Kathy stirring in the background. Uh, I need a cigarette. See, Joe, glasses beyond all day. No, I'm going to lose them in a minute. This is nuts, right? Nice, Jake. Nice. Do DeSoto Hemis different from Chrysler Hemis? Oh yeah, they're 2 inches smaller in every dimension all the way around. Here's a Liquid Dragon. Oh shit! I don't have a fucking light. Bye bye. Okay. Here we go. All right. Now we're rolling. We got our coffee. We got our cigarettes. We're good to go. Your lady of 20 years is leaving me for New Year's. Time out. No. Go get more ladies. They're all over the place. So don't worry about it, man. Flew down the highway and ran into a pillar. No. Silliness. Wheels for a cause. Wait, we got hang on a second. We got a charity here. Hang on. Tony, would you be able to mention my cause? It's called Wheels for a Cause 2. And they help others obtain mobility devices for those suffering from multiple systems of atrophy, which I was diagnosed with. Yeah. Anybody who's interested in this, that sounds like a great cause. Anybody who's interested in this, Austin Crawford. So hit him up over there. Good luck with that, brother, man. Yeah, there's a lot of people. We got 90 people here. I thought we'd have like 10, right? There's 90 of you, 91 of you guys. Rusty Shackelford gave up on bad women. Listen, there's actually no such thing as a bad woman. There's misunderstanding of women that makes them appear to be bad or turns them bad. There's no such thing as an actual bad woman. You just don't understand how to properly operate them. Holy damn, man. Happy New Year, brother, man. Does the bottle rocket have a standalone fuel system for nitrous? Yes, it does. It's mounted under the hood. I forget which episode we covered that in, but it's a 2-quart can. I converted from an old. Actually, it was a oil tank for a Top Fuel Harley that I built years and years ago, and it has a 50-gallon a minute pump, 50-gallon hour pump, and it's plumbed directly into the solenoids. Thank you, Jody. Anybody four-speed pedal for $200? Yeah, that's about the going rate. Maybe a little tad on the high side, but yeah, that's all right. But I love Bottle Rocket. I'm dying to see because we're going to turn. It's not. It's not only the car, but Lamb Chop has never driven anything like that before. He's never drag raced. So I'm looking forward to actually not only getting the tune up on the car, but getting the tune up on Lamb Chop. So I'm counting, until the track's over, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Am I going to make it? Yeah. What's faster, 70 Rally 350 or 340 Duster? Oh, the 340 Duster by a lot. 340 Rally was an insurance muscle car. It was meaning that it has all the stripes and the doodads, but it has a small engine, low horsepower engine. So you'd get a better insurance rate. Back then, the insurance on muscle cars was crazy. So that's what the cars like the Rally 350, the Duster Twister, which only had either a Slant 6 or a 318. You couldn't get a 340 in a Twister. So it was meant to look like a 340 Duster. That's why they called it a Twister. But No, yeah, a 340 Duster would run away and hide from a Rally 350. Not saying the Rally 350 is a bad car. It's just apples and oranges. 670 was practical to live with on a street car. Yeah, if you hard anodize the rotors, stripped 671s won't live very long on the street. But if you're running it just a regular stock hard anodized rotor, 671, yeah, because think about it, they were built for diesels. They're intended for over the road use. A race 671 or a race roots type blower will not live on the street for more than a couple of hours. Really, there's too much heat involved. But if you're talking about a blower as it was built, as as GMC built them and stuck them on diesels that went down the road, big trucks, then yeah, man, you can run a 671 from here to you can drive it around the world and it'll be just fine. Okay, let me catch up here. Squiggly line. I don't know what your name is. I can't read that. But squiggly line. I'm not going to tie on you guys. Nicholas, Happy New Year, brother. Jake, 440s from motorhomes built hotter than normal trucker car motors. No, they're exactly the car motor. And most of them were rejects from the car assembly line for one reason or another because they're standardized at 30 over. All of your motorhome engines, your motorhome 440s, at least in the later years, are all 30 overs. Arturo, greetings and Happy New Year. 72-hour note was 36 hours, and I hit the wall at like 28 and a half hours. I was like, I couldn't go anymore. I think we're going to be able to knock out 24 hours, just like that. Boy, I'm a mess. Motorhome blocks are all the same. '80s Ford hose clamps draw. Yeah, me too. I have no idea where they came up with that. Even wears the beers. And I actually got my own coffee. Go figure that one, right? Do you have an aluminum slate sticks? I do not. Uncle Tony, 70 and a half or 72 Camaro. Definitely 70. Good morning, Panther Star. Split bumper Camaros are just the most beautiful. I don't know why they did away with that. They should have just stuck with that basic theme and just morphed with it. You know what I'm saying? Put some whiskey in my coffee. Was there a song from Three Dog Night? Oh God, shows you how old I am. What was that song? Three Dog Night. Put some whiskey in your coffee. Fuck me. I don't know. Yeah, the house is quiet without the dogs. They're all sleeping. Mama told me not to come. Yeah. Yep. I went. I remember. Yeah, Mama told me not to. I remember those days. Yeah, I went to a lot of parties that I should not have gone to. Do I pop all my Adderall for this? Yeah, man, go for it. You're not snorting it, are you? Ever break any small block Ford water pump bolts Who has not? You're not a mechanic unless you've broken small block Ford water pump bolts. Morning. Morning, William. Happy New Year. Oh, okay. Oh, definitely do a small block Hexter. Uh, yeah, do a small block. How did I get into Top Fuel? Well, my first choice was really Funny Car. Um, we only went to Top Fuel because I, uh, I started working with a lot of different local funny cars up in the New York area, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and I became partners with one of the guys. And basically, I went broke. I used up every favor I had with every body guy in the area, and especially this one guy, Evil Dave Sano. And he was a real trooper. He'd keep fixing the car, we keep breaking it, he keep fixing it. And it was like finally we burned the thing to the ground in Englishtown. And he says, yep, okay, no more of this shit. So we went out and bought a dragster, an old alcohol dragster from a fellow named Wayne Selko, who was in New Jersey. And we put our drivetrain to that. And the first time we blew up the motor in the top fueler, I was like, I am never, ever going back to Funny Car because we launched the fucking thing, and all you have to do is just take out a rag and wipe the frame rails down. And I was like, yeah, man. So that's how I went from Funny Car to Top Fuel. But my first love was always fuel altered. So, while I was working Funny Cars and Top Fuelers, I had my own fuel altered, and I worked with a few guys in the Midwest with their fuel alters. And then I just burned out. Just fuck it. I went into the coffee house business. Did I ever see Raymond Beadle's Blue Max team in person? Yes, many, many times. Mopar Swede greetings. And you guys are heading into the new year in like another 22 minutes, right? What's the best handling Mopar? I have no idea. I'm not a handling guy. Have I ever worked for Mopar Illustrated? No. I started back in 1986. I started High Performance Mopar magazine over at CSK in New Jersey. And then in 1988, I moved to Harris Publications and I started Mopar Action. So actually, for 1 month, I had both magazines competing against each other on the newsstand. ACC, heading to work now. All right, you have a great day at work, brother, man. We'll see you. How long are we doing this? We're going to be 24 hours. We're going to wait until the whole fucking planet has gone to 2020, and then we're going to pack it in. And we got to do that because, we have viewers all over the world, right? Like literally all over the world. We get people from the Philippines. We get people from, like everywhere, right? So, it's like, how do you say Happy New Year to like one group of people and not to another? And we have so many people in Sweden, in New Zealand, Australia. We love you guys, and we want to wish you a Happy New Year just as much as anybody else. So we're gonna hang out here. Vega, you're getting ripped to the tits. You go for it, man. Can I fit an old school 392 in my new Chrysler 300J? Okay, any place you can fit a small block, you can fit an early Hemi, right? The early Hemi block and the LA are almost identical in dimensions. They have the same mounts and they have the same bolt pattern on the back for the transmission. So pretty much any place you could put a 318 or small block, you can put a 354 or 331, 354, 392 Hemi, or a DeSoto for that matter, or a little Dodge for that matter. The Dodges are a little hard, but for early Hemis go right in. Like kind of like they grew there. I loved all your old mags. What like you makes me 80s because they did that. I'm done with that. Now we do this. So I don't like to look backwards. Connor, Happy New Year. Thank you, sir. Which side of my trunk should I mount the battery? The battery always gets mounted on the passenger side, so on the right side. Okay, yeah. So you guys, it always gets mounted in the right rear corner and as high up as possible. Was running in a cave shift on my Buick V6. Got through 10 minutes, but minor leak in an oil gauge, so I shut down. Should I just give it another 20 minutes next time I run it? Yeah, as long as you shut it down clean, okay, and you can restart it clean and go right back to that RPM. Yeah, you can interrupt the break-in, but that's as far as you want to go. Like if you get stumbling and bucking and you can't maintain the RPM, then yeah, no good. But if you could shut it down clean and then resume it clean, because the whole point of running it at that 2000 RPM, 2500 RPM is so that the crankshaft the camshaft is saturated with oil getting thrown off the crank. So that's the whole key to it. You should be okay. You should be fine. Okay. Did we freeze up? Oh, okay. Happy New Year, Cletus. Favorite car movie? I don't really have one. If I had to pick anything, I like they did a lot like documentaries back in the 1966 like 1971 period. Like the media kind of fell in love, the underground media kind of fell in love with drag racing during that period of time. So there were a bunch of these documentaries made, and then the Chrysler did them, Ford did them. Uh, so if I had to pick a favorite Mopar, favorite car movie, car thing to watch, it would be those videos, like the U.S. Nationals, like 1967, or you know, there were a bunch of them. Um, Good morning, Catfishing Chris. My opinion on the death of Rand Savage. I don't know anything about it. Robert. I'm in rough shape, guys. Okay, I remember you saying you didn't like the mags from back then. I wondered why. I thought they were good. All right, I didn't like. Okay, here's. Oh man. Uh, okay, the thing about the magazines back then, what you guys see, if you look at like Mopar Action, Cars Illustrated, any of those magazines that I did back in the day, right? You understand those are things were done on like zero budget, and most of them were done in one day, and I mean literally one day because we did a bunch of different magazines. Like I was a technical editor for High Performance Pontiac, Vet, Muscle Car. I did buyer's guides and stuff like that. So we only had a very short period of time allotted to do those magazines. So maybe you see them differently than I do, but I look at them and I see a rush job. You know what I mean? Because I had to, like, was I going to do a car feature? I had to bang it out in like an hour. You know what I'm saying? Uh, the things are done so fast. And in my mind, it was sloppy and it just didn't have the depth or the integrity that it should have. They should have. So I just kind of like put all that stuff behind me. YouTube, on the other hand, I absolutely fucking love. I am, Let me tell you something. People talk shit about YouTube, okay? Oh, they're gonna censor you this. They're gonna censor. No, first off, we don't do anything that I have to worry about that. It has nothing to do with it. They gave us an opportunity. You know what I mean? YouTube gives us this opportunity. All of us, everybody that's on here, has the opportunity to do exactly what I'm doing right now. And I mean, I think it's just awesome. This is the future of all media. It may not be YouTube. Itself, but it's going to be individual content, individually generated content on an open platform like this. This is the future, you know. And like I can't begin to tell you how happy I am to be here, you know. Okay. What do I think of the Kiss album Dynasty? I'm not familiar with it. I saw Kiss live in like 1978. Was it 77? Well, I don't know. I saw them a time or two back, you know, in the 70s. I wasn't a Kiss fan, but I had friends that were Kiss fans, so I always tagged along, and it was a great show. It was an absolute great show. Morning, Nicholas. Oh man, coffee hasn't started yet. I'm still, guys. I'm still asleep. Uh, XR292HR is a hydraulic roller cam. How would I order a flat tappet hydraulic cam? Call cam manufacturer. Tell them what you're currently running and tell me what the equivalent in a flat tappet. Uh, how's Kathy doing? Kathy's sleeping. She's like, you know, she's a trooper. She's a trooper. She'll be along a little while. What time is it here? It's now 4:48 a.m. Cincy, what's going on? Happy, brother, man. You ever watch Debbie Does Dallas? I seen that in the theaters when it came out. I forget how old. And back then there was no like 21, you know, 20. Back in New York City, it was like total fucking anarchy. You know, I remember like being 15, 16 years old, you just go to a bar, order a drink. It was like down to like the whole 42nd Street area was nothing but porno theaters and dope and shit like that. And it was like a supermarket. You know, just you go there with like $10 in your pocket, and you get a hooker and you get some fucking drugs. And it was great. New York City in the 70s was a trip, man. I'm from the 50s. No, no, no. I'm 57 or 58. I don't even know. I'm from the 70s. I'm a child of the 70s. I do have some very distinct memories of the late 60s, especially 1969. That's funny. Whenever I see anything from 1969, like TV commercials or clips of television shows or music, it seems exactly brand fucking new. It seems like it's just happening right now, which is weird. I don't get that same feeling from like 1972, 1978. But 69, for some reason, I was 6 or 7 years old, and 7 years old. And for some reason, I remember 1969 like it was like currently happening now. Is Bottle Rocket away from the winter? Yes, Bottle Rocket's away from the winter, and the transmission is shifting fine now. Do I like the big look on classics? I don't know what you mean. Oh no, you mean slammed like that? It doesn't really do anything for me. I mean, I've seen some that look good. You know what I mean? But I kind of like the high and alert look. You know what I mean? There's the low ball creeper type of thing. And I get that. I see where you're coming from with that. But I prefer that like standing high and alert. Not quite gasser. You know what I mean? But if you look at like the classic like muscle car stance, like 1970, early 1970s muscle car, right? With the big diameter front tires, for maximum rollout and all of that. I like that alert look. You know. The cars that pull up off best, right, are Novas, right? '69, the '68, the like late '60s, early '70 Novas pull off that look better than just about any other car out there. Did we fix Battle Rocket steering? Not yet. I have a steering box lined up for it. I just need to, because right now the car is in the back of the lot, so I don't really feel like crawling around under there. When we prep the car, when we drag the car back out, and we prep it for its first run at the track, I'll swap the steering boxes then. Battle Rocket needs 410s for spray. Battle Rocket has 410s. Anybody good at using Rock Auto? Oh, well, somebody can help me out there. Cincy, Kathy's still snoring wood back there. After you drag race Bottle Rocket, how about turning into a gambler car and running a rally? No, Bottle Rocket is only really set up for drag racing. It's the only thing it can do, but we have other cars, and as time goes on, we may find purposes, like rally racing for some of these other cars that we have. Oh no, yeah, Gold Duster, the Dusters are beautiful too, but the Nova just happens to have that when you stick them up like that high and alert type of deal, they're like, man, there's just something about the magic fucking proportioning. What do we consider the end of the muscle car era? I'm gonna say, see, it kind of trickled on a little bit. You know what I mean? Beyond like what people would normally consider the death of it. I would put it out to like 1974 because that's really where the styling and the mentality both changed. You know what I mean? It's hard. I don't really have an exact end of it. I kind of think of it as okay. All right. I think of it as a chunk of time. The muscle car era is like a chunk of time between 1960 and 1980. So let's call it that. Of course, there were muscle cars that came before, and there were muscle cars that came after. But that classic era fits into a 20-year window between like 1960 and 1980. Why did I take down the weight transfer 101 video? We went back and looked at some of the videos that we had done early on. And we figured, well, because the quality was really bad on them. It was like they were cringeworthy, So we're going to redo a lot of the ones that we had taken down. Thank you, JK. Mid-90s New York City was the 70s. It was, yeah, no, man, no. I was in New York in the mid-90s. The mid-90s was not the 70s. The 70s in New York City was fucking crazy at every level, Ever stag your rear shocks on a Mopar? No. You mean like the Fords did, where one in front of the axle, one on the other? No, I never bother with that. The Fords really had to do that because they have symmetrical leaf springs. The Ford has the axle in the center of the leaf spring, so they need to do everything they can to dampen the twist. Mopars have asymmetrical leaf springs, where the axle is mounted to the front segment of the leaf spring. So twist is almost not. That's why you don't use slapper bars on a Mopar, because the short front segment on the leaf spring takes the place of a slapper bar. I don't even remember what the question was. I'm only halfway through my first cup of coffee here. What's my opinion of the Boss 429? The motor never went anywhere. It could have been developed, the biggest issues there was deck sealing, that fucking goofy shit with the O-rings. And I don't know why Ford strangled it with that intake and exhaust that they did in the Mustangs. I think Ford really dropped the ball on that, But I mean, later on, guys like Chuck Seiler ran him in Top Fuel for a while. Who else? Mickey Thompson ran them for a while, but they had problems. They all had problems. Have I ever been in a fight with a chicken? No, but I have chickens now. I have 5 chickens. So there's a good chance at some point I will fight. I fight with everything eventually. So I'm pretty sure I will eventually fight with the chickens. Muscle car dystrophy marathon. Yeah, really, no shit. Oh God. Am I really doing this? It's only 4 minutes to New Year's Eve to 2020. It's New Year's Eve already. It's only 4 minutes to 2020 to our friends in New Zealand, in Australia, and Sweden. Oh, wait. 2 hours to 2020 here in Australia. Uh, wait, how is that possible? I see. I'm not familiar with the geography out there. Is New Zealand that far ahead of you? Happy New Year, Gene. Morning, Matt. Have you ever kissed a baby goat? You mean tongue? No. Sydney first. It's 21. It's 2100 east coast of Australia. Oh God. So who is about to be 2020 right now? Okay, Josh. 3 time zones in New Zealand, in Australia. New Zealand. Okay. Easter Island. That's some crazy shit, huh? What do they call the moa? The giant fucking things? Oh, all the sugar was at the bottom. Oh, fuck. Yeah. See, that's why I have Uncle Kathy do this stuff. Any piercings or tattoos? No. You never want to have identifiable markings. 392 or 426 Hemi. The 392 is a better constructed engine. The 426 Hemi is a better, more effective engine. Ah. 459. All right. New Zealand. He healed up pretty good. That's not bad, right? Buick 455. I love Buick 455s. The weak link on those is the cam bearings. Do I know Cliff Grover? Unfortunately, yes. Okay, happy New Year, New Zealand. Wait, do I have a thing here? Wait. Happy New Year, New Zealand. There's something wrong with me. Tony Romo, Fountain Avenue in East New York. Yeah, of course. Tony, what about the cigarette between the fingers? Not in a lineup. They don't let you hold a cigarette in a lineup. That was my cat. Well, not my cat. It's Kathy's cat. Yeah, it's DeSoto. Yeah, you guys, New Zealand, man. I hope you have a great one. That's we have a lot of you, a lot of folks from New Zealand. You guys are all awesome. To show us the cat. I don't want to show you. I don't really like the cat, to tell you the truth. Australia's the same size as the USA. It might be. You guys are so badass. Bob D, you have a great day. 6 elevators in Manhattan. Oh man, oof. ACC. Thank you, brother, man. Going to a Chinese New Year. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. I love you. I know. Yeah, no, I don't really like the cat. Any thoughts, experience with the Muncie M21? Offhand, no. I mean, I've driven cars with them, but I don't have any real experience with them. That's my beautiful Maggie. GM 10 bolt worst rear in the big three muscle car era? I'd say so. Yeah, probably. The U.S. is about 30% bigger than Australia. Well, yeah. I think the continental U.S. is about the same size as Australia, but then you have to add in Alaska and Hawaii. Elliot, cool. I thank you. I look like Bootsy Collins. Sweden is about the same size as Florida. Florida is actually pretty big. What the channel about? We're a car channel, man. I don't know. I guess you stumbled in out of the recommended videos. We're a car channel. We do hot rod stuff, muscle car, vintage cars, classic cars. Thoughts on NASCAR? It died with Dale. What do I think about the gear vendors overdrive unit? I've heard nothing but good stuff about it. I've never used one, and I've heard nothing but good about it. So, that's my thoughts. Happy New Year, Bill. I just put a C6 back. Congratulations, man. Enjoy that car. You're drifting between reruns of Little House on the Prairie and Abbott and Costello, whatever. Isn't it supposed to be like New Year's is a Twilight Zone marathon, right? Yeah, that's what we used to. I used to watch all the Twilight Zone marathons, and it's funny too because we were talking about somebody asked, where do we see this channel going down the road? How do I want to do this? And since we started this, I always pictured myself as being like the Rod Serling character in the Twilight Zone. Like eventually, I'd like to have guys doing videos, like guys working on different projects, and I want to be like the Rod Serling character. I come out in the beginning, explain what's going on, turn it over to somebody else, and at the end, come back and just recap it. That's like eventually, like in my mind, that's the future model. The Twilight Zone is the future model for UTG. I gotta take this stuff off. It's like it's very distracting. Hang on, I'm very fucking. Coffee, need coffee. It's all right, buddy. Hang on. I got the coffee. I gotta take care of the puppies. Hang on. And the fucking cat. All right, come on, lay out. Yeah. Yeah, go outside. Go do good, girls. Poppy, go do good, girl. Come on. All right. Whoop, whoop, over here. I'll get it. All right. Hey, guys. 1 second. Ah, all right. Okay. We're back. All right. Did I miss anything good? Uncle Tony sent you 2 emails from our documentary. What was the documentary about again? Uncle Kathy handles all the emails, so I won't even see it. She'll have to pick it up and show it to me. We lost Elton John. Elton John died? I thought he was still alive. Elton John is like one of those guilty pleasures of mine. I like some of his stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, shame. I had no idea he died. Do I watch Project Farm? No, I've never seen it. Tony, well, I need to change the motor mounts of my Chrysler 300 to fit a 392. They're going to be very, very close. You'll bolt it in, you'll get the block, stick it in there, and you're going to be amazed at how close it is. You may have to shim, a bolt or two. My dad and I are building a 67 Barracuda Notch Original 273 with a swap 318. I love the 273s. I have a 67 Dart GT with a 273. I love that engine. Yeah, 400 is good. 400 is excellent. Thoughts on Cletus Burnout Car Toast, the blown supercharged car? I haven't seen it. I don't watch much of much Cletus. I don't watch much Cletus. Not that I have anything against Cletus. I actually enjoy his show. But I haven't seen anything about the Burnout car. I should catch up on all of that. Thanks, Mongrel. No, don't say I don't watch Cletus. I do watch Cletus. I just don't watch Cletus all the time, and I haven't been catching up lately. The time that I do get to sit and look at YouTube, I've been catching up on. Actually, I just started looking at Donut Media. I don't know how many of you guys watch this. It is like a smorgasbord of stuff, mostly newer car stuff. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of this Donut Media lately and really enjoying what they do. Cletus is in Australia. Yeah. I crossed paths with Cletus back in July. No, whenever it was at was it the LS Fest, October. When was Cletus? Yeah, it had to be the LS Fest at Bowling Green, and I crossed paths with him. And I was gonna actually go up and introduce myself, but I said this guy has no idea. You know, uh, he seems like a really good guy. He seems like Cletus deserves where he's at. You know what I mean? He really does. Look up Donut Media when they tried to send a Tesla Hot Wheels into space with a weather balloon. That's great. Okay. He seems like he's real. Cletus is real. That's why I like him. He's fortunate enough to have a shop and a tribe. He's got a really good tribe. Often as he does. Yeah, I think Cletus is absolutely fucking great. I'm one of like he's like one of the YouTubers to really it, not strive for, but he's an admirable YouTuber. Tony does not like recording at events, or you just there to enjoy. Yeah, I go places and I just want to sit in the stands. I don't want to be, you know what I mean? I don't want to be on. I just want to fucking I go there to see what I see, and you know. RC fuel diluted nitromethane is an octane booster. It's not diluted. It's usually 8% nitro, is it? And no, it's a terrible octane booster to give the exact opposite effect. Okay, where we were here. If you were forced at gunpoint to have sex with a chicken, would you be afraid? I don't think I would be afraid, but I don't think I don't yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do it, man. Hard to get turned on by a chicken, right? Do I like JDM? Yes, I absolutely, yeah, I love JDM stuff. You'll fuck the chicken and take the gun. You're a better man than I am, man. No, these are mine. I go to the Dollar Tree and I buy like 20 pairs at a time. Having trouble getting good gasoline in New York was a good octane booster so I can keep my timing up. Honestly, I go with the available gas. You know what I mean? I tune my cars to what's available at the pump rather than rather than having to be a slave to a specific type of gas or a specific type of additive. Excuse me. Very sick. Um, I prefer to tune to the conditions. And if the conditions mean I've got low octane gas to deal with, then I'll tune to the low octane gas. Why do new American cars suck so bad? Way too much technology. What are my thoughts on a 74 Pontiac Ventura GTO? Actually, one of my favorites because it's so obscure. Favorite food, meat. Uh, Trying to buy my neighbor's 69 Charger 4-speed 318. That wasn't a combination from the factory, but I mean, I'm sure somebody could have put that together. Go for it, man. Those cars are beautiful. He wants 1,500, and now wants 1,500 is a steal. You can't buy a nose for the 69 Charger for 1,500. Gary, I'm killing it. Really? Do I think mini tubs ruin a car? Yeah, I don't know if they ruin a car. I don't like them. I like the radius wheel well look. You know what I mean? I would rather have the tire on the outside than the inside. You know, I know most people like it, wheels tucked in and shit like that. I don't. I like let that meat fucking hang out the side of the car, you know? Gary, you had to rest. Hope you're ready for new 2020. I'm ready to rip 2020 a new asshole, man. I'm ready to attack. I'm going to throw 2020 on the ground and I'm going to curb stomp 2020. You watch. This is going to be a year. You can see this being a weekly show. I can't. Uh, Dominica, Happy New Year. Whipple or turbo? I'm not a big fan of turbos. Carlisle or Montparnasse. I've never been to the Montparnasse. I've been to the Carlisle a few times. I've never been to the Montparnasse, so I couldn't guess. 2020 will be your toilet brush. Yeah, that's right, man. You got the right attitude, right? I grab 2020 by the hair and just right. That's the attitude, Jody. 2020 is going to be your bitch. Make 2020 your bitch. Best thing about being down south, everything, man. I love Nashville. Not only do I love Nashville, I hate country music, right? But not only do I love Nashville, I love the idea of Nashville, and I feel incredible. I'm grateful for this area. Every more, I've been here for 16 years, and it's changed a lot in the last 16 years. But I'm telling you, every morning I wake up and I am just absolutely fucking grateful to be in Middle Tennessee. This is the best place in the world. You're in Idaho. Yeah, oh, it's got to be cold up there. Tennessee South. Tennessee is mid South. We're the mid South, right? What's up with the Virginia gun bullshit? That's where the Civil War starts, man. Why did I move from New York? Because New York was dead. New York died in the late 1980s. New York was over. It was done. No, the traffic here is fucking crazy. Wasn't Didn't used to be like this. When I first moved here, you could run anywhere, day or night, and it was like you just go. You know what I mean? And now it's like there's traffic everywhere all the time. You know, but I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Am I into guns? No, not really. I got a 12 gauge. That's a Stoger Coachman, a side by side. It's the only gun I have. I had an AK-47 for a while, but I never used it, so I sold it. Bottle rocket needs shag carpet on the dash. No, man, I'm at the point with that car. I'm weighing every little fucking. I mean, like literally every little ounce I can get out of that car, and still make it look stock. New drag pack Challenger. What's your opinion? I think they're great. It's just not for me. You know what I mean? What's Bottle Rocket weight? We weighed Bottle Rocket with gas, right? It was 3,146 pounds. Since then, I've gone through the car and I've probably pulled another 20 to 25 pounds out of it. But the goal is a rolling weight. You know, like minus the driver. You know, ready to go, but minus the driver. The goal is to hit it exactly 3,100 pounds. So when I have a little time, I'm gonna go just pick little things out of the car, and try to find places I can cook, just pull weight out without it being obvious. William, I never use Lexan windows because all my cars got to sit outside. All my cars live outside. So Lexan, oh, morning, John. I didn't see John Wilburn is here. Um, I don't use Lexan on my cars because they all have to live outside. So I don't want to have to feed the thing fucking windows every, 6 months, every year. I got to throw this out of fucking windows in it. I'm not going to deal with it. So, plus on the cars that I built, style of car that I have, that weight up top, because that weight of the glass when you hit the gas, that weight is trying to go over the back of the axle and it helps transfer weight backwards. So that weight, it's a couple of pounds extra they got to carry along, but that weight is actually in the best place to help move the car. The lowrider style cars or very high horsepower style cars, where you need the weight down low, then there would be a liability. But for the type of car that I built, which is more along the lines of a super stock car than anything else, that weight is a benefit transfer over the back. How are these people getting elected in Virginia? I don't want to get into politics, man. I don't want to get into politics. I think you guys know me, right? And you know the kind of stuff that we do. You kind of know where I stand on all of this shit. I would rather just leave politics completely out of this. You know what I mean? Swabrat, my brother, what's going on? Can I please cover every useless topic imaginable in the next 24 hours, and please don't leave out the dynamics of the ceiling fan? No. Yeah, we're definitely going to cover ceiling fan dynamics. Yeah, I'll look at that. I didn't realize the ceiling fan was going there. Uncle Kathy sent up rice balls for you guys. You got them yet? How did I get my Sunny 6 car so light? It's still heavy. It's 2,100 and actually, I said it was 2,117 pounds. Actually, 2,115 pounds. We had the prop rod was in the car when we weighed it. So no, that car's got to be down around 2,050 pounds before we're done. That's why I'm going so nuts, taking weight out of the head and the block and the crank and all of that to make that get it down into that 2050 range. How did I get it so late? Attention to detail. I just went literally. I went every single anything that's on that car has been lightened, touched, ground on, shortened. I mean, like drilled holes in it. Right. A lot of attention to detail. There's probably I'm going to say there's probably about 200 pounds missing out of that car because that like is just like time. Just time, lots of time. Zip ties. Oh shit. Good morning, brother man. Oh yeah, we had a mint Christmas. Zip ties. Every time we do a fucking live, people are like, "Where's zip ties at?" I'm glad to see you're alive. Fucking Minty is right, man. Yeah, I'm so glad to see you're back in action. You know, I haven't acid dipped any of the panels. No, but I have ground a lot of the panels. Uh, I'm going to do a whole video on the things we did to get weight out of that car once. Because right now it's hard to shoot the car where it sits because it's more or less between. I'm looking at it right now out the back window of the kitchen. It sits between the house and the fence, so it's kind of hard to get around the car right now to shoot it or anything like that. But as soon as I get the car out, when we're getting ready to swap the motor, I'm going to go from one end to the other, and I'll show you guys all the places that I took weight out, all the hidden places. There's probably about 30 pounds worth of metal in that car that are actually hidden, like reinforcements and shit, like bumpers and door hinges and shit like that. That once I get it out, we'll do a detailed video on how we got weight out of that car. The greasy oil patch Alberta has been putting on like $5 lot lizard on $2 Tuesday. That's hey, listen, cut rate lot lizards. I mean, how do you beat that, right? Did you catch the beginning of that last van video? Because we were sitting there, we were tailgating in the back of my fucking my yellow truck, and Uncle Kathy's about to start shooting, and a lot lizard walks past us and starts heading toward the back. You just helped a friend pull out an abandoned Citroen 2CV. Oh, wow. Oh, excuse me. I hope my voice holds out for the next 20 something hours. Thank you, Zach. Good morning, David. Why is Uncle Kathy still sleeping? Because she's smart. You ever see a face like this? Look at this. My sweetheart. Uncle Tony, when did you start the 24-hour marathon? We started at a little after 4 a.m. She's my sweetheart. Well, they're all my sweethearts. I love yeah. But Maggie's definitely special. Uncle Kathy knows more about Mopars than most people. Most Mopar guys. She's been around a long time. She's seen it all. She's been involved in all of it. Geo Curtis, auto tech for 11 months now. Finally found a job I truly love. Happy New Year. Excellent, man. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, she's drinking my coffee. She loves the coffee. All right, Maggie. Come on, baby. Off. Mouth, what's going on? Kurt, thank you very much. Happy New Year to you, too. Won't coffee give her the runs? No, she loves it. Twilight Zone Marathon and Uncle Tony's. Yeah. No, you ain't gonna get nothing done. We're gonna be here. Yeah. Whoever thought we'd be in competition with the Twilight Zone? How badass is that? Should I replace the vinyl top of my Scamper paint? You know, vinyl tops have become so rare lately. You know what I mean? That I mean, I might put it back just for the novelty factor. I'm not a fan of vinyl tops myself, but it's like, why not? My favorite German engine. Oh man. Uh, oh, that's a good question. I'd have to think about that. It's been so long since I worked on anything German. I mean, obviously, I love Volkswagens. Those Pancake Fords, which is fucking amazing. But that's like the easy answer. I got to think about that. You're from Germany. It's hell. What's the matter with Germany? We make garbage. We lost it a long time ago. You know, uh, you know, honestly, yeah, I hate to say that about Germany because I've always admired that country. I always admired the people of Germany. Um, but yeah, I think you're right. You did lose it. We lost it too. You know, you're right. You're right. I'm not dissing on Germany. As a country of people. But yeah, you lost it. We lost it too. But we're getting it back. It's all going to come back. It's all going to come back. I did see Nick's Garage with the 340. I watched that, right? And I'm screaming at the fucking computer. I'm like, Nick, back the timing off some more, because he had it up at like 37 degrees, 36 fucking degrees, right? He had it at 37, I think, and he backed it off to fucking 36, right? And that's where he made the 340 horse. But the thing is, like, Nick is okay. You got that much initial, okay, right? You run a lot of initial to get the car off the fucking line, right? But then once you're up around 4,000, 5,000 RPM, you want to start taking the fucking timing away. And so he backed it. He went from 37. He went from like 37 to 36. Okay. And he made the 340 horsepower. But if he had brought it back like another 4 fucking degrees, I bet you he would have gone 350, 355. Well, I mean, European broads are the best. Absolutely. I mean, I got one. Uncle Kathy's. She's a mutt from all of that, right? German and Irish and all. She's a mix of all of that. English. You should. A quick question. I have a 1976 Camaro with the inline six integrated head. Was going to do a rebuild, but cylinder one has a small crack. In your opinion, should I machine the inline six or get a V8? Um, the one with the integral. Was it the 252? Is it? Um, my friend Chuck Yoder is doing one of those engines right now. Uh, no, that's not the integral head. The one with the integral head with the integral intake manifold is the lower performance of the bunch. I would go step up to the larger. This is day 16 of the crud. Excuse me, guys. Hey, Husky. I've heard of Musty One. I've never seen his stuff. Spit that shit out. Sorry, Uncle Tony. I think the all-American Southern girl is best. Southern girls are beautiful. That was one of the things. Up in New York, man. A lot of the women up there, right? They start out like good looking, right? But they all get this harsh look. You know what I mean, right? Like the northern women, like femininity is hard to find in a northern woman, And you come down here to the south, and it's like they're different. They know how to be feminine. They know how to walk like women. They're all all jacked up like this, right? They walk like women. They can smile. A whole different thing. Happy New Year, Bruce. Peter, inline five layout. I think there are weird harmonics involved in that. Um, I think that's an issue with those with the inline fives. It's a harmonic thing. The four stroke five cylinder just doesn't. It's not natural. It doesn't work well. Um, New York City pizza versus Tennessee. We have New York City pizza down here. We have pizza as good as you'll find anyplace else. That wasn't true when I first moved down here, but there are so many Italians here now from Chicago, from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, from New York. That though we have good pizza everywhere around me. I can find really good pizza. And the best pizza, I mean, as good as I've had anywhere at any time in the fucking world, right? Is a buddy of mine who's actually Jordanian, and he's got a pizzeria here in Murfreesboro called Sammy's Brick Oven Pizza. So if you're ever in the area, you want like amazing, amazing fucking pizza. If you're ever in Murfreesboro, Sammy's Brick Oven Pizza on Broad Street. You want good cars? Don't we all? Southern women do not spend half their life hunched because it's freezing cold. That's true too. No, the stress level in New York, right, in the north, right, the northeast. I don't want to say New York, but like the stress level, life in the northeast is so stressful that I think it increases their testosterone level, decreases their estrogen level, and so they lose that subtle feminine energy that's so essential to making beauty, right? I think they lose it up there. You don't realize it until you come to a place that has a slightly less stressful lifestyle, and then you see it. Oof, I gotta close the store. It's fucking cold in here. Hang on. Where are go? You all in? No, you're not. You're all out. Hey. Oh shit. Oh, there you are. Okay. We're all in. Watch out, baby. Okay, come on. Nothing on top of the tree. Fairly stock. 440 more products for the Vacuum Advance is for cruising and highway economy. It's the only reason you use a Vacuum Advance. Tumor. It's not the tumor. Come with me if you want to live. The inline six wiring harness work for a V8 or the circuitry in the car is all the same. You may have to lengthen or shorten certain wires to reach where they got to reach, but yeah, you shouldn't have any problem with that. Happy New Year, Richard. What's going on, Corey? Happy New Year, 73 MX. Bring out the Smeat. Lamb Chop will be here at some point during the day, and Brian McBang shift is supposed to be coming by also. Oh, man. Congrats on all success. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. This is day 16, right? And from what I understand from other people, like it's lasting like a whole month. So it's like, it's crazy. This is like, I've never been sick for this long. You own 4 Lamborghinis and a Ferrari. Whoa. Ben, I'm on my last leg. You're right. You're right. But I had a good run. I had a good run. Go see a doc. I don't believe in doctors, man. I agree with you, Dave. Sleep is the best medicine. Hell, I've had 4 heart attacks. I've had a couple too. You know, broken almost every bone in my body. Me too. I've broken everything. Man, there's a lot of hate for doctors out there. I'm sure some are okay. You know what I'm saying? But if you think about it, by the very nature of their practice, the way they make a living, they really don't want you to get better. They want you on the, you know what I mean, on the plan. So you got to come back for this checkup, come back for that prescription, come back for this adjustment to the prescription. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like there's a conflict of interest there. Outlaw doctors are the best. That's the truth. That's the truth. A Wiccan shaman, honestly, a Wiccan shaman. I would trust a Wiccan shaman faster than I would trust a doctor. Do I foresee the Uncle Tony New Year's Marathon becoming a new Yule log? Absolutely. This is a new tradition that will be carried on for centuries after I'm gone. People will be wearing Uncle Tony masks and costumes. And yeah, you'll see. Burn some nitro. I know. I can't wait to start burning a little nitro again. But again, that's all. That's all like it's all cash. You know what I mean? So we're just waiting. As this thing as the UTG thing gets bigger, we'll have more resources available to us, and then we'll be able to get the Helvedere up and running and burn some nitro. I can't wait. Happy New Year, Gravelly Man. Good morning. Garlic is great. Garlic is like one of nature's antibiotics. Off to work. You have a great day, Wrench. Wrench and EMT. Hey, by the way, anything I said about doctors, I take that back completely about EMTs because I've had a lot of EMT experiences. Okay, and EMTs are fucking awesome. Whenever if I'm like getting coffee, if I'm in line, I see EMTs. Right, I always buy their shit. You know what I'm saying? EMTs are awesome in every way, shape, and form. We all owe a debt of gratitude to those EMTs. Yeah, nurses too, firefighters, and honestly, man, I've actually, I know it's like this. This is like I can't believe this comes from me. From me, I've gained over the last several years, I've gained such a new appreciation for the cops. I know there's a bunch of fucking assholes out there. I know that there's a bunch of power hungry, I get that, and there's a lot of revenue collectors out there. I get that, but honestly, I've met so many like really dedicated like cops. You know what I mean? Like good-hearted, and I've started to have an appreciation for what they're up against, what kind of shit turns them the way that it does. So I mean, cops too, man. I've gained a whole new appreciation for cops. You can get amoxicillin at a vet store. Yeah, fish penicillin works great. I keep a bottle of fish penicillin. I read much slower than Uncle Kathy. Uncle Kathy is much more intelligent than I am. Yeah, fish penicillin, believe it or not. I get it at Tractor Supply. Greets from England, Summit. Ah, okay, hey, so where is it going to be New Year's next? It's almost 6 in the morning here. All right, ACC, you go, man. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, you can take fish penicillin. It's the same exact thing as human penicillin. What do I need for Tractor Supply? Tractor Supply rocks. We're doing good, Escobar. Thank you. How you doing? Chuck, greetings, brother. Rick, this is a 24-hour New Year's marathon. What are my thoughts and opinions? I think opinions are okay. What's going on, Rick, from Minnesota? Thank you. I'm watching you guys have conversation over here. Wow, we got 106 people on already. My favorite type of tobacco. I use Bugler tobacco. Gravelly Man's going to go out and make a video. What video are you making, Gravelly Man? Hey, if you guys have any videos that you're particularly proud of, you want to check it out, make sure you post links here in the comments so our people can go over there and check them out. What are you saying, James? Lots of people are calling it sick that it's true. Have to wait longer for the waffles. Somebody won't get a kidney. You're right. They could probably have my kidneys because I don't think I'm going to make it through alive. I mean, I'll make it through the 24 hours, but I don't think it's going to be alive. How many times do people ask that question about tobacco? People ask the same questions over and over and over again. But you got to realize there's people that are new to the channel all the time. They see, they see those live thing and they check in. They don't know who we are, so they ask the same questions. Thoughts on running a single flame manifold on the street. My big block red lines is 6,500. No. Yeah, I mean, single flames are fine on the street. We're going to do a whole video on single versus dual planes with back-to-back running, but that won't be until the track is open again. Seat sniffer. Granny's Garage. What are you thanking me for, brother man? That's right. Yeah, John is right. 318s, 273s, and 318s all had single planes to begin with. What do I think about old Ford trucks? I love them. I love them. Tasman, that's a very generalized statement, you know, and it has to do with runoff length, you know, but that's a very generalized statement. Your ratings would soar if you slowly died online. You're absolutely right. Did my parents work on cars when you were younger? No, no. I come from the most non-car family that ever existed. No. I was actually the black sheep of my family. I still am. I'm the black sheep of the family. People are like, what the fuck? Is he's still alive? What are my experiences with motorcycles? Pain. Lots and lots of pain. I have huge motorcycle experience under my belt. Crashed many, many motorcycles. Uh, but right now we're just focusing on the cars. Brian McBang shift. Oh shit! All right. So we're gonna have Brian McBang shift here. He lives 100 miles north of us, so he'll be down here in a couple hours. So awesome! Happy New Year to part of Mother Russia. Almost 5:59. Still 5:59. That's it. It's 2020 someplace in Russia now. Happy New Year, comrades. John's in South Korea. Hey, Darla. It's Darla. She heard me blow the thing. She's like, what's going on? What's the time over here? It's 13. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They're in the Netherlands. It's exactly 6 a.m. here in Nashville, Tennessee. Is it Japan that's New Year now? I thought it was Russia. Somebody told me it was Russia. Oh, it's 9 p.m. in Japan. Okay. Oh, the power shift video. That was such a terrible video. We're gonna redo that. We're gonna redo that. I took that down. Good morning, Blair. And happy New Year to you. I need more coffee. You just got home from work, Joshua. That's right, man. Chill for a little while. Chill for a while. 273 Commando horsepower. What are they rated at? Like 230, 235, I think, or something like that. They're good little motors. They need cam. They need cam. Collins, good morning and Happy New Year to you. Guys, I need more coffee. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. This is weird getting my own coffee. You know, it's like holy shit. You know, it's like I'm replacing Uncle Kathy. I'll be right back. Why, Maggie saw me going for coffee, so she jumped on the chair. She's like, "I want coffee too." Move this phone a little bit. Tilt this down a little bit. Is that better? That looks kind of better. Yeah, I like that better. I know you don't like new cars, but if you were to buy a new vehicle as a daily driver or a commuter vehicle, what car and brand would you choose? I wouldn't. I daily drive my old cars, and I'm completely thrilled with any experience with V8 engines from other countries. Not really, no. Morning, Harry. How are you, brother, man? Japan makes better V8 sometimes. The big Japanese was actually Toyota bought the Dodge Hemi, the Dodge the 241 through 315 or 325, whatever size they maxed out at. But Toyota was actually using the Dodge Hemi in like their prestige cars and limousines up until like the early 1980s. Russian built V8s. I would love to see a Russian V8. I'm always fascinated by Russian stuff for some reason. I don't know why. So I'm always fascinated by their technology. Things that they do and things that they have. I don't know why there's such a. I mean, we seem like such similar people. I know we're very similar people, uh, but like Russian stuff has always been like so hidden from us Americans because of the Cold War and government propaganda and all that bullshit. So I've always been fascinated by Russian stuff. Yeah, I had an AK-47. I'm not really a gun guy, right? But I always wanted an AK-47, so I bought one a while back. And yeah, I, mean, it was just like it's just so crude. You know, I love that about it. I like crude things. I like everything a little raw and a little unfinished and a little sloppy. And yeah, like the AK-47 speaks to me. Yeah, I'm a Russian spy. If I had to own any car that was non-American, what would it be? I would probably get a Subaru WRX. I like those cars. There's something about them that's very reminiscent of the classic era American cars. Fascinated by Russian blondes. Russia, let me tell you, the most beautiful women in the world I've seen, right? Not that I've traveled the world, but just like, yeah, Russian women and Polish women are just, they're ridiculous. Oh, Lon, it was a bad year for me. Hope you're then put it behind you, man. It never fucking happened. If it was a bad year, it's gone. It's over, right? Power forward, right? You're gonna do great this year. Go, Barry. One car I sold and regretted selling after it. My 72 Roadrunner 400 4-speed. I've always regretted getting rid of that car. How hard is it to find Chevy 283 parts? My wife had a 72 Dodge Dart 4-door custom slant 6. I mean, you should be able to find small block Chevy parts anywhere, everywhere. What's for my chickens? Really good. They're about to start laying eggs. Actually, I got to go get them egg boxes. And then train them to use the egg boxes. I'm looking forward to this training chickens. Set of vent windows for a 70. Oh, good luck with that, man. Stopped video taking a 267 out of my 81 Chevy Bel Air. It's an 81 Bel Air. Just taking a 350 in it. Shunai said he met you and beat you in arm wrestling. All right, is that true? Did Shoenice actually say that he met me and beat me in arm wrestling? Because Shoenice looks like somebody who I know from the past. So there's a good possibility. CM Derp, is that true? 81 Chevy Bel Air was only made in Canada. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, he said that like a month ago. No shit. Are you serious? CM, could you do me a favor and find the video that he said that or the that would be funny as fuck. I remember watching Shoe Nice a couple of years ago. I didn't realize he was still around. Like I was a big Tourette's fan. I love Tourette's and Shoegaze, you know. So yeah, I got a big kick out of him. But he reminded me. I was like, I know this fucking guy from someplace. So yeah, there's a good possibility. But yeah, CM, if you could find the video where he said that, you know, I'd love to see that, man. Thank you. Early YouTube was different. I know. He streamed it. He's always saying wild things for views. Well, CM, I'll tell you what, right? The reason why that makes sense is because I was on the cough when I quit when I got out of nitro cars, I was like fucking nuts, right? Like yeah, I was really nuts, you know, seriously nuts. So I started shooting pool, and then I started hustling pool, okay? And then I realized this is a road to like bad stuff, all right? So I on a whim I opened a coffee house, okay? This is in New York City on Staten Island, right? In Great Kills Town. It was called The Grind. So one of the things I did, right, was I used to arm wrestle people, and like I was like nearly like undefeated, you know. But I arm wrestled. That was my thing. Customers used to come in, and I would arm wrestle them, right? That was like my way of saying hi, you know. Come on, I'm fucking right. I take it. So the fact that he said that he beat me arm wrestling tells me that yes, you know what I mean. Like this guy knows me because who the fuck would know that unless you knew me from the coffee houses. How's the Street Six doing? Good. The Slate Six. I actually dropped off the block to get Hot Tank today, and I got to pick it up on Thursday. So when I get that block back, we'll do the next installment of it. Did I learn arm wrestling from the movie Over the Top? No, man. I was just it was always my thing, arm wrestling, because you know what happened. I'll tell you what. I've always been a mechanic, right? So I've always had like ridiculous arm strength because of that. So I don't look like it, but I got a lot of fucking arm strength. So you know, it was like a barbell type of thing. You know, I'd find these fucking guys that come out of the gym with these giant fucking muscles, you know, and I would challenge them, you know, to arm wrestle, and I made a lot of money that way. So it was just my thing. So I would just arm wrestle everybody I could. What is hot tank? It's a process to deep clean the block. Start, Bottle Rocket is parked for right now, waiting for the tracks to reopen. It's just sitting in the back of the lot. My kids with me are away. My son John and Crystal, they're here now. They moved back here from Arizona, and they brought my two granddaughters, uh, Katie and Allison, and so they're with me now. They're not here right now with me. They're actually up in New York visiting. What happened to Stickman? I don't know, man. I don't know. Grandpa, Uncle Tony. Yeah. Do I have any 671 stuff I want to sell? No, I got rid of everything. I don't have any six. I had a couple of blowers. I sold them about 2 years ago. The new fuel motor is going to be injected. I always wanted to fuck with an injected nitro motor, and it just seems like the perfect thing to put in the Belvedere. Serious question. In New York, how do you work on cars if you can't get it in a shop? I used to work out of my house in New York. I ran a full service shop out of my house. Swamp could tell you about that one. I used to have the local Ford dealer used to send me the cars that they couldn't figure out. This is like in the 80s and the 90s. The local Ford dealer, it was Robin Ford at the time on Richmond Avenue. And the cars that they couldn't figure out, they would send to my fucking house. What's the wildest motor I've had in the car? Long nitro Hemi. They're able to fix bottle rocket, and yeah, the belt was popping off because the bearing in the fan clutch was bad. So we get up to a high RPM and start fucking doing this, and it would toss the belt. So I've actually replaced that with an electric fan. But we're gonna do bottle rocket update when we get a little bit closer, probably sometime around the middle of February. We'll drag bottle rocket out and do an update on that and get it prepped and ready for the tracks, which open 1st of March here. Good morning, Empty Pockets. Happy New Year. You avoid New Jersey. I avoid the entire Northeast. Let me tell you something. Right, seriously, right? For you guys that are up there, right? You know, so I can talk shit about it because I'm from there, right? I spent the first 40 years of my life in New York City. Let me tell you something. You get away from there for any amount of time. You get away from there for like a month, 2 months, okay? You know, not a vacation, right? But like, you know, you get away from there and you just go do regular life any place else, and it's like you cannot believe how fucking bad it is up there. I get on the occasions that I have to go to New York, I swear to God, I get within 50 miles of New York. Okay, like I get like in the middle of New Jersey. Okay, and I start getting my stress level starts to rise. You know, it's like I can feel my blood pressure going up because there's so much tension in the air there. There's so much stress. The energy is so fucking jacked up in the New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Northeast, you know, the tri-state, tri-city area. It's like, fuck that. Yeah, I know California is like the same way. I know. What did I do to soup up the Slant 6 motor other than Offenhauser intake and carb? We're doing a whole, go back and watch the videos. We've been doing this whole build-ups here. The motor that's in the car now is just a mule. You know, don't pay attention to the motor that's in the car now. We're doing a whole build-up on the engine that's going in the car. And so if you go back to the series is called Hot Rodding with Slant 6. So it'll bring you up to speed of everything we've done so far with it. Am I throwing around any New Year's resolutions? Yeah, you know, to do more. You know what I mean? My New Year's resolution is to do more than I did last year. You know, do it harder, do it faster, do it with more fucking. You know, yeah. You know, it's like 2020 is you know, we're on it. You know what I'm saying? 2020 is going to be a ripping fucking year. Jody, you're an empath and a witch. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, right. You know, yeah, yeah. Jody, it's almost like I swear to God, it's almost like there's a curse. Okay, it's almost like you get you. Okay, so Jody, tell me if I'm just imagining this or if it's the fucking truth, right? You cross over into New Jersey and things are pretty cool in South Jersey. So I'm coming up from the south, right? And you cross over into New Jersey, or you cross over like into Pennsylvania, the western part of Pennsylvania, and things are kind of okay. And as you get closer and closer to the New York area, it's like there's like this it's like a heaviness. It's like this fucking it's like a weight. You know what I mean? Uh uh Joe, there's some seriously dark, evil shit over there. I know that. I know. I've been saying it. I've been saying it for fucking years and years. People, people can think I'm fucking crazy. I don't care. I'm crazy. Fine. You know, there's there's a fucking darkness that's over that whole area, man, and you don't really sense it. You don't really appreciate it until you get away from it. You get away from it, and you start to absorb the energy that's like in an area like here, like Middle Tennessee. You know what I mean? You start to absorb the energy from here, and then you go back there, and it's like, holy fuck. How do you even breathe here? Shoe Nice said he'd make a video to the. If I make a shout out to Shoe, I did it already. Shoe Nice 22. If I one of the fucking coolest guys on YouTube. If you're in contact with Shoe Nice, tell him to come on here now. It's all the toxic fumes I left behind in the driveway. Craziest cop stories ticket. Later. Mopar. I left the DC area in 1995 to come to TN, and the weight of the world came off my shoulders. Yeah. Darkness that you're talking about is moving south, trying to turn the East Coast into a third world poop hole. By the way, I grew up in Nashville. We're part of it. I'm in Murfreesboro. I've been here for 16 years. Happy New Year, Clubhouse. You live 2 hours north of, yeah, because you're 2 hours north. You guys, you're like in the Adirondacks, that area. Yeah, no, it's nice there. It's nice there. Yeah, you get north of the city and it's fine too. It's like it was just New York City, okay, and I'm gonna say like a 50-mile radius. I'm pulling out of my ass, but it's about a 50-mile radius around New York City itself. That's just like evil, just evil. I feel bad for you guys that are there. Don't panic. I don't panic. Panic isn't my thing. I thrive in chaos. That's why I did that. That was the thing that drew me to nitro cars, because it's my happy place. When shit gets like really loud and crazy and out of control, that's when I'm at peace. So, but it's different. It's different. It's different. Thank you, Lon. Happy News. Bottle Rocket is parked. I keep saying it. Bottle Rocket is parked until the track's open. Have ever rode or worked on 1,000cc sport bikes? Yeah. I used to I was street racing sport bikes for a while. I had a TL 1000 and I had a 900 RR, CBR 900 RR. And both of them had the standard fucking hop up shit of the day. This is like around the year 2000. Uh, Before that, I was into Kawasaki triples. We're not losing Virginia to anything, Mopar. Don't worry about it. That's right, Russell. Positive times ahead, brother man. Uh, B200 van without the windows in the back. They're around. They're not as common as you'd think they would be. They're around though. You could find them. Oh yeah. I mean, what sounds sweeter than a fucking Ducati, man? But the deal was close. Did I do anything with the Ram after freeing the engine? No, no. Honestly, I've been sick, so I've been laying low. You know, like we haven't been making many videos. Uh, I've been sleeping a lot. You know, I've been, you know, this is like day 16 now of this ongoing like crud thing. So no, I freed the fucking motor up and I was like, I freed the motor and then I checked the what I did was I filled each cylinder with gas to see, you know, how much would leak. And it didn't. The motor looks like it seals very nicely. So that's it. I just shut the hood and we'll get back to it soon. Oh man, the dry clutch and the fucking the yeah, everything about the Ducati. The Ducati's a magic, you know. But I had a Ducati Monster, um, and you know the problem with those things was just everything is just so expensive and hard to source and whatnot. Um, but I do love them. I do have an appreciation for them. I truly hope you live a happy life. Good looking hunky, bro. I've already had a happy life. If I was to drop dead right now, you know, I'm totally okay with it. I had such a great fucking run, you know. Yeah, I've had an awesome fucking life. Like anything Italian or British, you write it with toolbox. That's the truth. That's the truth. Well, you do another SEMA scan. If the moment strikes, yeah, man, we will. Ducati always needs something. Yeah, I know. That's like I said. That's why I had the Monster for a while, and it was just yeah, I needed I dropped it, and I needed a peg mount, and it was like I had to wait. It was like a 2 week wait. It was like $180 for this, and I was like, oh, fuck, I don't need that shit. Oh, let's see. What car did I street race back in? I street raced with every fucking thing. Do I still sell used parts? No, I don't. I don't sell parts at all. We do YouTube full time. Good morning, Ford. I didn't ride a dirt bike till I was 36 years old, believe it or not, right? And then I got into it fucking big. I loved it. I had I don't even want to get into that now. I may get another dirt bike. Uh, I'd like to find a 500. I'd like to find a KX 500. But we'll get to that. How much do you charge to rebuild an engine for someone? I don't do it anymore. We've decided to focus 100% effort on YouTube right now, and so I'm not taking any work. I'm not building any engines or cars or anything like that for anybody. We've pretty much committed 100% to YouTube. Thank you, Jody. Have you ever worked on a Quadzilla before? I lost the tip of this finger, right? I had a customer brought me a Quadzilla, right? This was oh god, this is like a 1999, was it? Or yeah, like 1999, 2000, might have been 2000, I don't know. So customer brings me a Quadzilla, and the thing is bogging, right? This is in the middle of winter, and you want to have done for the spring. So the thing had a fucking bog, and I couldn't find it. I couldn't figure out what was going on with it. So, make a long story short, I'm in my shop, okay, and it's facing the back wall of the shop, right? So I have a parts room in the back with a doorway, like a regular sized doorway. So I'm fucking with this, like, and I'm in the fucking shop, and all of a sudden it fucking launched, right? And it launched and it hooked, it fucking went, and it shot me to the fucking to the doorway, and the bars just barely fit through, and I was trying to get this hand out of the way, and it didn't. This finger got caught between the handlebar and the door frame, and it ripped the tip of my finger off, like the nail and everything, like from the joint. Okay, it ripped the whole finger off, and it was just the bone sticking out, right? And I was like, oh motherfucker! So I picked it up and I slid it back on like a glove, and I taped it all up, and I just left it, and it's fine. I don't really have any feeling in it anymore, but it works. Yeah, that's my Quadzilla experience. Where did we get the idea to start UTG on YouTube? Um, it just happened. '72 H2. No, man. I had a '72 H2, and the '72 H2 is nothing compared to the '69 70 H1, right? That's the fucking. Let me tell you something, man. You want to ride fear, okay? Now, they're not the fastest bikes in the fucking. I mean, I had bikes that were much faster, all right? But if you want to ride fear, okay, get yourself a '69 70 H1, right? That's the fucking bike. There is no predicting what that thing is going to do next. It never does the same thing twice. Every time you squeeze that thing, it's like it has a mind of its own. They're fucking crazy. I love those bikes. The H2s. I mean, I'm not going to knock H2. H2s are great, okay, but they went to that extra 250 cc's because they had to detune the thing so much. They needed the extra fucking size. A '69 70 H1 is just the most unpredictable. I've driven fuel altereds, and I've driven and I've ridden Kawasaki triples, and the fucking H1, the early H1 is as close to a fucking fuel altered as you can have on two wheels. Remember seeing me on YouTube throwing carburetors? Yeah, we started. We we started with Facebook. We had the Facebook page, Uncle Tony's Garage Facebook page, and we were just basically sharing memes and stuff like that. And yeah, and then I realized that YouTube is like Facebook was like a kind of a dead end. So then we started putting the videos on YouTube, and then we took off. So stock 440 multi electronic ignition. What total timing is good? Usually around 34 degrees is about when they're happiest. 1100 VMAX. Yeah, the VMAX is. I've ridden VMAXs, but there's nothing. Listen. Okay, the VMAX is predictable. VMAX is a beast, right? They're fun, right? But the early H1, there's no way to describe it. Okay, if you've never ridden a fucking a 6970 H1, there is no way I can explain to you what this bike is like. You actually have to you got to experience it. You ride it once, okay, and you experience it forever. Yes, I've ridden Hayabusas. Uh-oh, did it freeze? I think we froze. You remember me throwing my cereal on the floor? Yeah, I probably did. The Hayabusa is okay. I mean, the Hayabusa's got it's got enormous fucking power, right? First time I rode a Hayabusa, I second gear, 60 miles an hour. I cracked it. It broke the tire and hiked the front end at the same time. I'm like, man, this is it's a serious bitch of a fucking motorcycle, right? But it is predictable. You know what I mean? You kind of know what it's going to do, and you can kind of anticipate. Before you make. Riding motorcycles fast is all about body language, body English. And so you can you can predict what the bike is going to do, and you can position yourself and weigh yourself in just a certain way, and it's predictable. And you don't have that with the H1s, the early H1s. There's no predictable. It's like you can't set up for what it's going to do or how it's going to do it. Like for instance, you take like a you take a wheelie machine like an R1, okay? I know I'm dated now because my sport bike experience ends around 2001. But like you take a wheelie machine like an R1 or like a Hayabusa, okay? And it's like, so it's going to wheelie, right? So you squeeze it, you put your weight on the fucking bars, and the bike will come like this, okay? And it's predictable, and you just ride it out, okay? But the early two strokes, like the H1, it would ratchet its way up. So you get a whack, 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 right? And there's like no way to fucking predict how it's going to lunge next. And that's what makes riding those bikes so much fucking fun. I know you told me before the body type is 70 Imperial. The Imperials are D bodies. The Imperials of that era are D bodies. What am I going to eat during a marathon? I don't know. I know Uncle Kathy picked up stuff. No, the Imperial is not a C. The Imperial is a D body. Thoughts on the 71 through 73 Mustangs? They're beautiful. I love that fastback style. I always thought they made the best looking funny car bodies. The 71, 72, 73 Mustangs, the fastbacks, and the Plymouth Arrows from like 76 to like 79 or so. I thought those are the best looking funny car bodies ever. But I mean, as cars, they're a little, they got overweight. There's just too much car there. If that makes any sense. I actually thought the Mustang 2 was a big improvement. traded the H1 for a KZ1000. KZ1000s were pussycats. It was so easy to go fast with those. You had an Arrow? What's the matter with the Mustang 2? Why do people hate on that car so much? My Charger's the ultimate fastback area? I don't know about that. I love the fastback Chargers. You know, I kind of wish they had stayed with that, you know, basic theme. But I wouldn't call it the ultimate fastback. Richard, good morning, buddy. How are you? Ugly as fuck, and we're slugs. I mean, they were only slugs because of the way they, you know, ugly as fuck is a relative term, you know, and they're only turds because of the way they were tuned from the factory. Tony, can you kind of go through your process of engine building when you're looking at flow numbers on heads? What are you looking at? What about cam specs? What are you looking at there? Eventually, we're going to get more in depth and stuff as we go along. Mustang 2 was the right car at the right time. I agree. The Rack Opinion was awesome. I had a Cobra 2 back in the day, and I want another one. Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. It was the right car for the right time. Absolutely, absolutely. You know, they weren't the best looking cars for the most part. You know, but who fucking cares, right? They worked well. My pop flips cars, and the first car I sold was a Pinto. Through Capri was no joke. Yeah, any of there's nothing you can do, nothing you can't do with a 302 era that you know they didn't do with the later motors. You know, Maverick project, excellent. I love Mavericks. They're great looking guys. I don't know why. The two Fords. I always wondered why nobody ever fucking hot rodded them, or they didn't get the was the Mavericks. You know, for some reason Mavericks just kind of faded into oblivion. I don't know why. That was a great platform, and I know a lot of people don't. I loved the Granadas. You know, 76, 77, those are the very first Granadas, a boxy looking car. I thought they were. I loved those cars, and I always wonder why nobody fucking hot rodded them. Russell, yeah, man, it's nonstop. The Mustang 2 is a valid evolutionary step. The Fox never would have happened. The Fox body never would have evolved if it wasn't for the Mustang 2. Uh, 88 Fox body zip ties, 88 Fox body 5 liter versus 88 Dodge Daytona, definitely the fucking Fox. Definitely. There's so much you could do with that, you know? I mean, the Daytonas are cool, right? I mean, the turbo Daytonas, the Shelby. I had a Daytona Turbo Shelby Z, you know, and the weak link with that was the fucking I spit fucking axle shifts out of the thing. There was no tomorrow, but the man, yeah, the fucking the 88 5 liter Fox in any the Mustang or Fairmont, yeah, that's the car, man. Zip tie. I'm so glad to see you back, man. It's like Every time, I swear to God, every time we do a live, people are like, where the fuck zip ties been? I don't know, man. Mopar, go, man. Happy New Year. Remember when they had to make they make Chevy Too Fast? They only built 3 of them. The Chevy Too Fast packs. Is it true that Max Wedge cars are faster than the Hemi cars in 64, 65? No. $3,200 car, 10.5 slick, 727 trans, 411 gear. How much horsepower are you getting into the 10s or even a 1099? 3,200 pound car, wheel horsepower, probably right about 400. That's 3,200 pounds with you in it, I'm assuming. Excuse me, guys. Uncle Kathy left me a note saying, see you around 7 a.m. or so. So we'll see how she says, don't forget to brush your teeth. Look at this Uncle Kathy. She's a good girl. Drew Bradley heading to work. Good. Have a good day, brother, man. Is the clutch gonna live? Yeah, it's a street Hemi clutch. It'll be fine. We'll put the New Year's hat on later. We're losing people to their jobs. I know. It's weird, right? You would think that they would like, fuck work, man. It's like a 24-hour live marathon. But no, they're going to work. Why am I doing this? I don't know why I'm doing this. No, I do know why I'm doing this. So we were going to do a New Year's thing here. Okay. So, so I'm in the central time zone. So we decided the other night we were going to go live for an hour or two and do New Year's Eve here. And a lot of guys were like, yeah, definitely I'll be here. Right. So it's like, okay, great. And then other people were like, but you're out of my time zone. Right. And then I realized we have so many people that are in New Zealand and Australia and we have people all over the world. And I was like, well, man, how can we do Happy New Year's to some people and not do Happy New Year's to other people? So he says, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go on and wish everybody Happy New Year's, 24 hours. So here we are. Okay. Am I okay? What do I think of British classic cars? The 2 issues with Brit cars. One is the cliche, the electric systems, Lucas, the Prince of Darkness, and all of that. It's more than just a cliche; it's the truth. It's like headlight to taillight. There's an electrical. If you show me a classic or a British car, there's an electrical issue someplace between the headlights and the taillights. Right? It's an always evolving problem. Right? That's the one thing. The other thing is the quality of the sheet steel that they used, the gauge and the quality of the metal. Very rust prone. It's almost like the metal that they used in those classic era British cars was already pre-work hardened. You know what I'm saying? It's like I, they got their problems. There's beautiful cars. You know what I mean? Beautiful cars. And when they work right, they ride great. You know, there's so much, but wiring and metal quality, they rot, they dent really easy, they're hard to get straight. I worked on British cars for a bit, years and years ago. So, you know, you got to see. Honestly, if I'm trying to keep up with these things, but I swear to God, I'm running a fever. So I'm a little bit like, you know what I mean? I'm like, half of me is trying to read, this, and the other half of me is like, what do I do about this chill deep in my fucking soul? So it's like, you know, brother Jesus, off to work, brother man. Enjoy yourself. Have a great day. Thoughts on 80s Caprices? They're awesome cars. What do we think about Chevy Monzas? Well, I mean, the Monza and the Vega are interchangeable with each other. I mean, they're good cars, but they're rare these days. You need little odds and ends. The aftermarket doesn't really support them, and they're not there in the junkyards. I need some orange juice. Do I have machining experiences? No, I honestly, right? I don't have the machinist gene in me. If that makes any sense. Uh, Machinists have a certain mindset, right? Obviously this precision mindset, and I don't have that, right? So I know my limits. You know what I mean? I know my limits. So I never really delved into the world of machining. I trust others with it. That's the thing, right? When you're into the car thing, okay, you have to know your limitations. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna, regardless of what it is that you're into, uh, uh, what aspects of it you're into, you have to know what your limitations are, right? So it's like some guys have an eye for body work, but they don't have the natural mechanical feel for things. Some guys have that precision mindset and they make great fucking machinists, but they make terrible fucking carb tuners. You know what I mean? It's like, so you have to kind of like know what your strong points are, know what your weak points are. You know what I mean? And then build a tribe around you of people who excel at the different things that you lack at. Still matching me cough for cough burner. Excellent. So I'm gonna hang on. I gotta get some orange juice. I need some like vitamin C or something. Right? Uh, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh shit! No glasses. Oh fuck. Okay, I got my OJ. I'm gonna find some aspirin or something too. Hang on, I'll be right back. Charlie, you gotta go out. Okay. Anybody else gotta go out? Maggie, where are you, Maggie? Hey guys, sorry about that. After. Okay. Orange just my mustache. Well, thank you, Daniel. I mean, it's okay. It's home. Throw some vodka in there. I don't really drink, man. Every once in a while, I have a couple of beers. You know, I'm for the most part, I really don't drink. What remains seal do I use on slant sixes? I mean, generally the rubber seals. So it takes the same remain seal as a big block or a heavy. Tim, yeah, go let the dog out. Have some coffee. Happy New Year. The sun's finally up here. What do I think of old diesel cars? Um, you talk about like the 1980s, like the General Motors ones with the Oldsmobile diesel. I don't think too much of them. They were very trouble prone back in the day. I used to, in fact, I made a lot of money when I was like, back in the day. Two cars that I always made money off of was old on fire V6s, the 231s. They would take a shit at 40,000 miles, 50,000 miles, swapping those out, and Olds diesels. I cannot begin to tell you how many of those Olds diesels I swapped to gasoline engines back in like the late 1980s, early 1990s. So I don't remember what was bad on them, but they were just they were rough. They were rough. Yeah, there were gas engines converted to diesel. Did 60s Power Wagon come with a 1 or 2 barrel? The slant six came with the 1 barrel, and the base, the 318 came with a 2 barrel. Old diesel race plug, my sister. Yeah, a lot of guys were using that was like the basis of the pro stock Oldsmobile motors back in the day. Until Warren Johnson finally hollowed one out. That was the coolest thing, man. I guess it was around 1983, 283, 84, where he actually hollowed out one of those fucking Oldsmobile motors, and he built up the entire inside of it out of weld. Built his cylinder walls out of fucking weld. Oh shit! It's New Year's somewhere. It's 7 a.m. Right? Where the fuck is it New Year's? Is anybody here having New Year's? Right, wherever. Happy New Year! Uh, did I happen to catch the latest Uncle Nick? Vicky? Yeah. We were just talking about that before. He got more. He actually got 340 horsepower out of 340.2. But I think that if he had brought the timing back to around 30 degrees, I think he would have seen 350 horsepower out of that. The Dodge D50, it had a Mitsubishi diesel in it. Best book for beginner car guys. I don't really, I off the top of my head, I can't think of any books to recommend. But I mean, YouTube, man, this is like, YouTube is the world's second largest search engine. Anything you want to learn about, you can find it here. Sydney, Australia. Sydney, Australia. Happy New Year, guys. A 273 stroker, no, the 273 is not an engine to stroke. It doesn't have the bore to support it. The geometry of the 273, the way they built it, is the best geometry for the 273. 273s are magic. They're great little engines. People don't, you know what I mean? They don't understand. But yeah, don't stroke a 273. If you're going to stroke anything, stroke a 360, where at least you get the 4-inch bore. It's more proportionate. You know, the 4-inch bore with the 4-inch stroke on a 360 works really well. I know you guys didn't really get any French cars after the 70s. What do you think of them? French cars, to me, French cars have always represented weirdness, right? Now, I know it's not weirdness to you guys, like if you're in France or you're in Europe and like, you know, you're accustomed to Renaults and Citroens and all of those cars, then, you know, they're normal to you. But French cars always represented a real weirdness here in America, and that's why they never caught on. You know, since they were always an oddity here. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just people just didn't, you know. So I'm not knocking French cars. I'm just saying, you know, they're weird. You know what I mean? Like Japanese cars became mainstream. You know, I remember Japanese cars in you know, where they started coming over, like, you know, 1975, 1974, 1975, when they really started to become popular. They were already kind of mainstream and already kind of orthodox, you know. But a lot of the European cars were they weren't up to snuff. Go for it, Harry. Nothing spells French weird just like a 2CV. That's the truth, man. I'm going to tell you what killed French cars in America, right? Why French cars were never able to, were never accepted into, you know, by Americans, right? Were never accepted and imported in any great numbers where they could have evolved to better fit this market. It was the 3-lug wheels. That was it. That was the fatal flaw. If they had put a 4-lug or a 5-lug wheels on those earlier French cars, you know, like the Renaults with 3-lug, the Citroens with 3-lug, if they had put 4 or 5-lug wheels on those cars, people would have accepted them. But that was the breaking point. People looked at that. You go back to the 70s, and it's bad enough. You know, it's not V8, it's not rear-wheel drive, it's not 3 miles long, right? There's got some quirky lines to it and shit like that. That's fine. People could have choked all of that stuff down. The breaking point for French cars in the day was 3-lug wheels. And even if they didn't have 3-lug wheels, French cars were stuck with that stigma of having 3-lug wheels. Yeah, the car. Oh, please, that was another one. This really is one of the less weirder things. It's saying a lot about the fucking Citroen. I agree with that. They were well built. I know they were. I know they were. But you know what? Try selling the American consumer well built. You know, because the American consumer don't give a fuck about well built. They care about style. They care about comfort. They care about, you know, the prestige of parking in their fucking driveway. That's what American consumers care about. So yeah, that's the problem. You know what I mean? The Citroens were well built. They were weird, but they were well built. I agree completely. Why are the freeze plugs leaking on my daily? Because they're rotted. They're rotted freeze plugs. They're old. They're 50 years old. Am I excited for the new Corvette? Do you like it? It doesn't. It doesn't speak to me, man. It doesn't speak to me. I'm not knocking them. I'm not knocking them. You know what I mean? That they just it just doesn't do anything for me. Citroens are engineering marvels. Man, I wouldn't go that far. And 3 bolts make it for even torque. Yeah, that may be true. I mean, that may be true. I don't know. I really have to think about that. But that has nothing to do with it. It was just the perception of the American public. Then those cars don't even have hubcaps on them. You can see the 3 fucking lug nuts, and that's what turns people off. Did NASCAR end when Toyota came in or when Dodge left? No, NASCAR ended when Dale died. When Earnhardt fucking died, that was the end of it. Earnhardt was NASCAR. Just like when Mike Tyson quit boxing, right? When Mike Tyson retired, boxing ended. You know what I mean? Nobody really paid attention because that was it. It was like Mike Tyson was the ultimate war machine. You know what I mean? So after you witness this fucking beast just devastate anything that stood in front of it, how could you watch anything else? It was a letdown. And same thing with Earnhardt and NASCAR. You know what I'm saying? He had such a mastery of the whole fucking thing. That after he passed, it was like there was just nobody could fill those shoes, and so the sport died with him. I've definitely got we got a fever going right now. It's like I swear it's just like I smoked 2 fucking joints. That's about where my fucking head is right now. Would I recommend anybody buy Yugo? No. Do I like the aesthetic design of the Australian Valiant Chargers? Uh, to my eyes, they look a little awkward. You know what I'm saying? But that's to my eyes, because I'm used to seeing it. So no, I can't say that I'm really a big fan of them. Do I have any experience with the Hemi head on a 440 converter? So, the Stage 5 still makes them. They're okay. I mean, all they did was move the fucking excuse me. All they did was move the inner head bolt into the fucking port, change the shape of the outer water jacket openings, and use a longer exhaust push rocker arm. Other than that, it's just a regular fucking Hemi head, and bolt right on a wedge block. Hello from Norway. Greetings to Norway. Any thoughts on the 1990s Pro Stock nitrous debacle or the Wayne County break-in? They were all using nitrous. They absolutely, there's no question about that. They had a couple of different systems. They weren't using big nitrous. They were using just a little enough nitrous. 25 shot, 30 shot makes all the difference in the world. I think the Wayne County cars had. I know the Ford cars. I know Glidden. They were pressurizing jackets inside the engine block itself. They had small pockets, and the electrical connections were made through the. Oh God, I don't remember exactly how that worked. The Wayne County cars were feeding it through the hood scoop. The hood scoop had a bladder in the top of it, and they made the electrical connection to that to open it was through the hood pins. I should have a glass of whiskey to feel better. Man, I'm just not a drinker, bro. I would literally fall asleep. A couple of shots of whiskey or any hard liquor, and literally I would just within 20 minutes or a half hour. That's the thing. If I drink, right, it puts me right to sleep. You need a bump. Did I ever drink when I was younger? Yeah, I mean, who doesn't drink? Well, a lot of people don't drink. Yeah, I did, but it still has the same effect on me. You know what I mean? Like some people need alcohol to like loosen up and shit like that. I don't. It's like uh, I have much more fun with like sober. I don't need. You know what I mean? It's like when I do drink, it's I enjoy like very heavy, dark, high grabs. You know what I mean? Imperial stouts and stuff like that. Spaten Optimator is one of my favorite beers. But I'll have a couple of those, and then, bam, I'm out like a light. Need a shot of moonshine. I'm telling you, alcohol just puts me to sleep. Two or three shots, two or three beers, and that's it. I curl up in a ball and just sleep like a baby. Do I still smoke pot? No, I haven't smoked pot. I tried it again a couple. Like when I was a kid, I smoked a lot of pot. It was the '70s. Um, we had it. We used to grow it. You know what I mean? On Staten Island along the railroad tracks. Um, I stopped smoking when I got really serious. I stopped smoking weed when I got really serious about drag racing. Um, Steam and street racing. When I got serious about doing that, I was like maybe 19, 20 years old. Um, I stopped everything. And then I tried it again like maybe 5, 6 years ago. Because when I used to own coffee houses. And they'd always be smoking fucking, bud in the behind the place. So I tried a couple of times, and the pot that they have today is like way different than the shit that we had back then. I took like 2 fucking hits off, and I was like, done, just baked, right? So no, I don't smoke it anymore. Not that I have anything against it, and if you smoke it, I fully encourage you to smoke as much fucking weed as you possibly can. It just doesn't do it for me. In post-USSR countries, some folks still drink cologne. Mickey Thompson was actually known for that. Mickey Thompson was like this raging alcoholic, and he would actually drink like fucking aftershave lotion, you know. Yeah, I function best just dead straight. You know what I mean? Some people they need it, they want it, they like it, and I don't. I do everything. I function best just just straight edge. Happy New Year, Jono. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, exactly. Eric, I agree with you completely. Happy New Year, Tommy. Channel needs more comedy. That's nothing we ever planned, man. That was just. I'm not a comedian. You know what I'm saying? We don't plan those things. If it happens, it's like if it strikes us as funny while we're doing it, we'll do it. But that's as far as we go. You know what I mean? Happy New Year, Legend Dean. We okay. The 366 pack. Yes, we're definitely going to build a 6 barrel for it. But I have more involved plans for that truck, and we're going to do a video on it. If I survive this marathon, we're going to do a video on it and explain the outline what we're doing with that truck, and you guys are going to love it. Oh, the Epstein bit, yeah. We didn't plan that. We didn't plan that. I sound like death. I feel like death. This is 16 days of having the fucking crud. And today, right now, like for the first time in since I've had this, well, no, not the first time, but I'm running a fever right now. I don't have a thermometer. Probably like 101, 102. It's like a kind of a low grade fever. So it's like I'm a little, not right. You know what I mean? Good morning, Mr. Seals. Roll up your windows. You got to get up in about 10 minutes and get ready to go to the doctor appointment. Good luck with your doctor appointment, brother, man. Tony, Happy New Year. Any New Year's resolutions planned? To hit it fucking hard. To hit it harder in 2020 than we did in 2019. Fever dream status. That's the truth. This is very surreal right now. The laryngitis is coming. I feel it. I feel it. Uh, Good morning and Happy New Year, Hot Rod VTV. No, I've had a few coffees already. Now I've switched over to orange juice. I'm needing the vitamin C. Are you in debt? No, I don't owe anything to anybody. Yeah, Kathy's been sick for like 3 weeks now. It's a little over 2 weeks for me. It's like 3 weeks for her. And from what I understand, it's like this thing. I've had people mention that they've had this, and it's gone on for a month, and I believe it. At this point, I never thought I'd be sick for this long because usually I shake them right off, right? 3 days tops, and that's that. Yeah, this is day 16 for me. You had it was 8 weeks, right? Okay, yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. This is fucking brutal. What do I think of electric cars? I think they're a cool novelty. I think they have a place, but I don't think they'll ever be mainstream. Oh, Theraflu or my coffee. Thank you, John, for the Bootsy Collins hat and glasses. I'll put them back on in a little while. So what clutch is in Bottle Rocket? It's a street Hemi clutch. It's regular replacement street Hemi clutch. 71, 70, 71. Uh, it's the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, that's right. What is your disease? Fuck, man. It's the crud. It's the crud. Not enough to knock me on my ass, but not enough to not enough to knock me on my ass, but too much to actually, function normally. You know what I'm saying? I quit smoking by going to jail and staying quit. That's one way to do it. When troubleshooting an engine, I notice that people who smoke have better luck than people who don't. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so all right, so here's the smoking, right? Uh, okay, so I have ADD, right? I have ADD, borderline. Like I'm just about on the autism spectrum, someplace, right? Uh, it's really really bad. So the combination of caffeine and nicotine have the same effect on me as Ritalin would, but without any of those weird negative side effects. And so that's why it's like the idea of quitting smoking really doesn't work for me because I have such a hard time not focusing. I have a hard time unfocusing or uncoupling. That the nicotine actually helps with that. You know, I would be a less functional human if that makes any sense if I didn't have the nicotine. What do I think of 6-inch stilettos, leather mini skirts, and leopard tube tops? I mean, I don't think I look good in that, but I mean, yeah, I never use diaphragm clutches, man. I hate diaphragm clutches. You have ADD yourself, does your thoughts skip all over the place as well? Yes, yes. The problem, okay, the reason that people with ADD make such good mechanics is because we hyper focus. So it's like it's hard for okay, so it's like your thoughts will jump all over the place. If you don't have ADD, it's hard to explain, right? ADD is like a lightweight version of autism. Okay, so what happens is unless something really catches your attention, nothing will catch your attention. So you'll be distracted by every little thought that crosses your mind. But if you find something that catches your imagination, grabs your attention, then you hyper focus on it, and you dissect it to its tiniest little fucking detail. And so that's why people with ADD tend to make better diagnosticians, better mechanics, because we focus in on that thing, we hyper focus on it, and we need to know every little detail of it, and that's where that comes from. You have ADHD. Yeah, I don't have the H in the D. I get it. I get it. Now, if I didn't smoke, here's the thing now, right? I don't know what life is like to not smoke. I've been smoking since I'm 10 or 11 years old. So I honestly don't know what I would be like without the nicotine. There's a chance I would have the H in there, would be ADHD. But you know, I don't know. See, there's the ADD kick in. Good morning, George. 80 cigarettes a day. Wow. Yeah, it's 4 packs a day. I don't smoke that much. I smoke bugler tobacco, right? There's no additives in it. There's no, it's like, it's as old school as you could get. As far, I smoke like basically one full package of this a day, which works out to about 30, 35 cigarettes. Um, I'm okay with, I function well. You know what I mean? I do everything I got to do. And if it kills me, well, I mean, so be it. I've had an amazing fucking run. You know what I'm saying? It's like, life has been really, really good to me. So it's like, I don't really worry about it. You know what I mean? If I check out in 5 years, if I check out in 10 years, I don't really, I'm fine with it. I've had a great fucking run. So I just want to have peace right now. I just want to smoke my cigarettes, do these fucking YouTube videos, play with my fucking hot rods. I'm happy as a pig and shit. Vince, Happy New Year. Do I have any other hobbies besides cars and cigarettes? No. Does it say from Louisville, Kentucky? I don't think so. No, just says made by the Scandinavian Tobacco Company. Happy New Year is going out to buy a 82 360. What should I look out for? An 82 360? I don't know what to look out for. I mean, can you crack the motor open? Can you pop the heads off of it? Drop the pan? I don't know. Good morning, Mickey. What's the average tobacco prices in the States? I pay like $4 with tax for a package of these. Go to work, brother man. Have a great day. So many people love you, Uncle Tony. I believe me. I appreciate it. I feel the love, man. That's why I'm here now. Tony will get bored in heaven and he'll come back to earth. I don't want to leave here, man. Oh, I have orange juice on my mustache. I should have trimmed this thing before I went online, right? Working on a Baja bug, listening to my golden pipes. What made the 318 so indestructible? Good geometry, man. It's just just everything about that engine is it's just very, very sweet. They just built them right. You know. Russell, thank you so much for that. Thank you, Russell. I hear Uncle Kathy's alarm going off in there. I'm wondering if I should go wake her up. So who stopped by Tony's house today? Brian McBang Shift will be here in just a little bit, and Lamb Chop will be here later on. Sounding a little sick, just a little sick. Thank you, because I feel like I'm on death's door right now. Uncle Kathy's still sleeping. Twin Cam Mike, you the man. Happy New Year, Mike. When you think about money, how much would be enough? You can't think about money. If you think about money, it runs away from you. You don't worry about money. Anything like you worry about or anything, you push away from yourself. If you want something, don't think about it. Excuse me. I guess the shoe guy didn't want to admit his bullshit on breathing you in arm wrestling. I don't know. It's possible. Like I said, for him to come up with the arm wrestling thing, that's that tells me he knows me because, like I said, that was my thing for years, man. I used to win money in bars. I was a fucking bar bet, just right. So yeah, for him to know that about me, then yeah, there's no question about it. So, well, thank you, RD. Thank you very much. And thank you for the content. Thank you for watching it. Thank you for consuming the content and appreciating it, man. What was the highest percentage of nitro you ran a top fuel car? We'd run the can every once in a while. It's just hard to light it like that. You know what I'm saying? 92%, 94% was usually the happy place. Will I check out Waylon Wire's old iron? Tell him I sent you. All right. Bro, I swear to God, I'm not going to remember. You know what I mean? Best of luck with the stream. Happy New Year. Thank you, and Happy New Year. You hitting the hay. Good night. Your thoughts about society? My thoughts about society? What we do as car people, that we work, we build, we create, is what society needs to be better. Does that make any sense? Society is missing the elements that we have as car people. And you don't have to be a car person. You could be a plane person. You could be you could be a pottery person. You could be whatever it happens to be. You could be a boat person. Doesn't make a difference. Society is missing what we have as a collective of people that create and build and devote ourselves into. That's what's wrong with society. There aren't enough of people like us. I'm sick. I have a fever dream pontificating a huge topic like society. We've pushed past the real into being transcendental. I'm breaking the stigma of the boomer not wanting to share the knowledge of previous car tech. What good is the fucking knowledge if you don't share it? You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm almost 60. I'm gonna drop dead like any time now. What fucking good is what's in my head if I can't fucking get it out to you guys? When removing the head, I noticed that two of the cooling ports were blocked by gasket. From what I've read online, now I don't know which engine you're talking about. Hicken. I don't know how you pronounce the name. I'm sorry. Uh, I don't know which engine you're talking about specifically, but there were many engines that had, especially ones that had open deck heads or blocks, like the Oldsmobiles, for example, that had restrictors built into the head gaskets. So it's a very good possibility, that it's supposed to be like that. You're a Buick guy who likes Dodges secretly. I hear you like Buick. I like Buick secretly. I've always been a closet Buick guy. Why? Because Buick just have a thing, man. I can't explain it. If I could explain it, it wouldn't be magic, right? Do I see an end to traditional drag racing given the age of old school people? Define traditional drag racing. Uh, I, I, drag racing has never been in better shape. Um, Professional drag racing, like NHRA, that type of stuff. No, that's circling the toilet, and it's been circling the toilet for decades. I have no idea how it keeps going, right? Honestly, but drag racing as part of the American landscape, the culture, not just America, it's all over the world, right? Drag racing is the most precise and unforgiving sport there is in the world, right? In all of creation, there's nothing more challenging than drag racing, right? Whatever level you're into it, there's no second chances. There's no forgiving. It's like everything is down to the 10,000ths of a second, um, and I see it as only growing bigger. As think of it this way, right? As technology becomes more and more sophisticated and more and more levels to it, and as people's attention span shrinks, you know what I mean? Because we are in an instant gratification, society, and it's only going to get more so, right? Uh, I think that drag racing will only become more of an appeal because it's so fast, it's so precise, it's so fucking, unforgiving. It's like a real challenge. I think drag racing has its best days really are ahead of it. I don't know what form it's going to take. I don't know how long the tracks are going to be. I don't know what kind of cars they're going to run. But I think drag racing's best days, the culture of drag racing, I believe its best days are still in the future. Drag racing was the is the first automotive sport. Drag racing began when the first car met the second car out in the street someplace in the way distant past. And you know what? It'll be the last fucking form of competition there is. Do you ever see drag racing as an autonomous sport to keep the drivers safe? I've always seen drag racing as an autonomous sport. I see the driver as a I see the driver as an unnecessary part of the equation. Yeah, if in, I don't see the reason why anybody's got to risk their ass, in a fucking race car. No, to me, drag racing is the mechanic sport. You know what I mean? It's the thinker's sport. It's not. If I want to see a driver's ability, I'm going to watch circle track racing or road racing or off road racing. Like, there's so many different sports and activities that feature talents of the driver. To me, drag racing is not about the driver. The driver is just a variable that you have to stick in the fucking car to get it to the other end. So I have always seen drag racing as a sport for mechanics and for thinkers. Drifting, I you know, I can't pretend to understand drifting, right? But what I do notice, right, is that and people have said this, and I'm picking up on it. I'm getting it. Okay, I've heard these people say this, and it resonated in my fucking head, and I've been observing it ever since. Drifting seems to be the most non-toxic drifters, right? People that are into that scene. It's like the least toxic of all car cultures. These guys really have like an open brotherhood going, right? That I appreciate. And it reminds me very much of how like it was back in my day, you know. So I, like I said, I can't say that I can't say that I understand drifting, but I do appreciate what these guys are doing, and I give them all the respect in the world. You know, and as we go on with UTG, I definitely want to get somewhat involved. At least try it, or drifting people seem great. Piston Bully, thank you so much. Thank you. Happy New Year, Thomas. Oh. Some people have actually been, some tracks are, okay. Yeah, that's the other thing with these EVs, right? I just saw on Zero Hedge yesterday, some guy got burned to death in another fucking Tesla. The things take off, right? Then they crash and they fucking, and that's it, right? And you can't get out of the motherfucker, right? That's a problem. And now what I see is some of the fire departments, okay, they're having to buy these containment devices for the electric cars because they catch fire. They put them out. A day later, it catches fire again. They put them out. There was a Tesla that caught fire 3 fucking times. It caught fire at the scene of the accident. They brought it back to the lot. It caught fire at the lot. They put it out. A couple of days later, the thing catches fire again. So this is a problem. You know what I mean? Uh, I don't know how they're going to fix that. Yeah, but they have to. The fanboys of Tesla ignore the fire. There's a lot of things that they ignore. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things that they ignore. Happy New Year, Aviator. So a CNN story about senior synchronized swimming, and I believe those 90-year-olds were challenged more than drag racing. Possibly. Thank you, Jeff. Merry Christmas. Oh, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Yeah, you can't, truth maximus, you can't argue with them. You can't argue with them. They, you can't argue with them. They're a cult, right? You can't, and it's like any religion, you can't argue with a religious person. They have their beliefs. This is what they believe in, and that's it. They're going to be, and it's the same thing with like, Tesla people, they're a cult. And it's like this cognitive dissonance. They believe what they believe, and anything that you introduce to, you know what I mean, is they just, what's the most expensive part thing I've broken by being clumsy? I'd have to think about that, man. I don't know. My voice makes Brooklyn and Cali bark. There you go. You hope I make the whole 24 hours. I'm going to make the whole 24 hours. I don't know what kind of shape I'm going to be in. I don't know what kind of shape I'm going to be in a half hour. I'm in rough shape right now. But I'm gonna do what I can to make it. Tesla folks become polarized. Well, I mean, to be perfectly fair, I mean, you have to see it from both. Well, there's the internal combustion. People are polarized. It, it, it the you know the battle. Internal combustion versus electric, right? You've got fanatics on either side. I mean, I'm not a fanatic. I see a purpose for electric cars, um, but they can't replace the internal combustion engine. You would have to literally rebuild all of society. You'd have to rebuild everything that we know in the world. You know what I mean? For electric cars to actually take over. Basically all of the societies that we're in that have evolved over the last 100 years have all evolved around the capabilities of the internal combustion engine. So when you take on something that has different set of capabilities, different sets of needs, it doesn't fit into a world that evolved literally around the internal combustion engine. So that's the problem. So to say that electric cars are going to take over is just pure denial of the realities of world. The world we live in. It can't happen. You would have to go back to everybody living in cities. You couldn't have suburbs anymore. You couldn't have long distance, friendships, families, relationships wouldn't exist anymore. You couldn't have commutes in sketchy weather or conditions, or you know what I mean. All of the things that we take for granted as part of day-to-day life all evolved around the internal combustion engine. So, while I see that there's a purpose for electric cars, I have nothing at all against electric cars. I think some of the technology is fascinating. These cars are blindingly fucking fast. I would love to see more hands-on approach to electric cars, other than like just factories putting out. But there's just no way that they can actually displace the internal combustion engine until the whole world is kind of restructured to fit them. Okay, I'm trying to catch up here over here. Uncle Tony, our currency is based off petroleum. The foreign countries are trying to destroy us from inside. Our problems started when the real problems in this country started when, not even when Nixon closed the gold window in 1971, but you got to go before that. Man, I don't want to get into this whole. I don't want to get into this whole thing. We should not have a petrodollar. The dollar should be based. Well, I can't even. I don't. I tell you what. I don't want to go there because I can run off on a fucking tangent that'll take the next 4 fucking hours. Um, We'll talk about other stuff. Uncle Kathy is still sleeping. She's the smart one. Yes, Happy New Year, Tula. Sorry for the pauses, guys. I'm trying to follow this, and I'm like zoning out just because. They've been telling us for years that the oil reserves are shrinking, but now that because there's no such thing as oil reserves. The earth sweats oil. The earth produces oil is the second most abundant liquid on the fucking planet, water being the first. The earth creates oil from the internal combustion processes that are going on way deep down there. It will always make oil. Oil will never run out. We'll have more oil. Don't worry about running out of fucking oil. That'll never happen. I'm not crashing. It's not. I'm not tired. I have a fever. I've been sick for a long time. I have fever. New cars are just an appliance. Unfortunately, that's the truth. They are. They've become appliances. That's why I have such. Like I said, they're always introducing new shit. Hellcats and CLPOs and they keep they keep they keep producing really amazing fucking machinery. And as much as I want to embrace it, right, it's just not there, you know. And that's something I finally came to grips with this last year, since we started doing this channel, really, because I thought it was like, why the fuck can't I get excited about a 9-second production car? That's ridiculous. It's amazing, right? Why can't I get excited about this? Something wrong with me. But now like since we started doing this channel, I see the same sentiment over and over again. They're just not cars; they're appliances. So it's like, no, I can't. I just, I want to love these new cars. I want to be excited about the newest Mustang that comes out or the newest, but I can't. They're not cars. I know I'm not alone. Thank you, Brian. Who is your favorite Democratic candidate, and why is Tulsi Gabbard so hot? She's kind of hot a little bit, right? Yeah, it's but then again, I tell you what, here's how I look at it, right? How riding is going to evolve. They're going to keep building these fucking cars, right? Uh, they're going to keep loading technology into them. And the cars have become appliances. But, right, from a hot rodder standpoint, There's these cars, they've got like a 7-year lifespan now, right? Before the electronics just fucking take a shit. You go to any polo park, go to any junkyard, and you'll see row after row of cars that have beautiful straight bodies, beautiful paint, nice interiors, right? But they got the guts ripped out of them. So it's all fuel for hot rodders. As we go forward, people are going to be going to junkyards, buying cars with straight, nice, rust-free, clean bodies, gutting the drivetrains and installing conventional drivetrains on. So I don't see it as the end of hot rodding. I see it as there's like going to be more raw material to hot rod with. What do I think about the OBD2 standards? I mean, it made sense. You know what I mean? Yeah, get everybody on the same page, everybody with the same connector, everybody with the same set of codes. What's not to agree with? Happy New Year, Lucas. When will the polarity flip and simple cars become king again? Will it happen? I actually believe so. I believe so. In any cultural movement, anything, right? The pendulum always swings back hard the other way. So beginning like in like the 1970s, they started like overcomplicating cars. You got to go back to the original, like the Model T, right? I'm just going to use that as the example. One of the big features of the Model T, one of the things that made it so fucking amazingly fucking popular in its day, was that anybody could fix it. You could make parts for it. You could find parts for it. You could just hammer the shit back together again out on the road and keep going, right? And that was the selling point of the car. So that was the pendulum all one way, right? Then you get to like the 1990s and the current era, and the pendulum has swung the nothing is repairable. You can't touch anything on these fucking cars. It's all going to be specialized and so on and so forth. I believe that the pendulum is swung as far in this direction as it can practically go. And I believe it's going to start swinging back the other way, where simplicity and repairability, durability are going to become the virtues that people look at instead of the technology. Does that make any sense? Cameron, thank you. How do you get yourself out of the might as well syndrome? We're working on a big project. Might as well upgrade. Right, I agree. Uh, you have to start. You know, okay. It's like anything you do. You have to picture the end result, but you have to picture it in its entirety. Okay, so if you don't have a clear picture of the project, and this applies literally to anything you do in life. Okay, anything you do in life, but let's keep it confined to cars, right? For the sake of this, uh, you have to have a clear picture of the completed final project in your mind. And you have to know all of the details, right? So when you start a project, see it as a finished project and picture it doing what it is that you want it to do. So if it's an 11-second drag car, or a street car, whatever it happens to be, right? You have to picture it that way. And what components would the car have? What size tires would it have? What ignition system would it have? What carburetor would it have? Or injection system? What components would comprise this car? Then you have to picture the finished product in as much detail as you possibly can. And if you start working with your blank slate towards that picture, you completely sidestep the might as well upgrade, right? Because you're seeing the car finished. So now you've got your goal, and then you can follow that plan A, B, C, D, and E to get to that goal. That's how you sidestep that problem. What the hell would you run at the track? The hell of a deer hasn't been to the track. We're not even close with that car. Do you like Chevelles? Yes. I like the earliest 64, 65s, and I like the 70 through 72s. If you had to get a vehicle from the modern era, what would you pull to? I like the Subaru WRXs, but there's no vehicle of the modern era that's going to find its way into my. What's going on, ACC? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I think I'm not even really sure. Wow. Oh shit, we missed New Year's someplace. It's 8:03. Who's 2020 right now? Oh God, we missed somebody. Well, Happy New Year to anybody who's. I know it's someplace in Australia now, right? Uh, uh, happy 2020. Good to see. I'd like to see more GMs on the show if you make it through tonight. If GM stuff, look, I'm open to doing anything, videos on anything. GM, import, Ford, antiques, electric cars. I'm open to doing videos on all of this stuff, but it has to find its way to me. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You know, we're a little tiny operation. I'm limited right now with the amount of ground that we can cover. Money is always an issue. Resources is always an issue. I can't afford to just have a dog chicken sitter just come at any given time, so I can take off a couple of weeks and go do this and go do that. So if the GM cars, Ford cars, all stuff comes to me, yeah, we will definitely be doing stuff with it, but it's got to find its way to me. I can't go to it. New Year in the middle of Australia. So it's the kangaroos, right? This is the outback. It's 2020 in the outback. Are you going to cover the 351 Windsor build? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. But that's his build. So I'm just when he calls me up and says, "Hey, I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to do that." Then we'll go there and cover all. Yeah, we're going to cover whatever he wants to do with that van. Thoughts on pony cars? What? They're pony cars. I don't know what thought would I have about them. What's the story on how you met Lamb Chop? Um, I was in the coffee house. I had a string of coffee houses called The Grind. After I quit drag racing, I needed to do something different. So I got into the coffee business. So the coffee business morphed into a production of promotions. We used to do a lot of bands. We used to do a lot of shows. So basically punk and metal, right? So we did a lot of shows here in the Middle Tennessee area, Nashville, Murfreesboro, and everything between. And Lamb Chop was in a couple of bands that would play at my places, on a regular basis. So that's how I got to know. It's just we both had the car thing. So once we started doing this channel, he had actually come by to grab a T-shirt, and I was like, "Hey man, we got to do a project here that we got to get into this." So and that's where we got together on Bottle Rocket. So now Lamb Chop's got his own channel. He's doing great, and that's how I got to know Lamb Chop. Uh, so if anybody has a cool car to show Tony, bring it. Yeah, absolutely. Now, one of the things that we're going to do right this coming year is I've already scoped out the spot, and it's right on exit. You get I-24, okay, exit 80. When you get off there, there's a cluster of gas stations, a Sonic, a Dunkin' Donuts, and so on and so forth. And what we're going to do, as soon as the weather breaks, is one night a week, and it'll be the same night, the same time every week. We're going to set up and do a live from that location. So this way, it is easy to access for everybody, and we can bring a whole group of new people into the mix and feature different cars and so on and so forth. So that's going to be a regular thing coming this year. We'll do ACC. Go take your break, brother man. Is the coffee shop business profitable? Coffee house. There's no coffee shop, coffee house. It's a different thing. Our coffee house is basically it's a social place for people who don't drink. So there's a little bit of a difference between a coffee house and a coffee shop. No, it was profitable. It was okay. I had a bunch of them. Can't say I made money. Didn't lose any money. Just about broke even with it. But it was definitely an interesting thing. You know, I got to be exposed to thousands of people that I wouldn't have met otherwise, and lots of really cool experiences. So yeah. How do I feel about the Hemi Killer Buick 455? It's not really a Hemi Killer, okay? I love the 455 Buick. And you understand the 455 Buick and the big block Chrysler were designed, were penciled out by the same person, it's kind of Wienerman, right? So the big block Chrysler and the big block Buick are cousins to each other. In stock form, in dead stock form, a 1970 455 and a 1970 426 Hemi will do the same thing. But you go beyond that, and the Hemi is kind of, people are currently getting 12 to 14,000 horsepower out of a 426 Hemi, and you don't see the Buick in the mix. So you can't really call the 455 Buick, a Hemi killer. And this is coming from somebody who has a great deal of affection for the big block Buick. I'm holding up, Granny. Happy New Year, Tammy. Badass, good morning and Happy New Year. Next big platform for hot rods. 70 cars a thing now, it seems. The 80s and 90s are the next big thing. With Dallas being such a popular motor, I see G-body Chevy is the next big thing. The next big thing, they're the current big thing. There's people doing a lot of shit with those cars. Happy New Year, Terry. I think my fever broke. I think Brian McBanks should be showing up pretty much any minute now. Did most of the Bugles Pontiac engines have oiling issues? Don't like RPM. Okay, the Pontiac and the Oldsmobile have oversized main bearings. I don't know why they did that. So it takes a lot of oil to keep the bottom end of an Olds and a Pontiac happy. The Buick has an oiling issue because of the location of the way where it feeds the cam journals, because every other engine on the planet feeds oil from the bottom of the journal. So the cam is being pushed down by the valve train is right against where the oil is. The Buick oils the camshaft from 90 degrees, from the side. And because of that, when you get into like heavy valve spring pressure, or even just normal wear and tear, the camshaft in a Buick will tend to eat a trough in the cam bearings. And that's where the oil pressure goes on those things. Jody, the force is with me. It feels like the force is trying to take me the fuck out, is what it feels like. What is my opinion on the Boss 410 engine by Ford in 69 and 70? It is produced in a production car. It was a turd because of how they packaged it. You know what I mean? They could have done so much more with that fucking engine. The head gaskets were an issue with those things. They never caught on. There's guys that run them today. You know what I mean? Big inch fucking 420. The Boss motors. They work. They got a better combustion chamber than the 426 than the Chrysler for sure, but they're not as viable as the Chevy. Happy New Year, Carl. Since you're an engine guru, I'm not an engine guru. Who was involved in the LS development? I hear you about block things. No, see, I don't know. I don't know the history of who was involved in the development of the LS. I have the utmost respect for the LS, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm jealous of the LS guys. They're able to do amazing fucking things. Sloppy mechanics, man. What can you say? I think Brian McBangshift is here. Hang on, let me go see. I'll be right back. Shush. Shush. Baby, quiet, baby. Quiet. Hey, there he is. It's Brian McBangshift. I gotta clean up some tea. They'll all calm down in a minute. You guys should see the scene that's going on over here. They're swarming them.
And good morning, Internet. How are you?
Oh, God. You were just literally fucking outside.
All right, breathe. Good morning.
Yeah, go back out.
See, you know who I am. Just takes you 5 minutes to realize that.
Oh.
Right now is about the speed I'm working at.
Good morning, brother, man.
Good morning.
Look at all of our people here.
I see that.
Let's get situated.
Yep. We're going to get personal now, huh, Maggie?
All right. So you guys who don't know Brian, this is Brian McTaggart from Bangshift.com. Brian McBangshift, and he's going to have his own YouTube channel, which is going to be bigger than ours any minute now. So keep them busy for a second. I got to take a look.
Yeah. Take care. Oh, good morning, everybody. Yeah, it is early, 8:16. I am not a morning person. It's very evident. But he said he's doing this 24-hour deal, so why not? I got a lot of work to get done anyways before we go ahead and celebrate the end of this year. And see, Maggie does like me. She wants to chew my face off when I walk through the door every time, but she likes me. She's a good pup. Why is it difficult to remake frames? Ooh, that is actually Good opening question, Darren. Good opening question. I've actually wondered that myself, especially with you have companies like Dynecorn that do the bodies, that do Mustang, Camaro, and they're repropping more and more every time I see them at trade shows. You know, I don't see like A body frames, G body frames. I don't know. That's a damn good question. Brian with a Y. One dog barks, they all bark. I need coffee. I know I look like I need coffee, but I actually can't stand the stuff. 10 years in the military, I've never developed a taste for coffee or beer for that matter.
You don't want coffee?
No, I don't drink coffee. I never have.
What do you drink? What do you drink?
At this hour of the morning, nothing I'm drinking on the internet. I'm usually just getting to bed about this hour.
Oh, no shit, really?
So, good.
Well, orange juice?
No, I'm good for now.
All right.
I had some tea on the way down. So,
did I miss anything?
one good one. Why they didn't reprop? Why aren't they repropping frames?
Repopping frames for what?
Yeah, like say you got a good Grand National or Monte Carlo, but the frames got rot. Why can't you go get a new frame?
That's a good question.
That is a real good question. I like that one. Happy New Year to everybody as well. We're just about there. 2019 is about done. I, for one, say good riddance.
It's 2020. We've been watching 2020 go. It's working its way through Australia right now.
Yep.
Which is like your thing. You love the Australian cars and shit.
I do. I keep buying 80s Falcons, Falcon Utes actually. I want a 5-liter powered like 86-ish. Bear with me, it's morning, but somewhere in that area, Falcon Ute. One that never came with a V8. I want one with a 5-low. I got one right now, actually.
Yeah, let's move. Maybe we should move this back a little bit.
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, I actually tore down the mystery motor. It's a 8750 roller.
So what are you building now exactly?
Okay, so what was it? 2 years ago, I bought a 94 Mustang that had a random small block and a C6 automatic jammed into it.
Okay.
The Mustang's gone. The suspension's going to go in Haley's Mustang, which is an 80. And then I had this mystery motor that ran amazing. I love you too, Pop. I mean, we ran it in the car, ran great, little carbureted small block, didn't think much about it. Just, okay, we'll save this one and do something with it down the road. Now it's down the road and we already put it on the engine stand and start picking through it. And for a long time, I couldn't find any casting number on this block. I had like 4 digits of a partial VIN on the back where the intake manifold ends.
Okay.
Yeah. Pull the starter. Everything is in a spot about this big. Instead of, it says it's this whole serial code number on the block.
So what did it turn out to be?
It's an 87 2-bolt main 5.0 roller.
There you go.
It's an E7TE block, which I'm still translating. As far as I know, it's just a basic 87 roller. But that's not a bad thing. That's pretty workable.
Have you been paying attention to the thing Nick Sims is doing with his van?
The Econoline.
Yeah.
I saw the first episode. I haven't seen the second one yet.
Well, the second one we just waited.
Yeah.
It's like 40. What did it come out to be? 900 pounds, 4,800 pounds, something.
Okay, so comparable to like a full-size SUV, a modern one.
Well, he's going to get it down to like a 4,000 pound range. He's put a 351. He's going to build a 351.
Okay, so it's what, a 70s Torino?
You guys would get together on that. you would definitely like. I could see you getting heavy in, because he's.
I like anybody who builds things that most people won't.
So do I. But that's the thing. If you ever see like Bang Shift, they feature a lot of shit that's just like, that's the nice thing about Bang Shift. It's like you guys really don't.
We have no barriers.
No, locomotives. Fucking snow plows. It doesn't make
I
any
was gonna
difference.
say trains, planes.
Yep.
Brian Loans' tractor obsession. We cover it all. Plus some ordinary, good stuff. Let's see here. What do we got? XF Falcon, a Fox Bottle. Yes, that's the one. I want one of those. And for some reason, I keep seeing those with like 68-ish style Torino GT wheels. The thin ones with the cab.
Right.
And they look they look great. Where's Dunkin' Donuts and coffee? I don't need the sugar.
He's not a coffee guy. I can't believe
don't.
that. I would have had you
lived
pegged for
You
like
would think, right?
Mr. Coffee.
I lived in Seattle off and on for 14 years, in the military for 10. You'd think I'd be drowning. No, I can't stomach the stuff. It's like beer. Everybody else loves it. I don't.
You were just screaming your lungs out of him, and now you're like,
Yes, Miss Maggie here. She protected one, but she's a lovely one.
that's a good looking beagle right there. Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most picture. Look at his face. Maggie, look at the camera. Look.
Maggie.
Look at that face. I love you. He's a girl.
Let's see here. Vancine's really gaining momentum. It's like to build a shaggin' wagon.
Yeah, that's what I found when we did the first installment on Nick's van, and it was like people were like, oh, fans, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely.
Yeah, it's weird. It's not like it's even a subculture. There's just a heavy, almost cult following with it. It's cool. And it's not all just like, murals and diamond, these are people who are actually like, you have the ones who do the whole van life, live in them deal.
Right.
You have the ones that just enjoy them for what they are. That was my phone. That's odd. Oh, that's my wife. We're good. But it's really cool. I imagine the Navy of Washington. Now, I grew up in Washington, kind of sort of near Seattle, pretty much across the water, but not Navy. I left Washington State when I was a teenager. I was trying for the Air Force, and somehow the Army recruiter managed to sell me on a helicopter, tech job, and we went from there. Let's see, your station wagon. That's another one. Station wagons.
They're coming up.
I don't think of them until I see one done, and then it's on my mind for like a month.
Some of the coolest cars I've ever seen. My favorite drag cars. I know, right? Top Fuel Tony, right? No, my favorite fucking drag cars was a U and V stock 273 station wagons, the Coronets, and the B-body station wagons. And it's just amazing. Running down the 13s with a little fucking BBS or BBD rather, 4,000 pounds. They lift the front end and they fucking get to it.
See, I worked in a yard for a little bit, and we had one come through, and I always refer to it. It was a 69 or 70 Chevy Kingswood, and I couldn't tell you which one off the top of my head, but it was emerald green interior, beautiful car, and it was a big block car for sure. I just don't remember which one. And that car got gutted. Perfectly savable. And to this day is like, we shouldn't have done it. We should have just built it.
So what do you guys think about some of these people on YouTube that are converting 4-door cars to 2-door cars? I love 4-doors. If the car was born a 4-door, man, that's its personal. That's what it is. You know what I mean? I don't think you're improving the car. I think you're just, you're not appreciating what was.
I can appreciate it if, you're looking at a car that needed major surgery in the first place. And I can appreciate somebody who actually does really good work. There's one, actually featured one of his videos here a while back on Bang Shift, who did a 4 to 2-door conversion on a 57 Chevy. I can appreciate the craftsmanship that goes into it when it's done very well, but I'm kind of with Tony on this one. Unless there was a serious need or some serious major repair that required it, why?
Well, those are the 55 through 7 Chevys, 55 Chevys were the first cars that 2-door conversions became a thing, and that was back in the 70s.
Yeah.
I remember guys that was. I just don't. I don't.
It's one thing. I don't get it. I've had hot 4-doors myself. I can take them or leave them as I go. 76 Pinto wagon.
Nice. When I was a kid, there was this guy we used to call him Dad. He was like, he was our age. He was like 18, 19 years old. But he dressed like real conservative. He had like button shirts, right? He had like really neat hair and shit like that, right? And we used to call him Dad. And he had a Pinto wagon, and with the 122 in it. And he put a 4-barrel and header and a cam on this fucking thing. That car fucking rocked. It was the most amazing thing. 4-speed car, first and second gear. There was nothing that would hang with it. It just hooked and fucking went. If you didn't get around him, you know what I mean? You lost.
Lightweight works.
He used to take out somebody like big, cars that were hitter cars, big block this and 6-pack that. Destroyed him with this fucking Pinto wagon.
What if it's a 4-door Charger you get a deal on, you want to take 2 doors off? I've seen those. Barrett Jackson, I used to drop down there, Barrett Jackson and Russo and Steel when I lived in Arizona a few years back. And they had a couple of the 2-door conversion Chargers come through. You're looking at the, like 06 to, oh, okay. You really was excited. Got it.
It's interesting.
I don't care. These are work jeans. I don't care. I haven't seen a newer Charger done with 2 doors yet that I really like. I actually like them 4-door.
I don't think I've seen.
There's a couple out there. You can do a Google search and they'll pop up.
What do they use the doors from? What are the door parts from?
It's mainly they just simply move the B pillar, or they shorten the wheelbase and bring the C pillar up to where a B pillar should be.
Okay.
And then they just do custom skin on doors.
Gotcha.
But I haven't seen it. The closest thing I've seen that I like to a body conversion on a late model Charger would be the Smith Ute conversion. And you really don't change much. It's the same length front doors, but you just turn it into a pickup. It's intriguing.
Yep, my 71 Pinto 122 Rock. Yep, same size. Yep, there you go.
Pinto wagon with a T-Bird coupe driveline. All right.
Did you know, trivia,
All right.
that aerodynamically, the Pinto is more aerodynamic sound backwards than it is forwards?
I thought that was the Pacer that was.
Pacer might also be, but the Pinto backwards is more aerodynamic than it is going forward.
What
do you think about it? It's a teardrop
Yeah,
shape.
you get the teardrop shape going.
Right.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Let's see. Do you have pet names for each other? He's got a pet name for me.
What is it?
This whole McBang shift thing?
Yeah, Brian
I would consider
McBang
that a
shift.
pet name.
That's, I mean, come on.
I don't do pet names. You were given a name at birth.
Come in, Lily. Lily, come in. Come
Let's
in.
see here.
This is Lily. Come on. It's fucking cold out, Lily. Good girl.
Safer to drive the Pinto back. No, well, the Pinto is not a bad car. It's simply for being cheap and not putting something. Nice. Pintos aren't bad. Build a Dodge Cart.
No.
It's why would you?
They were cool pro stockers.
They were
I
cool.
remember when they were the thing. Fun fact, Tony's Caravan is more aerodynamic backwards than sideways. That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
supercars are great. Back in my day, my cousin had a 302 Maverick that smoked a 69 Camaro. I had a 302 powered 73 Comet, and that thing, God, I missed that car so badly. That was the fun car.
They were deceptively light.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Mavericks, Comets, right? They looked like they would be like a 3,300, 3,400 pound car. You know,
they were featherweight.
yeah, like 2,800 pounds,
Yeah.
like fucking rolling. They were good.
You know, the hindsight joke, we all know how the Mustang 2 came about and why, and whether you like it or hate it, the Mustang 2 was the right car for Ford. They sold.
Just literally had this conversation
Yeah.
maybe an hour ago.
But there's a group of people that look at the Maverick and go, that's what the Mustang should have been. And you can really understand
agree.
that because you look at it and you go,
Absolutely.
it's still the same platform. They wouldn't have had to have really done much cost-wise, and there's not really much styling-wise to really mix it up. But my God, you put a 302 on those things and they'll perform.
Happy New Year, Ozzy.
Yes. Let's see here. Central, also, it's a half-hour time zone. That's why you go from like 3 to 3:30. What the?
Yeah, somebody was just saying the Outback is broken into like half-hour time zones.
Was there an 8-pin? Not officially. I don't think there
No.
ever was.
There was a V6. They used that 60-degree V6.
The one from the
didn't
Capri?
Yeah.
Yeah. But as far as a
they? That was a happy little motor.
I've never actually experienced one.
That was a happy little motor.
The only V6 I've ever experienced was in the Mustang 2, which I think is the same engine, but it was not a happy engine. That thing was on its last legs. I'm telling you, he's been up since at least 5. I'll guarantee you that, because that's when I woke
Who,
up.
me? Four.
Yeah.
What did we do on our first date? I think we went on a roller coaster and then we had cotton, it was popcorn. Remember we ate the popcorn?
Yeah. I think there was a stuffed animal you won too.
Yes. I won that penguin, a
Mhm.
stuffed penguin. Yeah. We had a great first date.
Mhm. Live chat's doing good, especially for the morning. Hey, well, it's worldwide. I mean, the Australians are just now getting ready to settle up for the New Year's, so they're late at night still wound up. Plans on the Hemi sitting in your garage.
Injected nitro in the Belvedere.
80 V8 Pinto weighed 2,500. That's happiness.
There was he put a V in the Pinto. Yeah, that's gotta be.
Worst engine ever made. Iron Duke, North Star.
The 301 Pontiac was the first engine I ever come across back in the day that was not rebuildable.
I'm gonna go with 2.7 Chrysler. Those things are hand grenades.
When
they run well.
Chrysler's
The
a real
second
piece
they
of shit
choke
too.
up, they're just crap. The North Star is a good engine. I just want to choke the designer, the engineer, whoever put the starter where it is. When they run beautifully. They're smooth, they're quiet, they're torquey. So they're not the worst.
Uncle Kathy just sneaked by. She's awake. Say something, Uncle Kathy. Uncle Kathy's making faces at me now.
Uncle Kathy can't talk to me.
Right, Uncle Kathy has a hard time going in the morning.
Could you put a Hemi in a Reliant K? I know somebody who's got a 360 in one.
Yeah, I don't see why not. They made the kit for the Daytona. Wouldn't that also work?
Yeah, but that was meant for small block. You're talking shoving an elephant.
I'll be back in a little
K
bit.
car. It's doable.
Uncle Kathy, why? Don't you want to say hi to anybody?
Hi guys. I need coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah. But no, there's somebody up in Ontario, Canada, who's got I can't remember. I know it's rear drive swap drag week. It's a gorgeous car. And I can't believe I'm saying that about a Reliant.
My favorite Reliant is Gary Donovan's. Have you ever seen this thing?
Hmm.
It's a 2.2 turbocharged, and he's run 10 O's with this thing. He's like on the verge of running. I know there's somebody with a GLH that's running the 9s.
Yeah.
But this is just like, I mean, you look at this fucking car. It doesn't look anything like,
No, it should look like silver.
It's just the
I'm
most
picturing it.
mundane Reliant K. You guys, go YouTube, search Gary Donovan Reliant or 10-second Reliant, 10-second K car. It's a thing of beauty and wonder like you've never seen before.
Let's see here. Have you ever seen the infamous strip in Detroit?
The infamous.
Woodward or the Club?
I don't know.
I've been on Woodward. Ever made love with the wall of the strip, Tony?
With Brian?
No. You keep me out of this story.
No. Geez, I don't think so, no.
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
This early
We've stalled.
No, we have not. Woodward. Yes, I've been on Woodward. I did the Dream Cruise 2 years in a row. I think it's been 2 years since I've been back. But yeah, I've done Woodward. Bought tires immediately afterwards. Honda K-Swap. I'm intrigued with them. Because I grew up, initially I hated Hondas. There was a kid in high school who just pissed me off to every Honda known to God just because of his own attitude. But as far as an engine goes, they're a little screamer. They're good. I don't know if you guys watch the Hoonigan stuff at all, but they just did a build and battle swap where they did a Honda K-Swap rear drive into a 350Z. And
that sounds interesting.
It is. And that's what caught me on. It was like ordinary, okay, it's front wheel drive Honda. Until it turns a single digit time slip, I'm here or there. But in a 350Z, where normally you just shove an LS and be done with anything to get rid of that V6, because that is the most horrid noise on the automotive kingdom. It looked like it was a roller skate, a full featherweight roller skate with this little screaming turbo K-Swap in it. Would you watch an old start on a Chevy with a 6.2 diesel? I've done that. They're called cuck Vs. They are loud, they're clanky, they're cantankerous, and they are slow. Military, lots of them.
You watch the Boosted Boys?
Occasionally, the last thing I saw from the Boosted Boys really was the Honda Odyssey, the one where they shoved the lawnmower in it and then went ahead and built it. It's been a minute since I've looked at it.
Excuse me.
Telegraph and Gray to it, yes. Telegraph, wasn't Telegraph the engineer's drag strip where cars like the Silver
Telegraph Road,
yeah.
3 Mile, which was it? 3 Mile Road? I don't know. Somebody in the Detroit area knows.
But you have to understand, I'm class of '83. There's
8 Mile Road.
there's only one thing I know 8 Mile from, and that has nothing to do with cars. The whole thing about Detroit drag racing from like late '60s to mid '70s, even late '70s, between the factory engineers and the heavy hitters, so cars like Ruggiero Mustang 2,
Sudden Death,
List Challenger is the main competition I'm aware of.
I don't think Lisk's Challenger. I think maybe that car was a little flash in the pan. It didn't have the.
Because when I did an article a few years back on the Sudden Death Mustang, and it's early morning, guys. Bear with me. I believe it was his wife that contacted Bankshift after that article went up.
And said what?
I would literally have to pull the article up. The run of the mill was. Is that basically Ruggiero and Lisk were pairs. They ran each other often. There was the hint for a long time that Ruggiero had another bullet, a better bullet than what was already in the Mustang, lined up and ready to go in case Lisk became an accident.
That he ran that car at a Jack Roush's shop, right?
Yeah, it's if you look at the car as side profile, that is a Roush Pro Stocker. That's what it is. It's got the same traits, the same overall build stance, everything. It's a Pro Stock car. And it was a 505 Ford, if I remember correctly.
You know, the funny thing is, right? Those cars, as crazy as they were in the day, are like
they're tame today.
They're not even on a fucking radar.
No, well, to be fair, a 9-second car of any kind is going to be on a radar, but it's not the impact that it was then.
Right.
No, near. That thing would be a hot drag week car. Headlights, turn signals, plate. Take it on drag week. As long as it survived it, that car's a hero anyways. But it doesn't have the same impact, say, 1977 when the Silver Mustang 2 came out and cleaned everybody's clock.
Well, yeah, Jack Roush, yeah, William Stamper. That's the car we're talking about. It's called Sudden Death.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was Joe Ruggiero, and he had the car built because prior to he had a 429 Torino, and his kill rate was only 75%. He was not happy with that. That's the kind of people I enjoy reading about.
Vince.
Right from Europe, yes.
Thank you, sir.
That is the one thing I love about YouTube is, especially as you go through the timeline, like we do live streams from races and I'll be up late at night, is seeing that the entire world pays attention. And that is one of the most badass things about YouTube.
That's why we're doing this 24-hour thing. Mm-hmm. Because what happened was I talked about this before. I wanted to say Happy New Year to our guys. So we were going to go on for like an hour or two tonight at midnight, hour time, and then cover like, Eastern, so first it was going to be like 2 hours. And it's like, well, we got to cover all of the time zones, right? So it's, but then I realized, no, we have people in Australia, in New Zealand, in Switzerland, in the Philippines, people everywhere. So if we're going to say Happy New Year to anybody, we got to say Happy New Year to everybody. So 24 hours.
Fair enough. Let's see here. They want to know what your personal best in the quarter is.
I ran a 1580 in a 1969 Satellite. Wasn't bad. It was a little shaky there, but 1580 at 89 miles an hour. It's my best quarter mile ET and speed.
Stanford's bringing up some history that I actually know a little bit about from my childhood. Mike Moran, I'm probably butchering that, and I apologize. Had the Pinto wagon. He came out with, I want to say he had a Monte Carlo at one point, like a newer Monte Carlo in mid-90s. And then he went to a late 90s Camaro with like an 02 nose. And then the fastest streetcar thing that kicked off in the early 90s, which actually they're trying, I read somewhere, and I've got to follow up on it for this year. I guess they're trying to do a return run for fastest streetcar. I'll dig up some information on that. I know I saw something about it here.
What are you doing?
Bring up the old fastest streetcar rules and bring it out for like a tour this year.
Okay.
So I'll do some work on that one. I need to follow that one up. Never own the Olds. Yeah. 4 Olds Cutlasses, all G bodies. All 3 of them were 78 to 80 and 184.
I think the only Olds I ever owned, I bought off of a buddy of mine who was a car dealer. I needed to get to a race in. I was working for Caminito at the time. And I needed to get to a race. I think it was at Cordova, Illinois.
Mhm.
So I bought this car real quick. I needed something real quick. So my buddy John was a car dealer, and he had just taken a car in on a trade. It was an 88, an Adelphi 88,
Mhm.
and like an 81 or an 82. So I bought the car for like $350. I grabbed the plate, I threw it on the back, and I headed towards Iowa, right? Well, Illinois. And I got as far as Clearfield, PA, and I fucking roasted the motor. And I ended up hitchhiking the rest of the way to the fucking race.
So somebody pop up that they, after our tangent about the two-door Chargers thing, I actually went and looked at that Smith Ute conversion.
Okay.
It's a company.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they do Jettas, Audis, the Chargers. They're only domestic product that I know of, but I mean, it's a cool deal. It's like a Chevy Colorado back window, Dodge Caravan taillights, and they make their own body panels to make the truck part. Happy New Year from the other side of the world. What sort of stuff do they race in the Philippines, I wonder? Scooters and that's South America I'm thinking of. I know they're big on like what you would consider like a moped or a scooter. They have some that will absolutely annihilate.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Drag
It's cool.
racing.
It's weird.
That's the beauty of drag racing, man.
Mhm.
It happens all over the world, and people do it with whatever they. You could take a completely non-mechanized society, and they will be drag racing. With shopping carts, whatever it happens to be. That's the beauty of drag racing. It's universal. It can be done anywhere, by anybody, anytime. Street racing, drag racing, whatever you want to call
Okay, here we go. A guy named Filkins. I think he was in New York, had a wicked fast black 57 Chevy, small block on juice, ran 9s in 1980s. Ring a bell? Filkins?
it. Not offhand. Not offhand.
Mike Moran is officially the first in the sixes with a door car and license plates. 10 years later, he was first in the fives, I think in 2008.
Wasn't Larry Larson the first in the fives?
No, Larson did it on Drag Week. That's his notoriety. He was on Drag Week. I want to say Moran was the first. He had a major claim to fame in the mid-90s. It's just right now I'm still, loading.
Rototiller drag racing.
Oh my God.
Are you an actual rototiller drag racer?
Please tell me you are. I've seen the videos.
Because if you are, you're my fucking new hero. I've seen that. That's just awesome.
Mental. Absolutely mental.
If you guys don't know what we're talking about, right? Search rototiller drag racing.
Mhm.
It's like this is it. You know what I mean? It's like I believe that mankind only evolved to the point that we are right now to allow rototiller drag racing to take place.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the fun one. If you could pick one car model and make to come out of the factory again, what would you choose? Honestly, for the sheer, there's a lot of cars I would have made again just because I would take any of them over what's out there now. I want to see what would happen if the AMC Eagle was actually sold where people are actually digging all-wheel drive crossover type vehicles.
That car was way ahead of its time. That car would have fit in today. That was, you think about it, that was the crossover.
Oh, yeah.
And that was the original crossover. Maybe not the original.
It was. Because the two cars that basically you can route to what 90% of what it's out there today is XJ Cherokee
Right.
and the Eagle.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
One's more truck-like, one's more car-like, but they're the same thing. They're all-wheel drive. They're six-cylinder powered. They're meant to go anywhere, do anything. They're not exactly heavy off-roaders. I'll argue that one. Lawnmower track racing. I've seen that one too. Ride on track mowers, and they got like a grassy autocross course.
I see that.
I don't want to know if Uncle Kathy will be on later.
Oh yeah, she's just waking up. It takes her about 6 or 7 hours from the time she opens her eyes to the time she's ready to go.
Mm-hmm. Same here. What? He's not wrong. I'm doing the same act. So
I hit the ground running, man. I was supposed to start this at 4. I started at 4:15, but it was only because I woke up then and I was like, I better get going, right? Mm-hmm. So I hit the ground running. I had my coffee after.
They want to know what happened to the guy that bought the patch frame car from the used car dealer.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hope he looked. Let's see here. Motorcycle chariot. Oh my God. I have the image in my head of motorcycle chariot racing, and
I've
it's not
seen
a
that.
good one. Barstool racing. I've seen that. Is a Duster a great car? Yes.
Yes. Tony sounds terrible because I'm sick. I'm very, very, very sick. This is actually.
You know, he tells me this now.
I don't think I'm into contagious. I think I'm past the point of being contagious. I'm just.
Let's see here. Will you ever build anything for the strip in the future to go insanely fast, or is that behind you?
I'd like to go faster than the 1580 that I ran in that satellite. I don't think I'd want to go much faster than like a 13 something. I think at that point it becomes very scary. Don't you?
I don't know. I can't get up the line fast enough. That or I blow the tires off on the two. They want to know what car you hated to give up but had to.
That question gets asked every fucking time.
I'm sure.
I'm gonna make a list. Right.
That'll be one of your videos. Just
Yeah.
The basic questions.
For me, it was my 72 Roadrunner 400 4-speed car.
For me, it was an 87 Monty SS T-top with burgundy interior.
My 72 Roadrunner, right? It was the fastest. A lot of people fucking the 6-pack was fastest. Or the Hemi was fastest. No, the quickest, fastest, dead stock Mopar I ever owned was a 72 Roadrunner 400 4-speed 355 gear bare stripper car, and that thing through the manifolds, through the stock exhaust, only doing a distributor and jetting the thermal quad. We had 1280s, consistent, like I fell out of a fucking tree. We were going 1280s at 104 miles an hour, 105 miles an hour, every fucking time you parked on the track.
Mine was, let's see, mine was just simply, I scored the car, and I spent the better part of a year with that thing. Just good car, good summer. I bought it right in the early spring, had it through summer, tops off everywhere I went, pour 305, never knew it hit it. And I had to sell it to finance a move. I was like 17 at the time. Hindsight. Let's see here.
And not to be negative, just looking for thoughts. Would a recession drive the prices of classics significantly down?
Some. So if you look at base level, low level cars, so if you're looking at like 1970s cars that haven't fully come into the whole classic phase, or if you're looking at, basic 350 Novas, the Chevelles, small block cars that aren't, they're nice, but they're not, top tier stuff. Those will go down. If you're talking stuff like a Boss 302 or big block, anything, it might take a hit, but it's still not going to be enough to be approachable.
I think it's yellow car. I think that all your higher end cars, all of the stuff that been bringing the money lately, right? Which is middle of the road muscle car and higher, right? Mm-hmm. I think that stuff's going to hurt. I don't see it hurting the value of, because
I just don't see him going to sell if the value is dropped. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I think in a recession, right? When people take the recessionary mindset, they're looking, they withdraw and they look to protect themselves. They look for things that have value. They look for things that will last.
Right.
Because you can't, when you're in that recessionary mindset, like I can't just run my fucking Bimmer over for the $1,800 service this month, right? Mm-hmm. You start to look at things that hold their value, that are repairable, that are what I mean? You want a car that will survive a hailstorm, which defines everything made previous to, like, let's say 1990. Mm-hmm. So I think I don't think the recession is going to hurt. We got more than a recession. We have a depression coming, a full-on fucking depression. But I don't think it's going to hurt the value of those cars. I think the wealthy are going to look to park their money in cars that have survivability. And I think that'll keep the market end of it high.
large full-size SUVs, K5s, Grand Wagoneer, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. The wealthy, that's what they look to park their money in things of enduring value, and that defines what those cars are.
All right, I see this. I'm reading this.
Sorry.
I'm falling for that 91 Monaco PRV V6. So that is the rebadge of the Eagle Premier, which is the rebadge of the Renault 21, which is the car that most people don't bother remembering. It's the predecessor to the 93
I
Intrepid.
knew you would know about that.
It's my forte. What can I say? If you find one that's in reasonable condition and it still runs, have at it. I mean, it's cool to see something that nobody sees anymore. It's just not something even I thought about. Let's see here. What's your dot pickup? What? No, it's got to be somebody in the chat. It has to be.
Going to Gormay's tomato plants in 2020. Nice.
Chrysler Newport. I'll take mine in a 73, two-door, brown, and with whatever I can jam under the hood that'll move it.
I take a 68. 383, two barrel, just fucking roll down the road. Nice and happy.
Favorite pre-50s cars? Now, that's a good question. Mainly because I don't think about it.
Oh, man. 50s cars.
The problem with me is that I don't fit well in them. I'm 6'3", and I'm all legs.
Yeah, if you go pre-50s cars, you go pre-war cars, right? None of them were evolved enough, in my opinion, to be viable as cars today. They're oddities, they're collectibles, you know what I mean? But they're not really cars. They can't live in a day-to-day environment the way cars from the 50s, the later 50s, the 60s, and the 70s can.
I mean, just by style-wise, I want to be sticking like around 48 to 50. I'm not a big fan of the bathtub shape overall. I kind of lose interest after or before 1950, but I could see like a 4850 shoebox Ford. That's probably about the end of it for me. Maybe, no, I take that back. A Woody Chrysler.
Oh yeah.
Those when they're done right, they are gorgeous cars. I had a chance to buy an 81 Dodge Challenger tube chassis 440 auto for $5,500. Yeah, you should have. Just because I would want that thing to pull into any Mopar show and park right next to somebody's, Hemi Challenger and watch the anger. That is, to me, like the ultimate troll car. It exists. Officially, they were Hemis because the 2.6 Mitsu is a legitimate Hemi engine. But just to watch the anger and volatility, because it happened.
You guys like the square bodies? I know they're up in value a lot, but speculation they are at their peak value. I don't think they've even started, honestly.
They haven't. There's no way they could have. There's still so many out there, and you can still get them approachably.
Yeah, and it's not just the Chevys or the GMs, the Bronco square bodies, the Dodges, the Ram Chargers and Trail Dusters. And that square body is they're so together. You know what I'm saying?
Any truck roughly 67 to early 90s is going to be good, and it's going to go up in value. They're that solid. You can't make a bad decision.
Yeah. Earlier cars, earlier trucks, pre-square body, they kind of they're a little maybe too artistic.
It depends.
So that, like taste will vary. You know what I'm saying? Guy who thinks a Ford looks good, don't think a Dodge looks good, don't think a Chevy looks good, step side this, right? But when you get to the square body era, like 68, is it? 67, 68?
No, square bodies, let's see. Chevy starts in 73, Chrysler starts in 72, and Ford, it really depends on when you want to start it, but I think it's dent side Fords that start that trend.
And what year would that be? Because it really was the Bronco that started it.
Ford guys help me out there because the Bronco starts the SUV because it's that weird interchangeability between a Jeep and an actual SUV body on frame.
Yeah, but as far as the square body, well, I mean, if you
That's the
really,
thing, the Bronco's square, but the trucks still aren't. Because you have bump side Fords, which is about 67, 68, 70-ish.
right,
And then you have the mid 70s trucks, the dent side where it has the indented body line that
right,
runs all the
right,
way
right,
down.
right.
And Fords, I mean, if you want to go square, you start at 79 or 80.
But that's the thing, though.
You know,
The pre-square body era is kind of artistic and open to interpretation. Post-square body era is all like aero and not very, sexy, right? The square body, everything across the board is just timelessly beautiful.
Mhm.
They're tough. They just, you can't, they're the essence of.
yeah.
Where we at here?
My 98's kind of square.
Earth is flat.
No, it's not. My calendar knocked all the shit off of it. by
They're
now.
thanking me with kisses.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make of that. I hope you're a chick. T, Cameron, you're a chick. I hope.
Nobody talks about the Pontiac Ram Air 5 and the power it makes.
They make good power.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a legion of GTO fans that'll tell you otherwise. 73 Pontiac Grand Prix 400 Turbo 400.
I spent the weekend with Arnie Beswick back in like 95, 96.
Mhm.
And we were hanging out in his barn. And he showed me his Ram Air 5 stuff, which he had an amazing stash of Ram Air 5 shit. And in that pile were two factory cast aluminum blocks that for his funny car.
Mhm.
He had gone to a 426 Hemi at that point, and Pontiac was trying to fucking woo him back. So they cast him a couple of exclusively his
Mhm.
aluminum Ram Air 5 blocks.
Nice. Scouts were 360s from AMC, weren't they?
The Scout is probably you have to figure the Scout is probably the
Oh.
origination of the square body.
No, and you're very fair about that because the thing is just a cube.
Yeah.
But
Why do we always forget about the Scouts?
I don't know. And I haven't had one, but my family's run through several.
I've never had one either, but I've always loved them.
Mhm. But to answer your question, did they use AMC mills? I thought they
No.
no, would have been
Well, later on they used AMC mills.
okay.
They use
so
International.
like Scout 2.
The Scout 2, they use
Mhm.
AMC. But the
The
original
800
one of them,
A's, yeah, that should have been like an
they
International 352 or a 6-cylinder.
well they used the 352, and then they did a one bank of those. The force of the base.
Mhm.
The base International Scout motor was half of the International V8.
Mhm.
I don't think they did it. They didn't do a 6.
I could have sworn they did, but I'm not on hand.
You'd have a hard time getting a straight 6.
I'd have to look, to be fair.
Yeah.
They want to know what was your from your magazine days the most fun factory demonstrator you got to play with.
I think we probably had the most fun with the T-Type.
I don't know, I would have tossed the Lincoln in for good measure, but
The Lincoln was okay, but the T-Type, we made history with the fucking T-Type.
Yeah. AMC Matador, which one? Because you have the kind of okay big car, you have the coffin nose big car, and you have that weird funky little coupe.
The coffin nose was bitching. I love those cars.
When did they take gas tanks out of the back cab of trucks? Was it safety or design? It was definitely
Safety.
safety. And with very few exceptions, I want to say 73.
Yeah, that's about right.
I want to say that there's a small time period where you could get dual tanks and one of them was still in the cab.
The Scout had an inline 6 diesel from Nissan. That's right. I forgot about that.
So what's that? No, they used Mitsubishi in the first run of Dodge diesels. Took me a minute.
All those IHs were diesel based. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. They used the International V8, which was 3. I think it was related to the Studebaker V8 actually.
It's a heavy beast of an engine for sure. I mean, it's built like a diesel. It's stout.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, the International V8 was a cousin or a derivative of the Studebaker V8. And the 4-cylinder was half of that. just like Pontiac did with the Tempest 4. They just took, you know, their what size was that? The 348,
The Tempest.
whichever it was.
The
Tempest.
326.
326. They just took a 326, left the cylinder head off, and called it a day.
There's one I just saw. Where was that? I just saw it.
Oh shit! It's New Year's someplace. Where the fuck is it? New Year's? Japan.
Finally.
Dachibans.
Mm.
Yeah. Happy New Year, Japan. Anybody who was in Japan?
Where's that thing at? I was looking at it.
Would you check out his channel, Brian
I
McNanction?
will look at it.
Yes, 1984 Chevy C30. He will check out your channel. If you like it, will you have 1984 Chevy C30 tattooed on your neck?
No, I'm done under the tattoo gun for a while.
Okay.
Oh,
389.
389. Okay.
I knew that.
Does it feel like you're time traveling when you wish him Happy New Year?
Yes, absolutely. I'm going into the future every time and then coming back here without ever actually leaving. This is a trip.
You ever had a 318 Poly? That one seems to come up often too. That's another one for that.
Many of them, but I never hot rodded one.
But would I have to make major mods to a 318 if I wanted aluminum heads?
No, I think the Edelbrock heads are just bolt-ons.
Trick flow should be the same way.
Trick flow, yeah.
4-liter straight six. Yes, a stroker build in like an AMC SX4 would be killer.
Yeah. They must have an oiling issue though, because every single one of those engines ends up with a knock.
I think
it's the death of.
I think the 258 does. I'm not sure about the 4.0s.
No, it's the 4.0s, the Jeep motors.
Oh.
But I don't know exactly what the problem is. But I do know that they all end up with a knock.
It's weird. I don't know. I don't see many straight sixes self-destructing. Not common. Not without abuse. I know about 5 250 Chevys that went out that way. The 300 Ford, yes, the 300 Ford is just a mule of an engine. It's not in any hurry, but it'll do the job whatever else you do.
Wally Booth told me that most of the international scouts had 401 AMCs. No, they had the 360 AMCs, but that wasn't until later. That wasn't until like the 70s, the middle 70s. The original scouts that ran from like 1960, thereabouts, all had international motors.
Have you ever used dart heads? Nope, I can't afford them.
I used one of the top fueler, the cast dart heads, which like the last of the cast heads before they went to everybody went to billet.
I just saw this. Give me 1 second. Never heard of a 91 Monaco and found out they were made here, but in Canada and not sold here. Yeah, the short story is that when Chrysler bought AMC, they had to take over what was left of the contract with Renault. And the Eagle Premier and Dodge Monaco were basically the final vestiges of them having to sell Renault stuff. Once that was done, they basically incorporated all of Renault's teams, which was the positive aspect of that marriage. And you had the Grand Cherokee, the ZJ, you had the LH cars, the Intrepid, the Concord division. And that's when Chrysler started making money again in the early 90s.
Let me answer this one here.
Yes, please.
What did you honestly think the future of Trevor? What did you honestly think the future of cars were when you were living in the pioneer days and peak of muscle cars? Did you have any deja vu with the way things have turned? I remember very, very clearly, right? Around 1974, 1975, I was just starting to like learn actually to be a mechanic, okay? 76. Electronic ignitions had just come into common use, and they were just starting to have their failures. 2, 3, 4 years down the road, Chrysler ignition modules, Ford ignition modules. It was just the HEIs hadn't really started. But I remember back then, the common wisdom among the older mechanics, the guys who were mechanics, I was sweeping their floors for, were like, they're going to make it so that you can't work on these cars, and it starts with this, right? And I remember saying that, that eventually these guys are right. Eventually they're going to get to where they're going to make them where you can't work on them anymore, and it's come to that. So there is a little bit of a yeah, I get a flashback every time I see a new car preview and they're focusing on the touch screenness and how everything is operated through that. And I hear stories about CAN bus issues and so on and so forth. I get the flashback to being a kid sweeping a fucking floor with, mechanic pulling his hair out, trying to figure out why this fucking thing won't start. Saying, yeah, they're going to eventually load these things with black boxes and you're not going to be able to work on them. Well, there it is. So yeah, there is a bit of deja vu today. I'm sorry, I just
Oh no,
fucked up the
I
whole-
actually want to throw a reverse look at it because I'm from that era. I mean, cars were already computer controlled to a degree when I was born. I look at it in a weird sense, like the power coming back is not a surprise. What is a surprise is the station wagon has come back in a bigger, larger form.
Yeah. Well, the crossover.
Well, not even the crossover, the full size SUVs.
The full size.
I mean,
yeah, but what is a crossover? Crossover is a fucking station wagon.
well, it's effectively a car that's trying to do 20,000 things at once. It's
The
designed by
station
committee.
wagon. Yeah, like everything else these days.
But my point out is take a 78 LTD wagon, the big monster country squire that has all the gadgets and leather and weighs 6 tons. Park it next to a Ford Excursion or not an Excursion. I don't think that's fair, but a brand new Expedition. And other than one's truck based and one's car based, what's really the difference? And in all honesty, they're more like you think. I don't want a station wagon. It's too old fashioned. Well, what the fuck are you driving right there? The 19-foot long monster that has more room inside than the Cadillac limo I crushed last year. And
they're driving a 1960s Jeep Cherokee is what they're driving.
even that would be compact compared to some of the shit that's on the road today.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is just the basic premise of the Excursions and the, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Escalades, all that. You're driving a 1960s, Cherokee.
Let's see here. Crossovers and monstrosity and should be eliminated with very few exceptions. I fully agree.
What years would survive an EMP? Something about the distributor's point connection. Yeah, anything with points will survive an EMP. Mm-hmm. It'll stall it. An EMP device will, it'll a severe enough EMP, like the Carrington event, right, will definitely stall something with points, but it won't cook it. So you'll be able to restart it and go.
Do I have a channel? No.
Officially. He will, though. Very soon. Brian McMansion. And he's going to triple my subscriber count in the first year.
I should have waited until I fully woke up for this. Whatever, you're getting full honest.
Wagoneer. Did I say Cherokee before? I think I meant Wagoneer.
Same thing, really.
Yeah. No, you would not need a magneto. Just anything with points. Any Kettering ignition will work.
What Dodge is best for the zombie apocalypse? I'm saying 70 Polara with some reinforcements for the front bumper. That's a lot of bodies you're going to run over.
Any slant 60s or early 70s Dart. Roman the Warrior, what's going on? Yeah, a party animal, all right.
But a newer Chevy 300. Bang Shift. Do you remember the electric Omni? Yes, unfortunately I do. And it wasn't even that. It was a company. Jet Electric. They always call them 007s. I've seen them as an Omni. I've seen them as a Rampage. And I've seen them as a Ford Escort. It was an electric car conversion. It was good for like 25 miles. No.
Joe or Gus? No, an EMP would not destroy a lead acid battery. It would see it as a very, very minor amperage short. You know what I mean? Very low amperage short. And that's it. It would be over, in a second or two, and it would not. An EMP would not hurt a lead acid battery any more than if you give it a jump and you accidentally connect the fucking cables the wrong way for an instant. An EMP blast, the worst of them, wouldn't be as bad as that.
We need Uncle Tony bobbleheads.
I am a bobblehead, I think.
Why did I think I could see Uncle Tony living a post-apocalyptic world and being totally happy?
Oh, why could it knock? Are you kidding me? If the shit hits the fan tomorrow, the shit hits the fan, I'm on top of the game. That's it. Who rules Bartertown, baby? It's me.
Can you talk about twin engines?
What about them?
And what about?
Let's talk about them.
Off my head, initially I come to Mosler Twin Star, which is a freak show. There's a handful produced. It's basically a mid-90s Eldorado with a second North Star in it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I never saw that.
Mm-hmm. It looks funky. I mean, from the doors back, it looks a little bit off, but not horribly. And you figure North Star back in the day was good for somewhere between 275 and 300 horse. That's a 600 horsepower all-wheel drive Cadillac Eldorado. We're getting to where it should be. Thoughts collectively on the Chrysler turbine?
Neat experiment, but way too inefficient.
If Chrysler hadn't dug themselves the hole that they did in the 70s, there may have been a chance because they ran the program through 80 before they finally canceled it. They were still putting out turbine cars.
Wasn't they ended the initial program in 60, whatever it was, when they crushed all those fucking cars. They brought it back a couple of times.
I don't think they ever stopped the program. They kept working on the engines, but they didn't, the cars were 1s and 2s until the very end.
Right.
The turbine cars themselves, the fleet of, 63?
Something
The
like
1963 cars. That was the last time they ever mass produced, but they would do 1s and 2s. The last two that I know of was a Dodge Murata and a Dodge Aspen that went to the EPA for testing. And that was about 1980 or maybe 81.
that. Car was the Italian turbine. The bodies were designed by Ghia.
Mm-hmm.
And the 63, 64 Dart is actually taken from that body style.
I saw. What's my favorite year in automotive history? I'm saying 71. It's the pinnacle between power and comfort.
I'm going to say, it's hard. I'd have a hard time picking 68, 69, or 70.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go with 69.
I just say 71. It gives me the fuselage bead bodies.
Yeah, that's true.
Will you wear Tina Turner's outfit while running Bartertown? I
Yes.
swear to God, I will not return if you do.
I would wear somebody else's outfit when you were coming. I would dress for you. You're a special guest.
Hey Tony, let's hope the year of rounded cam lobes is over. That shit was ridiculous.
Oh, please. I don't even want to talk about that.
Yeah. Do you guys think Utes will ever make a comeback? Here, never.
Do you think one of them may come back?
Utes. El Camino.
No, I don't know why they didn't catch on, to tell you the truth.
Really, I don't. Like there's some I look at where it's a car with a bed. There's others I look at it's a tiny truck, like a late 70s Ranchero. I see it as a small F-150. Either way, I think they're awesome.
What I find is just the ultimate shame travesty is the mini truck, the death of the fucking mini truck.
Yes.
I thought they were the coolest things
Mhm.
ever. And if they still produced them, I think if I was going to have a new vehicle, I said, I go myself, how they've.
The first manual transmission vehicle I ever drove with regularity was back when I was 14. It was a Dodge D50, like a late 80s Dodge D50. And other than leg space, which for me is always going to be an issue, I love the little thing. It was peppy. It moved out, had a 5-speed, did work like none other. I mean, even the S10 got huge. And the S10 was a fairly large version of a small truck.
I had a first generation S10. It was slammed with the V6 in it.
Mhm.
And that, in fact, when I moved here to Tennessee, and that thing was an absolute ball to drive. I loved that truck.
Anyone see the Equus Base? That is a muscle car for people who don't understand muscle cars and have too much money on their hands.
Chicken tax killed mini truck. What's chicken tax?
Chicken tax, it's basically government protected tariff. Anything that was imported was getting hit with the tax. So like you remember when the original Subaru Brats came over, they had the seats in the back.
Right.
That was so they could call it a car and not a truck. So they didn't have to pay like a 25% import tax.
Okay.
Swamp Rat, I
That's my
promise
brother's-
you I have not replaced Uncle Kathy at all.
That's
I
my
promise.
brother James. He's up in New Jersey.
No, she's quite all right. I haven't replaced her in any way, shape, or form.
81 Rabbit pickup. Yeah, they were cool.
There's actually a guy just up the road from me who's finishing up like an 83 or 4. He's also finishing up a 74 Royal Monaco with the 400 block that I had. Mustang base. There is one, and I need to get you that photo. Stay on me on that one. It's like an 89 Mustang. So
Really?
it's not even like a hacked up Mustang. It's actually stretched in the back for a real pickup bed, but the lines are all Fox body.
I've never
It
seen
looks
that.
incredible.
Is that regular production?
No. It's somebody's one-off. They did a knockout job on it. Dodge Rampage. If you get a chance, look up Mike Copeland's Rampage. Copeland runs Diversified Creations and Arrington Performance, and he broke one out at SEMA this year. It's a 392 powered, mounted in the bed Rampage that he took to Optima. It was probably one of the few cars at SEMA I really went nuts over.
Why is it they could get 707 horsepower in a production car, Charger, but never that far in a Viper? Supercharger.
Well, that too, you have to remember that the 8-liter V10 is actually based on the 360 PLA block.
Yeah.
And then the third thing, and I've heard this from Chrysler engineers when they were poked and prodded about it, is 650 horsepower in a Viper, which weighs at least half a ton less than a Challenger, is still impressive. But you don't want brutal, completely uncontrollable power in a Viper. You want to control because that thing's meant to corner. You're meant to go on tracks. The Challenger is meant to do one of two things, which is straight line speed or, earn a new set of tires every 2 weeks. And it does both very well.
DMC is going to go take a nap. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see you in a bit. Chrysler Diamante. Well, what was that now? I forgot about that. That was a show car.
I know the Diamante. That was So that started life as a 70 Challenger. It originally appeared as the Dodge Yellow Jacket.
Right. Okay.
And then they repainted it pearl white with.
You know
heavy
too
metal.
much.
No, that one I actually did a feature on because that car is stunning.
Guys, does he need his own YouTube channel? Would you all subscribe to his fucking YouTube
You
channel?
don't really want to pick my brain that much.
People love you.
Somebody called this one out. 2 people actually called it out. The Fairmont truck. Okay, so that is a Ford Durango. National something, and my brain's still not completely online, but it was National something. They did a run of about 212 cars. It's based on the Fairmont Futura, so that's the slope-backed coupe. And basically where that bar is, it separates the main door glass from the quarter window. That's the cut. And then it's an open bed, and the back panel with the taillights is an actual bed door versus somebody who cut up a Futura and turned it into a truck. But yeah, there's about 212 of them. They were all 6-cylinder, all automatic. I've seen 2, both in Colorado.
Yes, you do well on YouTube. Heck yes, sub to him in a hot second. I'm telling you, you would own YouTube. You would absolutely. You would. This is your fucking. This isn't my forte, man. I'm skating.
The hell that ain't your forte. Look what you built.
That's only because I'm like people. I don't know. People just relate to me for some reason. Okay, but this is your. You need to do fucking YouTube. And you know what? You know how you got to do YouTube? It's just this. It's just that. See, I actually have to go out and build shit and do things and whatnot, and you don't have to do that. You have such an amazing.
This year I need to build stuff.
Well, you can build stuff, but you don't have to do it. See, I have to go out and build shit. You don't have to do it. You just have to do exactly what we're doing here, man. Do 10-minute videos of just explaining different histories of things and how shit works and the evolution of shit. Forget about it. You would have 1 million subscribers in no time at all.
Okay, let's see here. I saw somebody say frat dog. The good cue. Where'd Mopar come from? It's it's Motor Performance. It's just a amalgamation. What is Ford's version of the 57 Chevy Bel Air? Saw it on Mecum. Wouldn't that be like Custom Line or?
Yeah, a custom.
Skyliner was the top tier, and that's the one with the retractable roof. But
right, the custom liner, or what would they call it?
Something like that. Crown, they had Crown Victoria back then. What would you think of a Hudson Hornet? Okay, for your pre-war car, that's not a bad shot.
Yeah,
because it's right about the right timeline.
Yeah, there's a lot of Smokey Yunick did a lot with those things in his early days, and he did a lot of shit. Like he those motors, reverse rotation to better torque off the turns and shit like that. You Google that. You know, if you're into like obscure, oddball, old NASCAR Smokey Yunick shit, Google Smokey Yunick Hudson Lawrence.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just on its history alone with NASCAR, the Hornet would get my nod. That, and it's probably one of the better sounding 6-cylinders in the era too.
Democrat or Republican? I'm an anarchist.
Did you say feminism is cancer?
No,
No, somebody's asking.
I didn't say yes.
Oh, okay.
Somebody said, and I kind of agree with that, but that's just what I do.
No.
Ever been to
I
drag
haven't had enough
boats?
coffee for this conversation.
No drag boats. Again, growing up in Washington, I got to see Seafair, which is the big deal where they bring out the Blue Angels and the jet boats, whatever you call those things. I've seen several hydroplanes. That's the word. No, I'm good. If I'm on the water, I want slow. I want cruising. I want just barely awake. The water is for relaxing, not for doing 110 miles an hour.
So I was waking up having my coffee, and I was looking at that. Who is dissing the channel? Somebody?
Don't know. Don't care.
Really? What happened there?
No.
Somebody called you out?
Whatever.
Who's calling me out? Where? I missed this.
Yeah.
It's way up there.
What did it say?
A couple people mentioned it.
Jordy's something was talking shit. Who cares? Yes, that is Uncle
Never heard
Kathy.
of them.
Yes, that is the smell of coffee.
Well, what did
She'll
he
be awake in
say?
a minute.
I have no idea.
No idea. Is Kathy making bacon pancakes? No, she is making coffee.
Make your coffee. Where's this G Commander Shadow Band?
Oh,
Shadow Band?
yeah, Shadow Band. I need this question answered, guys. Tony, you said I need to do something special for the 283 to mount to my 86 you agree to go. Guys, please answer so I can prepare the engines. All right. If you got the motor out of your car and you look at the cross member under the engine, where the frame where the motor mount anchors bolt to, you're going to see like 4 different sets of holes. Okay, or 3 different sets of holes. I forget how many there are. You need the correct frame brackets that fit in the correct location to mount the Chevy. And I'm sure it's somebody who knows these cars, the G bodies, or just full frame General Motors products better than I do, can tell you which ones and what you got to do for that swap. Everybody asks the same question: do Cadillac 500 thoughts? And I really don't have one.
I don't. My only run with a big block Cadillac was not great, but it was also a 1983 68, which was never great. I know people can make them good. I've also heard that it's expensive like a mother to make them good. Yeah.
Okay, where were we?
It's low for a minute.
Yes, frame brackets.
If you go fast on water, it's not if you get hurt, it's when and how bad. Yeah.
This is true.
You want to go water skiing or something, have at, but when you're talking legitimate, honest to God speed, no, I'm good. Thank you.
That Star Wars movie?
The one that's not playing on my television. I'm not a fan.
I've never sat through a whole Star Wars movie.
I don't know which one came out on May 25th, which is my birthday, but my mother would not shut up about how she had to miss it to have me, so I'm not a Star Wars fan. No. I see chickens. Chickens and hot rods. There's the name of your second channel.
Tammy Lowe's, my son has a 72 Charger and wants to do the motor like Bottle Rocket. Any advice? Gary from Indiana, from Canada. You just go watch the Bottle Rocket series. Everything we did in that engine is covered in that series. And then I did a recap video, just a real recap, a quick recap on the engine. How to build a hot 318, street strip 318, whatever it is. But if you go back and you watch that video, it covers everything we did.
And there's nothing really, nothing really exotic about it. It's very straightforward. What do you think about reports of some states actually banning pre-72 cars and refusing to tag them? Which states? Because I haven't heard a word about this.
What is the reason why Top Fuel is blower versus turbo? Nitro and turbo do not go together. There is so much exhaust heat and pressure. There were a couple of people that tried turbocharged alcohol combinations in Top Fuel. Lag was a bit of a problem, but when you run it, when you get into nitro, they're so intensely, suddenly violent. I watched a car called the Duraliner. It was like in Pomona in like 1988. Somebody will know about this. There was a car called the Duraliner, and it was a turbocharged Top Fuel on nitro. And I watched this thing go 6 inches off the starting line and literally throw everything from the crankshaft to the ring gear on the fucking, we just tossed it out of the car like it didn't even exist. So turbochargers and nitro are just too volatile a combination. There's a report of New Hampshire and Maine refusing to tag cars that are pre-1972. I've never heard of anything like that. Do either of you guys like a 64 Ford Fairlane 500? What's not to like them? They're cool little cars.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite wheel look on the early 70s darts? I mean, you really only have two, your rallies and your Steelies.
If I'm going aftermarket, I want Kragers or I want
yeah,
auto drags.
Yeah, aftermarket, the auto drags.
Well, saying slot mags is pretty universal. They work on just about anything.
Slots, man, slots look
Yeah.
good and everything.
But yeah, auto drags are not a bad shot. Cannot drive it daily.
He's looking this
I'm
up.
genuinely intrigued on that one. I'm actually making a note right now to go ahead and make some phone calls. I want to find that one out because that would be a fun one to blow up.
I honestly don't think it's federally legal for them to ban any year of car as long as it meets the requirements of the year that it was produced. I don't think it's federally legal to withhold a registration on a car based on its year. So, I mean, if you want to take an 1818 Hotmobile and run it as your daily driver, federal law protects you from your right to do that based on the car meeting all of its requirements for the year that it was built. So I don't think the states can do that. That you're treading into civil liberties, telling people what they can and cannot use, based on an indiscriminate, it's not what you want. So I don't think there may be elements to it that are true, but I don't think it's possible.
It's one thing to, pass an inspection. I get that. It's one thing to pass the emissions laws. I can understand that. But to it's like you said, if I have, a 74 Oldsmobile that has everything intact, has functioning lights and isn't threatening to break apart like a soup cracker, there's no reason why I can't title it and drive it on my own dime. No.
Sure.
Germany, welcome, Lucas.
Lucas.
California does the big trucks. No, that's the emissions thing. And California, I mean, if you don't know California going in, now great time to learn. But California has their emission levels of trucks, and as a result, they've put it out there. But again, it's California. You know what you're getting into.
Those are also commercially registered vehicles, which is a different, that comes under a different heading than a privately owned vehicle. And actually, privately owned vehicle, if you want to really get fucking technical about it, okay? A vehicle is something that's used for commercial purposes. There really is not, to say a privately owned vehicle is actually an oxymoron. But they do it for corporate legalese reasons. It's how they get you to put a plate on it, because it's a vehicle. It's it's not the Department of Automobiles or Trucks, or Transportation. It's the Department of Motor Vehicles. So, but something that's registered for commercial use has to meet a different set of standards. It's something that's registered for personal use.
Get off the politics and back on cars personally.
Yeah. Well, there are some points where
No,
politics
right.
and
This
cars.
one's been good, but
Right.
I'm just want to make sure that we stay on cars.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. 2020 does not need to be the continued year of politics. You know?
No.
But
Oh, Uncle Kathy brought me orange juice because she loves me.
Like-
Would you? I have a few. To get started with this. No, I'm beyond contagious. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
You can drive a 1921 Model T on the highway. Hey, if you got the brass ones to do it,
Yeah.
do that. How long will the electric car craze last? Unfortunately, I think it's going to be here for quite some time.
No. The things that are happening now with lines at charging stations and holidays and shit like that. That's when you're just trying to make a simple run to your relative's house for a holiday and you're stuck for 8 hours in line to charge your fucking Tesla to go halfway home. That's where the general public says, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think it's going to last.
No, I still think there's so many people out there that want to virtue signal via their car, and that's going to be the case.
Here's how I know it's doomed. Here's how I know it's fucking doomed. Facebook. They're running an ad. They're running a campaign ad series. And I don't know who the fuck is funding this, who's buying the ads. But there's an ad that says normal now, right? Have you seen this? And it's like, it says big letters, normal now. And it's like electric cars are normal now, right? And it's an advertising campaign, propaganda campaign for electric cars. And if you read the comments, right, universities are like, no, fuck you, they're not normal. If they were normal, you wouldn't have to run this advertisement. And then they people just go railing. And these are regular people. These aren't car people. It's just a generic Facebook thing. And they will go off and rail on electric cars and this person, friends that got burned with the things and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's to me, that's the perfect barometer. It says no. If you have to run an ad saying, oh, it's normal now, it means it's not normal now. It means people sense that this agenda is being shoved in their throat and they'll reject it.
Brian, what do you drink?
Nothing right now. I'm good. I'm still waking up.
Yeah.
Your friend needs some. No, I'm good for drink right now. Honestly, I'm good for any kind of food.
Anything he needs is
I don't start consuming food or drink until once the loading bar gets over halfway, and we're quite a ways from that.
What problem will a bad exhaust manifold gasket cause if I don't change it? I'm afraid to break the bolts. It'll make noise. Okay, noise.
Make noise and funny smell.
EV is the future. It will take infrastructure. It'll take an entire restructuring of everything we know today as the world.
That's the biggest hang-up with EVs. There is really minimal infrastructure at best, but you can say the same thing for hydrogen too.
But we talked about this a few hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
The thing with electric vehicles, right, is that the world, everything we know today in the world,
mm-hmm.
the way things are, where we live, how we commute, how we work, where we work, how things are, everything, right? How we ship things, the schedules and the timelines that we run on, everything has evolved over the last 100 years to suit the capabilities of the internal combustion engine.
Mm-hmm.
When you try to insert something that doesn't fit all of those capabilities, like all of them, they'll automatically get rejected like a cancer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what will happen with electric cars. Now, I'm not down on electric cars. I'm fine with electric cars. I think some of them should be marketed. But to say that they're going to replace the internal combustion engine is ludicrous, because the world over the last 100 years, everything, the human race, everything that's in our minds, everything that we do is all evolved because of the internal combustion engine. So the internal combustion engine is part of our DNA now, like it or not, for better or worse. We are coupled and paired with the internal combustion engine for this foreseeable future. It'll take a complete societal collapse and a restructuring of everything we've ever known before the electric car could actually take over.
Mhm.
That makes sense?
Oh, it does.
Somebody,
Somebody did poke up something about electric turbos. And they do
oh,
exist.
yeah. Cletus is just
Uh-huh.
doing, you see, that's something I don't understand why. I would be all over an electric turbo, electric supercharger. I would be all over that because the thing that keeps me from getting involved in turbochargers on my own cars, right, is I don't like the hot side plumbing. I hate the fucking hot side plumbing. I don't want all this shit jammed around under my fucking hood, right? If a viable electric supercharger, turbocharger, whatever was, part of the program, I'd be all over it. I would devote my whole fucking everything I own would have one.
Oh, geez. Scotty Kilmer says the Ram won't last 100,000 miles. Scotty
Is he
Kilmer says a
still
lot
alive?
of things, and that's all I'm going to say about that. Let's see here. Within 20 years, 700 horse will be the norm.
That's kind of the norm now.
Here's what I'm going to say about that. I hope not. Until they do something about the fucking licensing structure where you don't have to just put in a quarter and get it out of a gumball machine. No, there's idiots out here that don't need 50 horsepower. Thoughts on Tesla Cybertruck? That's a really cute computer mouse. Variable valve timing. That one actually has been useful. Honda made great work of it. A lot of manufacturers have taken to it. That's one of the more useful ones. Let's see here. My favorite year in automotive history, 71. It's the blending of power, performance, and comfort.
Style.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the guy who made the carburetor that got 100 miles per gallon? He's hanging out with fucking Pinocchio and the Easter Bunny. There's no such thing. There never was any such a thing.
Muscle truck. How's the project going? Ram Charger.
We got this right after I recover from this. We're gonna do a video updating and explaining what we're doing with that truck.
Let's see here. Variable displacement. I have had hits and misses with this. I have seen the mileage. I had a 06 Monty SS. That's the LS4, the front drive V8. That car, I did record 38 miles to the gallon on road trips. And we're talking 75 miles an hour across Utah. But I've also seen the wrong side of what happens and the wear patterns. If you drive it like a standard car, you don't beat on it, it's fine. If you want any kind of performance, don't do it. Or at least get rid of it. What happened to Bottle Rocket?
Bottle Rocket is parked waiting for the tracks to reopen.
Power windows or crank, depends on the year.
Crank. I'm crank all the way.
I'm spoiled enough. I want power windows, but I want a new system that doesn't weigh 25, 50 pounds. Like some of the newer cars, the power windows are lighter.
Yeah, I just like the analog.
I get that.
You know what I mean? And,
I get it.
And the repairability of it, it's
Yep, I get it. Have I seen Furches? Okay, Andy B brought one up. All right, speaking of newer Monties, have you seen Furches? It's Brandon Furches. He has a, what year is that thing? 04, 05 Monty. It's a legitimate Dale Earnhardt edition Monte Carlo. So factory, it would have been a supercharged 3.8. He swapped it to an LS4. He intended to take it on Drag Week this year. No, he intended to take it to LS Fest West in Vegas. And like most of the front drive V8 Monte Carlos, I believe he had transmission issues, which is the Achilles heel for those cars. But yeah, he has made that thing run. He's one of the few people that really know how to make it work.
too much power for the masses. I don't know. I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Two favorite bands, top whatever.
Me?
I'm going through my head real quick. So
There's too many of them. I can't. I
yeah,
can't.
that's
even-
pretty much it. And it
Yeah, it
depends on
just-
my mood.
Exactly. It depends on the mood. I would say like my default band would probably be the Sex Pistols. And I say just default. Meaning, like, I don't know what I'm into. I don't know what I feel like listening to. I think it would just automatically kind of like start there and then go other places.
Historically, I'm going to take heat for this. I don't care. Is Hagar era Van Halen? That's what I grew up with. That's what my parents were listening to. And then basically take a card catalog of all the good hits from '90s rock grunge scene. It's a good start, and that's all I'm going to admit to because I have a pretty broad range of music.
Can you get it, Tony?
But you are.
Coffee?
I've had no more coffee for me. Good.
Okay.
Let's see here. Favorite car brands from Europe? Old school Lancia.
I'd say probably Jaguar.
Okay. Worst car you've ever purchased? Let me tell you some stories. Any car that I bought with the intention of being mature, responsible, yeah, it's never worked out.
Why would I surprise you with the Sex Pistols? How could you be surprised by that?
Tony, did I see recently when you posted something about Sonic Youth?
Yeah, it was a video clip they came across on my Facebook page, and I remember seeing them a couple of times at the Paramount Theater on Staten Island, and it just brought back a lot of memories. So I posted that.
Let's see here. Beach Bend or Union Hill? Where's Union Hill?
Union Hill is right here. Sorry?
Sonic Youth at the Paramount?
Yes.
No.
Sonic Youth?
That's later.
No.
Sure.
Positive. They were
I
on
gotta Google.
77, 78.
I'm Googling.
Yeah, please Google because that doesn't seem
That
correct.
doesn't
either.
seem correct.
You're
Sonic
wrong.
Youth is, no.
Sonic Youth.
I had a thing. I'm telling you, I had a thing for Kim Gordon. She was fucking gorgeous back then.
He might be right then, because that is wow.
I don't know. I'm Googling.
That's
later.
No, I'm telling you, 1980. 1980.
No.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you.
Anyways, on the Dragster thing, I'm going Beach Band. It's home track.
They were a local band. They played all the time in the area.
Brock and Dallas, Let Me Get Away with Murder. Let's see here. Worst injury from work on a car.
Oh, jeez.
By the way, how is your hand?
It's all healed up.
Ah, good.
Worst. Oh, God, I've had so many of them. I don't even fucking know. I had one that I almost bled out about 2 years ago. I cut myself. I had a cutoff wheel explode. And when the cutoff wheel exploded in a desk, it's cutoff desk, it exploded. It jumped, it grabbed a hold of the piece that I was working on and then jumped back at me. And it cut me across here, then across here into the bone over here. And it got me up here, went almost to the bone here. Then it jumped up and cut my lip in half, and then I cut my nose in half. And that was about 2 years ago. I came real close to bleeding out on that one.
I just dropped the transmission on my rib cage and cracked too. So I guess I got way lucky.
Okay, they started in 81, so you must have just seen them when they started.
Okay, that's about right.
They want to know if you can tell the bus story.
I was whole bus when I was a kid.
I see some
No,
good-
that's not possible. It had to be before 1980 because they were part of that no wave movement.
No, I just read it. 81. They formed in 81.
Did they?
Mm-hmm. So they must have just
Must have just.
began.
But they were
Because
no wave, and they used to pair them up with like the Talking Heads and who was the other fucking band?
What was that? Tom Tom Club or something like that?
Because you had punk, and there was new wave, and then there was no wave, and they were no wave.
I think of them as alternative.
That no wave became alternative.
Okay, fastest quarter and fastest top speed. Fastest quarter for me is currently 1310 at 106 in a 6300C. Top speed is 172 in a 2002 Z51 equipped Corvette.
I've gone 1580 at 89 miles an hour. And someday I plan on going much faster than that. I'd like to eventually see the 13s.
Man, Happy New Year.
New Zealand. Roman, New Zealand was like the first place to go 2020, man.
A lot of good bands coming up. I see that.
Well, I like anything that John Lydon does, man. John Lydon's just a fucking pure genius. So it doesn't matter if it's a band, it's the Sex Pistols or PIL, or just anything the fucking guy does. I'm a big John Lydon fan.
To me, it's not any one band or any one artist. I like music that actually makes people, it's like a book. You either get into it or you don't. So the 90s grunge scene, where I like Soundgarden, and I'll take heat for this and I don't care. Or they're there and they make good music, but I didn't quite get into. And then you have these offshoot bands like Hum or Space Hog, where I can listen to it all day, every day. So
you see, my thing, music, I like angry music. Like, I'm not an angry person, you know what I'm saying? But I love angry music.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like what you go up with Johnny Lydon, anger is an energy, and that's it exactly. The angrier the music, more energy there is in it, and so that's what I gravitate towards.
Mm-hmm.
But not angry like dark angry, you know what I mean? Like death metal, screamo, that kind of shit. No, I can't get into that. I like loud, screechy vocals. I like angry fucking,
Like all the bands that I've gone to see live, so you got like Avenged Sevenfold, AC/DC, oh shit, what's the other one? Papa Roach is good live. But it's not so much the anger, but the energy. I want them to actually, project more than just some guy strumming on stage. I want them to, bring out the best of the crowd. And if you go to concerts regularly, you've been to the ones where you stand around, everybody's just kind of standing there going, yeah, this is nice, this is good, whatever. And then you have the ones where the second the guy starts thumping the bass, all the crowd separates, and shit's about to go down. That's where I like.
We used to have a band who would play my places. I can't think of the name of it now. Oh God, I can't remember the name. But they used to do this thing called the Wall of Death.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was fun, man.
The Wall of Death.
How people didn't get killed doing it, I don't know.
The version I know, the closings, it's like a hurricane or cyclone. I've heard many names, but it starts as a fully open pit, and then it just turns into this tornado of human bodies as soon as the beat drops.
Tony, how's your voice?
Guilty pleasure.
Okay.
Oh, they want to know what my guilty pleasure music is. Oh, I hate you people so much for this one.
Nickelback?
No, I don't trash Nickelback. They're just not my thing.
My guilty pleasure is bubblegum pop. I love the fucking Monkees, shit like that. If I have a guilty pleasure, it's that.
My thing is a lot of electronic music. I'm not talking like Electric Daisy Carnival crap. Early stuff like Fatboy Slim, and later stuff that falls into trance genre or chill genre, where it's just kind of mellow. It's like jazz, but with somebody actually at the DJ controls.
Mosh pit is what we're talking about? No.
A mosh pit's just a general.
I'm one of the people
There's
that invented the fucking mosh pit in the fucking
There's
70s.
types.
No, the Wall of Death is where people line up on either side
the sea, and then it just comes
and then
together.
rush each other. It's like fucking crazy.
It's Red Rover on a major anger kick.
Rocky, thank you so much, Rocky, for the $20.
Wasn't slam dancing first?
Slam dancing
Before
was
my-
first.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah,
Yep.
slam dancing.
Yeah.
Rage Against the Machine.
Last train to Clarksville. That's right, man. The Clarksville is right over here too.
72 Satellite for one big block. When I need to replace K member, it's a path you can take, but you could get mounts now. Oh God, big hair bands. Some I can tolerate, but few.
Yeah, I don't like hair bands at all.
Like it's literally onesie two. Motley Crue would qualify as a hair band to me. Poison, well, they're better shots.
I don't play well with others and get involved in that kind of thing at a concert. Well,
That's the point.
when I was a kid, we used to get all fucked up and go to these shows. And like, it's just, you're 18 years old, 17 years old, and like shoving starts happening. And it's like, yeah, man, let's fucking do this. Right? It's just a testosterone thing. Then like when I got older, I was in my 40s when I was promoting shows, and I was almost 50. I was promoting shows, so I wasn't in the middle of it, but I was like a big instigator, because it was just a lot of fun.
Do you want a cough drop? You're losing your voice.
Yeah,
No, I'm
it's,
fine.
it's fading. Do I like Five Finger Death Punch? Yeah. Good stuff. I do appreciate the fact that they're pretty much nearly constantly on USO tours. Let's see here.
Slovakia says hello.
Yes.
Slovakia,
Welcome.
excellent. I knew we would have Slovakian viewers at some point.
That also means Kathy's ahead of us on the speed.
Oh, yeah. Kathy's always ahead of us.
No, usually I'm behind.
I know.
Peter, do they have drag racing in Slovakia? Tell me they've got drag racing in Slovakia.
What racing do they have, regardless? Because I'm picturing a lot of rally for some reason. Like I'm seeing Fiat 126s with Hayabusa swaps. Five Fingers. And my finger does not qualify as emo. Hardly. Hardly.
What was that?
It's saying Five Finger Death Punch qualifies as emo music. No, Five Finger Death Punch and Vampire Weekend do not cross. They don't sound like any. No, dude, come on.
Hey, from Norway as well.
Norway.
Norway, yes. How do you check for ratio at home? Engine or gear? Gear's easy.
Why do you smoke so much? But why? Because I have ADD. I have bad ADD, and the nicotine settles my head enough that I can function. How's that sound?
Ireland here, mostly rally and track racing.
The roads are set for it, though. Yeah, I want to take any kind of car with a manual transmission and drive Ring of Kerry again. That was a beautiful route.
Dashboard confessionals.
Oh,
That sounds like something you'd need to wear, like a Kotex or something to listen to.
you're not far from the truth.
Yeah. When I'm feeling not so fresh, I listen to Dashboard confessionals.
Oh, God. All right, that wins.
Any super sticker or super chat? Yeah, it's right there, man. Feel free, far away, fire a little. You can always use more cash. I gotta pay for this guy's gas.
Yeah.
Having
Yeah.
Smeed flashbacks.
Ether bun?
The Ether Buddy.
Oh, Lord.
How you gonna go to what, 4 a.m.?
4 a.m.
What? Your voice is gone.
No, my
Subtitles.
voice is right here. 4 a.m. No problem.
Just
We
have
got
Lamb
it.
Chop do subtitles.
Oh my gosh. I've been up since you started. I heard you talking.
If I had to cross desert with a car, what would it look like, and what would you build it of? Rules are gas or diesel, must be car or truck,
Not
cannot be
dessert,
military or
desert.
industrial machines.
No, it's dessert.
Dessert?
Yeah, that is dessert. 2 S's. All right, I'll take this one.
I would want whatever it would have, whatever vehicle that would be, I would want it to have the crunchy chocolate center
Chocolate pie?
of Carvel. I don't know if you guys have Carvel where you are, but we used to have them up in the Northeast. The Carvel ice cream cakes had a combination of, you familiar what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Yeah. It was a combination of like a chocolate syrup, chocolate chips, and chunks of like chocolate cake, chocolate crumb. And they would put that in the middle of the ice cream cakes. So my ideal dessert vehicle would definitely be big block powered intermediate with that chocolate crunchy syrupy center.
All right. I don't know why I pictured like a 92 Cummins Ram for this one, but I'm picturing the best crossover I can come up with is basically a death by chocolate cake. 5 layers. The frosting is a chocolate whipped cream setup with chocolate bourbon blended in for a touch of an
I
alcohol.
picture it as totally off-road, man.
Totally off-road, man.
Yeah, but that's just me.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm
either way,
weird like
great.
that.
Now I'm on a sugar kick. Thank you guys. I'm gonna stop by some bakery on the way home and show up completely wound out of my head. Tony, what's the favorite road in the country you've driven?
I don't really have one.
Big block Carvel ice cream truck.
Tom Carvel, man. I sound like Tom Carvel,
You do.
right?
Yeah,
Get your flush in the well.
now they're all on the kick too. Chocolate.
Mr. McBang should
See
you
what he
need a
starts?
channel. You've got a lot of knowledge between you and Uncle Tommy wouldn't need any other channels. It's true. If we would destroy everybody, we would become YouTube gods.
The Uncle T ice cream truck.
Yeah, let's do that. Price started $75.
Highway 50 through Nevada is that is
I'd give it away.
desolate.
I would be terrible with that, man. If I had a fucking ice cream truck, I literally give everything away. It's like, hey, you need a fucking corn
Have
here.
some honey.
Have a fucking Sunday.
Yeah, trust me.
Oh no, wait,
You
wait,
need
wait.
it.
No.
It's honey. It's for your throat.
Oh no, I hate honey.
Just take a spoon.
It's all sticky and shit.
Just take a
It's,
spoon.
trust me, your
You
voice
need
needs
it.
it. Highway 50 in Nevada is desolate. The only reason to go out there is to basically triple digit speed with
Ah.
nobody around.
It tastes like bug vomit.
Surprise!
Oh.
Andy, there isn't an official channel up yet. I
Mm.
haven't done it yet.
Tonight he's actually gonna go register the name, the channel, and everything else. So he'll be ready to start taking subs by tomorrow morning.
Mhm.
Were I ever into motorcycles? Yes, I was until I almost took the shoulder out.
Oh, that was terrible.
You need it for your throat.
Oh
You're gonna
God.
lose your voice way before 4 a.m.
No, I'm not.
they got you to a T. Yeah, here, have a fucking Sunday. Oh, you want nuts on it? I'll be right back. No honey comes out of the bees puke honey. That's the way it works.
You guys should start a podcast. We did that.
Daniel Palmquist, the wasabi challenge. I don't have enough middle fingers for you, buddy. No.
Oh man.
Retro digital dashboard, something straight out of the 80s. Yeah, I look at one of those every time I go look at the project car.
Yeah, I never had a thing for those. I never liked those. I like old school analog gauges. Like old school analog gauges. Like stuff you find on a fucking steam locomotive. That's the kind of gauge I like.
I like analog gauges, don't get me wrong, but I know I dig digital gauges when they're right. So like, and it's really weird. The best one I ever saw was the 89 Chrysler New Yorker. They were simple, they were clear, one big speedometer, 4 bar graphs. I have an 83 Imperial. Geez, I had to think about a year. That's bad. I just have numbers and tubes. So
Happy New Year, Singapore.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Salute, Singapore. We have any Singaporeans on here? Do they have drag racing in
The
Singapore?
Philippines.
Singapore.
The Philippines. It's the Philippines.
Singapore has drag racing, I think. I want to say they do like little diesel Toyotas.
We need to do a channel, drag racing all over the world.
New Year in China and the Philippines.
China, yeah, I fucking love your food. The awesome fucking food. Happy New Year.
Oh, here's a good one. First car 73 Charger. I still remember immediately changing the plugs, filter oil, hooked on Mopar. Do you think that's how brand affiliation works? My thing, I go for anything, but I'm slanted towards Chrysler, and it's because my grandfather always had them. Like, you know, everything from like a little Chrysler E-Class K car to his New Yorker thing. I had uncles who were into Cadorvas, Chargers, Newports. And then I had everybody I knew that had the really cool car, you know, a 440 Ram Charger, a 73 Cuda. You know, you can find good shit, good GMs, you can find good Fords, and I've had both. But there was always just some X factor with the Chryslers that caught me. And it works the same way. Like my wife's X factor is a 70 Chevelle. She can't explain why she likes it. She just does.
See, and I've been Mopar. I can't. I have no idea where it came from. I've literally been Mopar since before. I mean, the very first cars I saw that I liked were fucking Mopars. So you're talking about like I was like 2, 3, 4 years old, and I was just automatically drawn to these fucking things. They must have done something. Like they must have had some shit going on TV when I was like maybe like 6 months old that got into my subconscious, and it just stuck. So I've been Mopar since go, with no explanation for it.
I just saw a thing about early Cougars. Please, just build it. Nobody builds them. They need to. 82 LTD is that way. 82. So that should still be a Crown Vic. I know it's not right, but I was trying to think of whether or not that was a Fox body. Okay, Andy, yes. Andy, build the Cougar. Nobody does them. They're cool cars. They're underrated, almost criminally underrated. Build them.
Sequential taillights, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
2-door 82 LTD. So you have a 2-door Panther, dude. The fun thing is you'll have to dig on Bang Shit for this one. It's been a while, but some guy frame swapped the later model Crown Vic chassis, the full thing, he had a 2-door Marquis. There's really no difference. There's plenty of the Panther is so good for it. Just do it.
Roadrunner cartoons. I loved Roadrunner cartoons, but I was already a Mopar guy before the Road. I was a Mopar baby, and I remember when the fucking Roadrunner came out. No, it wasn't the Roadrunner cartoons that did it for me. It was I'm free Roadrunner.
Now the Roadrunner cartoons are just cool in their own regard, but then again, anything Warner Brothers cranked out was awesome.
Oh, all that war era, World War II era shit is fucking awesome.
But I mean, even in the late '60s, go look at the Roadrunner cartoons and actually legitimately translate the Latin names. The fact that I missed Hard Oedipus for the Coyote for so long, yeah, that's one of the ones they used. Most limited production muscle from Mopar.
Most limited production.
There's 1171 Hemi Cudas.
So maybe could have convertibles.
Right.
Right. I thought there was 8.
No, it was 11.
Right, 11. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I can't.
What about the hearse cars, the Darts and the Cudas?
55 and 70.
Somewhere around that era.
No, they made 55.
Yeah, but that's the kind of level you're looking at. The only other one I can think of maybe would be a Hemi GTX from 71. I think there's more than I think there's somewhere like 70.
Most limited production Mopar muscle, regular muscle cars, not like deliberate. Oh Jesus, not deliberate package cars or factory race cars would be your 72 6-pack cars, and you have 2 Roadrunners and 1 Charger.
No, there's one more. There's at least one known Fury 6-pack.
72?
It's up in Renton, Washington. I believe it is. I'm
71. 72, they built a bunch of, 1970, they built a bunch of 6-pack Furies. I think 71, they only built 1 or 2 of them. But as far as 1972, 6-pack production. Like,
no, it's minimal. Like a very, very tiny.
3 cars as far as I know.
Yeah.
Happy New Year from Vietnam.
Happy New Year, Vietnam.
Superbirds are production. Technically, yes, you're right. Superbirds and Charger Daytonas and Charger 500s are production cars, but they kind of fall under the homologation thing, which is really loose.
Superbirds weren't really rare. They built 1,970 of them.
Mm-hmm. The numbers go, Chargers, it was 2 per dealership. Or no, it was 1 per every 2 dealerships.
Charger 69 Daytona was 503 units.
Right. And the Superbird was 1,900 something because NASCAR booted up the number.
Right.
Let's see here. I really don't think you need coffee, Maggie. No.
She had coffee already. She
Yeah.
doesn't like Kathy's
Noted.
coffee because she drinks it black.
Oh. Up here? Okay, there we go. Maggie's back. Coyote chasing the Roadrunner, like Ford chasing Mopar.
The best one was when the Roadrunner when the Coyote finally caught him.
Yes. The metal tube, and it
Yeah.
just comes out. I was okay, wise guys, you wanted this to happen. Now what? 82 LTD Fox body. Are you sure? I thought that was 83 and 84.
Why did you write to your lap?
Apologies for trying to bite my hand off when I came in this morning. I don't know.
She trying to bite you?
No,
What's going on, Alex?
She was just wound up for sure. Are there any interesting, funny, or just oddball dealer package Mopars that you guys know about?
I can't think of anything offhand. Why are you jumping his lap? You're supposed to be your
Not offhand, not dealer packages. I mean, really, the most dealer package things anybody really knows about is Mr. Norm's cars. Anything else would just be like a color combination or a particular layout, and I haven't seen any that really made an impact. The bullet must. Okay, sorry, it took me a minute. I know what you're talking about now. So Mecum 2020, Mecum Auctions, their Kissimmee 2020 auction, they have the actual Bullet Mustang going up for auction. The one that the guy squirreled away until a couple of years ago in Mustang.
Okay.
Yeah, he's auctioning it. They want to know how much we think it's going to go for.
I don't know. Probably way too much.
Somebody
with more money than Reigns is going to buy that car.
Because of its actual history, because of its legendary stats, and the fact that it was missing for so long and it's so tight, there's no way to value that. That's going to go out the roof and into the stratosphere. But that's the only guaranteed correct statement.
Yeah, the thing about auctions is that all you need is two guys with big egos and deep pockets, and it could go anywhere with any of these auction cars. It's hard to value stuff that auction. You could
So the fun thing is when you get into a big auction like that, everybody focuses on the big cars, and if you go sniping around, you can find some actually decent deals. I've sat in on Barrett Jackson and cars that anywhere else would be a decent buy. People just kind of passed up and ignored, and we want the good ones coming later. Fine, I'll pay $9,000 for a very sweet 350 Chevelle any day of the week.
You guess I'm going to go for over $3 million? I believe so. Yeah, I mean, you look at that 171 Hemi Cuda convertible, the export car, $4.5 million, right? It's crazy.
Those things peaked at one point.
But yeah, it's just a point where you've got two people with like really deep pockets get into a pissing contest, and that's where it goes. Mm-hmm. So I would say the Bullet Mustang would definitely have more of a provenance, than something like that. So God only knows where it could go.
Like personally, I would like to see somebody like Wayne Carini pick that card up.
He's such a cool guy, man. I love his fucking show. The two great shows on Motor Trend is Wayne Carini's Chasing Classic Cars, and the other one with the guy is mostly a motorcycle guy. I'm trying to think of it. He has a place in the Maggie Valley, right over there in North Carolina, with a museum, Wheels of Time. I can't think of the name of the show, but two great fucking
No, I've got one Wayne Carini story. 2 years ago, Super Performance asked me to come take a ride in one of their Cobras on a drift pit in front of SEMA. And he was the only other person who was waiting for the 1,000 horsepower nitrous cooled, not even injected, nitrous cooled Cobra they had on hand.
What's in the barn? That's it. Yeah.
Original Eleanor is better than remake Eleanor. I don't know how I feel about that one. And I'm being honest about that. Original Eleanor is a very worked over 73 Mustang at this point, one that looks like it's had its ass handed to it, because it did. Remake Eleanor, it's a kit car. I don't know.
Hey, William, $50. Thank you. Roll up your windows.
Junkyard Gold, Magnate. Holy God. That man is a walking library.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy.
Mm-hmm.
he's more reclusive than I am, which is crazy, right? Because I'm super fucking reclusive, and he's like really,
I met him in Detroit at Woodward one year. Interesting, knowledgeable, but you can tell he's not exactly comfortable out in the open.
yeah.
Good guy though, really good guy.
Yeah, well, thank you, William. I appreciate that, man.
Zip ties is calling. I didn't. All I heard
wasn't
was
Zip
beeping.
Ties.
I didn't
Yeah, it
hear
Zip
any.
Ties was
Ties.
on before.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
How's he doing?
He's doing good.
He's good?
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you for calling Uncle T's garage.
How can we help you?
It's my Domino's voice from when I was in high school. Thank you for calling Domino's Pizza. I'm an emotionally depressed teenager who's going to drink later. What can I get for you?
You should just give people the phone number and let them call you.
No, you don't open Pandora's box, dude. Don't do that.
Illuminati, yeah.
Oh, that, yeah.
Illuminati cams, they're all triangle shaped. It's fucking crazy. Very, very severe opening ramps and shit.
What's your plan for the ball drop tonight?
Oh,
This is the internet. There's some things I'm not saying.
delirium, I think.
Yeah, you're going to be on your final leg.
I'll make it.
I don't know if you're gonna make it, Tony.
I'm good. Here's the thing.
Your voice is almost gone, and it's
And I'm ready to go and cruise and look. My voice just came back. My voice is here.
Yeah, you want to know why?
Why?
That bottle of bee vomit. And seriously,
I only took one.
but that's
trying
the
to.
thing.
Do you want some lemon in it?
No, I don't want it at all.
You
It's
should have
fucking.
it.
It's horrid.
You blend that with lemon and you warm that up to where it's like water. Blend it
Oh.
with some bourbon.
You need to blend that with the
Do you want some
sink
whiskey
and
in
rinse
it?
out the fucking.
No, you need
you want
that.
whiskey?
You need that in a hot toddy. And that will
No, you know what I need. You know what I need.
No.
Give me one of those suckers. The vitamin C.
Vitamin C one?
Yeah,
Ooh, here we go.
that's good.
I had sent you a little blurb about the Mutt Brothers in New York from an old magazine in 1970. It features them among others.
Yeah. What about?
Mm.
I sent you a little blurb. Gary Petard was a
Oh,
good
actually.
friend of mine
Vitamin C defense.
Oh, I guess.
way back when. So I'm very familiar with the
Maggie?
brothers.
Maggie? Not for you, babe.
Please tell me it's straight one. Those things are amazing. Hi, Maggie.
Would you set up a classified buy sell on your site for your viewers? I don't know how you can do that on YouTube.
On the website, maybe.
Where's the channel?
We
Not
have so
yet.
much going on. We're just trying to keep up with.
My balls dropped years ago. Tomorrow's another day. Like that.
That's better. Okay.
Once you dip it in honey.
This is why you need a team, Uncle T. You're right. I'm trying to build a team. As soon as this guy has his channel going, we'll be collaborating on Zoom all the time.
After 2 a.m.
2
in
a.m.
Australia, yeah, hit the sack, man. New
Yeah.
Year's is here. Go to
Thanks for
bed.
hanging with us, brother.
Get that. On the Fox deal, on the 80th silver anniversary. Yep. Boxbirds. The 79, they were still the full size or gigantic Torino-based deals. For 1980, they stepped down to the box body and they had all the aerodynamic properties of a throne brick.
Oh, where did I get that shirt? I didn't buy an Uncle Kathy printed that. Uncle Kathy prints shirts sometimes. Best intake carb for a 56 Ford 292 Y block. Oh man, I mean, you thought you're gonna find Y block intake manifolds falling out of the tree. So whatever you get your hands on is gonna be good. There were big, a lot of tri-powers. I always see tri-power, wide black manifolds.
Who made the yellow Cadillac T you had a few months back?
Oh, it's a yellow. I got two. One is red, one is black. A viewer.
Oh, the Cadillac t-shirts.
Yeah, a viewer printed those up
Yeah.
and sent them to us. They're great shirts. They fit great. That's why I wear them so much.
Someone's going with that.
William, thank you for the look into the future. I think I'll just go ahead and call it about 45. Appreciate that.
Oh,
Joe, thank you, brother man.
What's wrong with the term tri-power?
I don't know. I said there's anything wrong with it.
You don't know.
Alexa Castro says her boyfriend is going to propose with that. Uh-oh, what happened here? Okay.
Are there any 90s JDM cars you would mind hot rodding in the future? 3000 GT Stealth.
In the future, if somebody brings me one of those cars, any car, a stack of cash, I will build it.
I lean towards Mitsubishi from that era and region. Mitsubishi in the 90s was something to behold. All-wheel drive, turbocharging, engines that could take it. Though I have driven a Skyline, and I was impressed with it. A legit R32 GTR, not just a GTST or anything like that.
You feel hydrogen-powered cars are a bad idea. You must have seen the Hindenburg. I've heard about that.
That being said, though, the Hindenburg was a sack of air.
No, I mean, it was a sack of hydrogen.
Oh, yeah. And we all saw what happened.
Right,
Well, some guy sitting there screaming, oh, the humanity.
right, yeah.
But, and I do like the idea of hydrogen power, a cell, because basically your emission is water.
Well, I agree with that. But
Honda's messed with it, Toyota's messed with it, but none of them have really taken it more than just testing. I would like to see a little more out of it. If they're still sincere about alternate fuels and everything, I would like to see more out of that.
you know, I understand a hydrogen cell is different than hydrogen used, but the manufacturing, the transport of it, the unforeseen circumstances when a cell is damaged. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
like, I think that could make a whole lithium-ion thing look like nothing.
Oh no, and it's being very fair about it, but at least, if you're going to do one, do the other equally until somebody figures out what works and what doesn't.
When something happens with your lithium-ion battery, burst into flames, you can run from that. When something happens to your hydrogen cell, the equivalent magnitude, you're not running.
Yep. The cats are going to go nuts and they smell, all these dogs on me. How many beans do you have to eat to make hydrogen gas?
Oh,
Hydrogen.
I don't even know. No, it's methane. Jordan says this is the best thing ever. Really?
What am I drinking tonight? Not a damn thing because I'm hanging out with my mother-in-law and that don't fly. Plus, kids. There's going to be kids there, so no. Nobody needs to see it. And I don't drink much anymore anyways. I only just finally ended a whiskey bottle that I bought about 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was like the small pocket glass size.
Me, I'll be drinking orange juice.
The cat's in the background looking pissed. Is the cat over there?
Is it?
No,
That's outside?
I don't know where the cat is.
Oh.
There is a cat around here somewhere. No, my fur balls are at home. As in cats. Don't say it.
So you think you'll ever build a fox body? No. I'll fuck with other people's fox bodies if they bring them to me, but me, myself, no.
I'll keep that statement. Menace this year. Tony's drinking screwdrivers. No, that's only half of one. SHO Taurus is underrated. Only the first 2 generations. After that, it's a land yacht or it's a V8 that self-destructs quicker than a Chrysler 2.7. Shame though, it sounded like it would have good potential when it came out.
Well,
A Yamaha built V8, one that knew how to rev.
that was a V6.
No. The oval cars, the mid 90s. You know, when the
Oh,
cars
right,
got really ugly.
right.
That's a 3.4 V8
Right.
from Yamaha.
Right.
And there's a bolt that backs out, and it's an interference engine. The only SHO I need is RoboCops. Australia, go to bed, dude. Ratwagon, thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man.
The early SHOs were good. 5-speed manual, you know. And everybody had Tauruses, so unless you really knew what to look for early on, you would get your ass kicked in. You know, you'd roll up and it's this teal-colored Ford Taurus, and the next thing you knew, barking second.
How about the Buick GS Hemi killer debate? Any thoughts? Stock for stock, dead stock, or even let's say for fast class racing, set up for that. Yeah, they're close. There's no question about it. But once you crest that, beyond stock, a Buick V8, and I love Buick V8, so don't, you know what I mean? But I'm thinking basically maximum configuration, 800 to 1200 horsepower or so from that basic configuration of engine. Chrysler Hemi, what are they getting at? 12,000, 14,000 fucking horsepower, some stupid crazy number. So you can't compare. There's no comparison between the Buick and the Hemi, unless you're talking about just that snapshot of the Buick Grand Sport, with a 455 versus a Roadrunner with a 426. Yeah, they're evenly paired, but that's as far as it goes.
SVO Contour. Last year, they do a dirt cheap racing thing in the NCM Motorsports Park in Bowling Green called King of the Heap. And last year, when the one race I didn't have a car because I crushed my Cadillac and hadn't bought the Cougar yet, I drove a SVT Contour that had been significantly lightened via Zazal. That car was a ball, an absolute ball. I didn't think I'd like it as much as I did, but that thing ripped.
Have you ever done any crazy engine swaps? I'm not roadkill, man. I work with stuff that's like, has practical application.
Yeah. No, I really haven't done anything really.
Oh, ACC Garage is back. What's going on, brother, man?
I do. He's holding up. His voice maybe not, but he's holding up.
I'm all up. UT was the other first EFI car, 1957 Rambler Rebel. They built 3 of them that I know of. Only one actually got out of R&D and was on the show car circuit in 1957. But Chrysler was the first to actually put it into actual production.
Mm-hmm. After the countdown, 2020 will arrive and 2019 will take a vacation.
I thought it was going to disappear completely.
2019 will take a dirt nap and be lost to history. Yeah. Please.
I hope so. Well, 2019 was a great year for us. I can't
you've
complain.
had a good year.
Yeah.
And I can't complain. My year hasn't been bad. It just hasn't been as productive as I'd want it to be.
This year is going to be crazy for you because you're going to get your YouTube channel launched. You're going to have your first 100,000 subscribers in 3 months.
This year's going to be fun even if I don't do that.
Well,
there's stuff in the works. I'll
you're going
tell
to
you
do
later.
that. You're going to do it. And you're going to do fucking great with it. Yes, Rambler. Yeah, they were thinking a little out of the box,
Mm-hmm. Well, back then, I mean, part of it was a scramble to survive, and part of it was that Rambler had such a strong name back then they could, take a chance with it.
Alexa Castro, so many great memories from 2019. What was your best memory of 2019?
Yeah, actually.
We're waiting for Alexa to give us her memory.
Guess 58 vet. Well, Chevy treated that with the 57
Yeah,
lineup.
Yeah, 57. The EFI, the Rochester injection was available on Chevys and Pontiacs, but it was mechanical.
Bob Harrop and the Flying Carpet. All right, Harrop, I know from Australia. I'm not registering the Flying Carpet. I probably should, but I gotta set up a stretch.
90s, no question. Always wonder whether they're in short, fat forward. By the 90s, I was gone. That was like a late 80s, 90 fad. It was monkey see, monkey do with Garlits. Garlits wanted to reduce the frontal area of the car. So first he had only ran one race, and I saw it. This was in Gainesville in '86 when he ran these conveyor belt tires. It was weird. It was a disc like this with just a rubber band around the outside of it, and then that lasted one race. Couldn't keep the rubber bands on the wheels, so then they went to these the aircraft, little aircraft wheels. But the whole idea behind that was to reduce the frontal area of the car. That didn't last too long. And what happened was when they evolved the wing, when they went to the double element wing, that technology started taking off. They realized that the frontal area of the car was actually your friend. And from that point, from around 1992, 1993, they went back to the big front wheels, and they started building the spoilers on the front of the cars, the front wings on the cars, bigger. And the whole point of that was to pass the air directly from the front wing of the car to the back wing of the car, and basically make the car itself disappear in the middle. And that was the evolution of all that.
Okay, that's cool. That's awesome.
I don't even remember what the question was. What did I even say? Richard, I'm fine, man. I'm fine. It's not a cold. I've been sick. This is day 16 for me. Do they run offset front wheels? Yes.
What do they coat the drag strip?
This crap, whatever she put in this is what they call the drag strip.
PJ1. At least that's the stuff they use at Beach Bend. PJ1.
Hey, do we have anything to chew on?
What do you want?
Hey, I just something to chew
A
on.
bagel, an English muffin,
Meat, any type of meat.
you want meat? Okay, I gotta go get the bread.
Oh no, don't go there.
What is VHT?
I'll go get the bread.
Traction compounds,
Yeah,
glue.
Are you ready for cold cuts? Huh?
No, just a little something.
Like what? You want salami?
Yeah, just a little something. I gotta chew on something.
Kind of early for salami. You've been awake for a long time.
Yes, Alexa, happy 2020.
What's it made from?
Oh, the sweat of virgins. It becomes very, very sticky when you put it through certain refining processes. Well, that's not funny. I just let out the secret.
You're delirious already.
Like the first guy who came up with glue, was telling his buddy, "Look, I'm just gonna go out and melt this horse, and it'll work." And, is everything okay at home?
Well, like all these things. Who was the first person? When they discovered pot? Who the fuck was the genius? They just ran through the fucking woods, randomly lighting fucking plants and inhaling them to find out. Or coffee. Who took the first coffee bean and says, "Yeah, I'm gonna fucking roast this thing and then ground it up and it's thickened in water."
Somebody just pulled I'm gonna have a thing of beans, and he took one sip of the broth. And
Shady Jake, you're fucking awesome, Shady Jake. Thank you for that.
Happy New Year from the
Happy
UK.
New Year.
Thank you.
Happy New Year, Robert.
Average price for
No idea.
I mean, if you're doing the work yourself, go hunt down a kit like Molly.
Man, are the chickens out?
No, the chickens are in the pan. I put them back. Do you want vegetables?
I just want a couple pieces of something. I'll put something in my stomach.
Brian, do you want me right now?
No, I'm good. Thank you. History repeats itself. Welcome to the Roaring 20s. I have full intention of making that legitimate. Never trust a man who doesn't drink coffee.
He doesn't drink coffee.
How hard is it to engine swap a motor into a late 80s? As long as it's still a traditional rear drive, they're pretty straightforward. It's a lot of them are, Chrysler was effectively an A-body with a different front suspension. Chevy was still full frame. And box bodies are ubiquitous at this point, so they're straightforward. Did Brian loan some kind of hair transplant? I am not Brian Loans. So, no, I am not Brian Loans. And this is the only reason I look like this because this is the first time I tried growing my hair out in almost 20 years. So
I officially donated my hair transplant to Brian Loans.
They used to stick coffee up their asses. That's where it started.
Really? Okay. So who was the guy who first took a coffee
You just
bean
made
and
this
said, "You know what?
worse. You know that, right?
You know what? I need this coffee bean in my fucking ass."
Wonder what this will do.
That's even better than grinding it roasting.
God. The best part of waking up, huh?
Coffee beans in my ass.
Bulgers up your butt. Got it. What the hell's wrong with y'all? Dodgy bonds, yes. I know about them. Have you seen Loans' head lately? Something's going on there. What do you mean lately? Dude's always had a huge melon.
Yeah, that'll wake you up. Especially if you're not the one putting it in there. What do you think? What would it take for you to stick some coffee beans in your ass?
You aren't brave enough.
Or would you prefer grammar?
Oh, I'm not awaking up.
That's how French press came about.
That's the French mistake? Egg.
Happy New Year.
Shane, welcome back to the conversation. We're not sure what happened here. We go with it. We're not doing this. We're just going with the discussion. Let's specify. 2 people.
What was that?
2 people popped in. I just came back to coffee beans in my ass.
We like to keep you on your toes here.
It's like walking into the conversation that you really weren't meant to hear. 2020, January 1st, Uncle Tony's Garage Coffee Ass Bean Blend.
Nice.
Let's do this thing.
Freshly bagged for your enjoyment.
I'll endorse it. I'm gonna use it. I'll endorse it.
Better than tea bags.
Tony, did you feed the dogs?
No.
No? Okay.
Are you a fan of G-bodies? Absolutely. Several cutlasses on Monte Carlo later.
There has to be something wrong with you if you don't like G-bodies. The G-body is like one of those universal things. Like, you have to like G-bodies.
I mean, even if you don't like Chevy, you have to at least appreciate it's a usable size,
Fish.
full frame, rear drive, and pretty much every style except minivan. I
You
mean,
want some food?
I'm good.
I asked him, he said no, not yet.
I'm good. Haley's mother is going to be cooking up a storm tonight, and I need all the room I can get. Come on. Hey, you good? I'm just not getting you near the plate. Free coffee. This coffee tastes like shit. No, it doesn't look it. Work is dragging. You're working on New Year's Eve? Sorry.
The last time you were here, I ate for 2 hours straight. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. We were both getting this. Take smaller bites. Take reasonable bites. Do you see the size of me?
Pet Darla, I don't even know what Darla is.
What's better?
Pet Darla.
Maggie. Maggie.
I lose track. Have you ever met Socks and Martin?
Yeah.
Let's see here. I think everybody's still recovering from the whole picture of coffee. You ever made it back up to New York City?
As little as possible.
The cold will make you cross-eyed. I want to buy my first welder. Any suggestions?
Get some cheap product like that.
Tony, your voice is going.
A little bit.
You're not gonna be able to video.
Well,
A little bit.
I'll be all right.
okay, got to put together a new cat tree while listening to y'all. Cat tree. I hope I'm reading that right. You know, just tall, carpeted, something for Mr. Meow.
Where are we?
They're throwing in our new welder. Green Everlast, Hobart. Are you from Stetson there? I'm not letting you near the dish. You can come up here and I'll pet you.
Am I related to Abigail? Yeah.
Puppy.
Well, the guy's buying his first welder. He doesn't know how to weld. So let him get something that's cheap. He doesn't have to go fill bottles and go for all of that. Let him learn on something cheap. Those little fucking Harbor Freight jobs, great. I have 3 of them. I keep one every place I go. 110 volts, plug it in anywhere, practice all day. Yeah, I would say that would be my best bet to, you know.
Thief. Notice the dog. Just this little head keeps popping up here on the screen. Just
Right, that's what I'm saying. A 110 volt, something that runs on 110 volt is the perfect thing to start with.
they want to know if you put up anything for 2020 meet and greets.
Not yet.
Are you guys really trying to marathon this bitch again? Good luck, Uncle Grandpa.
Will they ever your voice for gasoline? Yes. I predict in the future all cars will be running from Mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
Mozzarella. Of course, the jets will have to be that big to actually efficiently atomize the mozzarella. I believe that's viable.
Let's see. They're saying we should do a cars and
Yeah, I was
coffee
just gonna
video.
read that. There's one in Franklin.
There's
It's Saturday.
Right now.
Anything by you?
No, there's nothing by me. The closest one's usually in the Nashville one. I've been there once. No, thank you.
The one in Franklin is pretty big.
The last time I went to the one in Nashville was when the kid in was it the Viper, I think, where he came out and basically mowed down half of a median's worth of rose
They were
bushes.
doing that in Franklin too.
Retards.
Yep.
At one point, I pinned. I think it was right after the Nashville Cars and Coffee deal, and I basically said Cars and Coffee needs to die.
Mm-hmm.
The original intent is good. Meet up, get together. Supercar kids come out. You know, kids and Mustangs come out, and YouTube instantly gets 20,000 new videos of great crash footage. That shit needs to go away. I can't stand it. And the Nashville one is huge. It's genuinely huge. They take up a better part of a like mall, theater, parking area.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's
Same in Franklin. It's big.
it's massive and it's ridiculous. And it's not for me. You know, a group of guys getting together at a coffee shop, that's really cool. Well,
I never did 36. I punked out at 29.
Maggie, you've got to stop this.
She doesn't know the word stop. What are you doing, Tony? All right?
I'm doing fine.
You see the spoiled dog in my lap? Do you?
She's not spoiled. She's an
Hell, she's
angel.
not. All right. Maggie, you gonna say hi to the camera?
Brian the dog whisperer.
No, it's Brian the cat whisperer, and I'm known for that.
Tony, what's your favorite 50s dogs and why?
I don't really have one. Why? Because I never really developed one. But
Your voice, Tony.
it's not that bad.
It's pretty bad.
Rocky, that was just Finnegan that had a meet and greet at Cooters in Nashville. Him and his crew, David Newburn, and I'm forgetting names, and I'm sorry for that, guys. I'm sure one of you is actually watching. But they came up in their truck on the way to PRI and did a meet and greet at Cooters' place.
What's up, ACC Garage? Do I have Whoop-Ass on standby? Maybe. Tony, it's in your mustache.
Oh God.
You all right?
No,
You want
not
to stand
right.
up? Stand up. Stand up for a minute.
You're at 6 hours.
Yeah, you
Stand up
walk
and
around a
stretch.
little bit. Like, do you want to do it off the phone? This way you can move around.
Yes.
Maybe go outside. I don't know.
In a little while. We'll do different things in a little while.
Bit
Okay.
weird, but what do you guys think of mopeds? The small ones with pedals from the 70s and 80s.
I think they're cool.
No real opinion. I'm not one of those that instantly dogs the moped. I know the jokes, but no real opinion. I've never dealt with them.
That's right. We made it 25% of the
Mhm.
way through.
Order done.
Oh my goodness. Your voice is at 25%.
Recommendations on shortening a drive shaft professionally.
Yeah, have somebody who knows what they're doing. Do it. If you have to ask about the recommendation, don't do it. Send it to somebody who doesn't.
You want to take a break, Tony? You need
With
to take a break.
tail.
What do I think about the forward look?
No, he's ignoring me.
Yeah, I mean, they're beautiful cars. You know. Well, okay. Some of them are not so crazy.
Beautiful car.
For 50s design, they look good. The
DeSotos and the Chryslers
Yes.
were gorgeous.
Yes, they were.
The Dodges were okay. The Plymouths, not so much.
Do I need to send some coffee, pizza, beer, Geritol?
Brian, you want one of these? 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C.
No, I'm good.
No.
I've been eating grapefruit all week.
The thing about like the post like the forward look cars, like a Plymouth especially, the posts, right? Like on a 4-door car, even the post and the fins, it's just too, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, you've got this sleek, futuristic type of deal, and then you got a fucking B pillar from fucking hell, like a construction fucking girder stuck right through the middle of it.
And a lot of them, like, I know the Camry's got the one pane glass, but some of them it looks like it's a 4-door car that's missing the door handle.
Yeah.
Drink this.
What's that?
Vitamin C and vitamins.
It'll help.
B vitamins. It's good. It tastes like Tang.
I love Tang.
I know.
Yeah, man. Tick.
Speaking of the Heap, that's this weekend.
What is?
King of the Heap round 2.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
King of the Heap is that $1,000 beater race I do.
Oh, right.
Yeah, which means I still have to go fix the Cougar again.
So you'll be featuring all of that on your channel.
No, I'll be driving. I can barely take photographs, let alone videotape when I'm driving. The King of the Heap is my escape to actually go get behind the wheel. I write
You have
fine.
a GoPro.
I have GoPro.
So
We've
just
done that
look it
before.
up.
We've done that before. But right now it's just memory. I've got to go in. We fixed the brakes over the last couple of days because parts. You know, nobody carries much stuff for '87 Cougar. Oddly, we fixed one power steering leak, and then we test drove the car, and it was fine until the final turn back into the guy's driveway. and we popped another power steering line.
Building a G2, 2JZ, 100,000 miles for big power with a single turbo. Do I send the crank and cams to a machine shop and polish them? The cams, no, don't worry about polishing the cams. The crank, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not familiar with the characteristics of the crankshafts of those engines. I don't know which are the good cranks, which are the bad cranks, or what their limits are. So that's a question you're really better off asking on a forum or to somebody who's very familiar with those. Camshafts really don't need any special treatment based on whether it's turbocharged or, don't worry about that. But the crankshaft, you want to do your homework and find out what the appropriate prep is for that crank. I wish I could give you a better answer than that.
Let's see here. You don't need brakes. Actually, at NCM, yes, you do.
Yeah, fuck brakes.
Oh no, they run the King of the Heat race. You actually are on the track. It's not like I'm just in a parking lot messing around or in a field messing around.
Yeah,
You're actually on the road course in a $1,000 beater, which is fun. But NCM has a corner called Sinkhole, which is basically a rip of Laguna Seca's corkscrew. We run it rain, shine, snow, whatever. And those all the barriers they're close. I don't want to pay NCM to prove that. 4-door Charger, wrong or not? I'm fine with it personally. They're a decent platform. It's proven well.
I don't count doors. The doors mean nothing to me.
I mean, there's people who have argued that the Charger's been the Charger since 74 or even 72 or whatever. It's a nameplate. It's not that big of a deal.
But Alexa is in a pretend house with her boyfriend getting ready for New Year's Eve. I may need to meditate on that for a little bit.
I'm just going to keep walking.
ACC, thank you, brother. Man, what are you sending money for? Thank you.
He'll be in and out all day today. Good.
260 subscribers. Nice. You guys, ACC Garage. Go give his channel a look, give it a like, subscribe, ring the bell, all of that stuff. He's a good guy. It's time to send in a stunt double. I agree.
Okay.
Is this where the drugs hang out? No, we're all various different addicts. No drugs. I'm recovering from what addiction am I recovering from? I see. I'm so fucked up. I don't even know what I'm in recovery from. But no drugs.
Yeah, I'm just barely awake. That's my problem. Even though I've been awake since 5 this morning.
There you go. Just sub to ACC Garage.
What is your favorite classic 4-door? Right now, I'm 71 to 78 V-body Mopars. Just for the fact that they can tolerate so much abuse, courtesy of what Hollywood put them through.
Yeah, Bottle Rocket. The fuselage 4-door V-bodies are just beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think they're better proportion than the 2-doors.
No, I don't. I can't do caffeine. I'm one of those people where if I smell a soda, I get wound up.
Thank you, Curtis. Happy New Year to you too. 1 million subscribers. Bro, I don't know how to handle the traffic that we get with 100,000 subscribers. I don't know if I want 1 million subscribers yet. Thank you.
What do you think of current Chargers?
They're okay. I mean, I'm just not a fan of any of the newer cars.
I've got their close cousin. I drove my 300C down here. It's a 5.7. It's a little work, but it's still, a basic car. It's solid. That's the one nice thing I'll say about it. If nothing else I can say, and I could say many good things about it, but that car has been solid and dependable ever since I bought it.
Any often overlooked steps, running boost, ring gaps, plug gap. Ring gap is the biggest thing. Ring gap destroys more boosted and turbocharged nitrous, anything like that. And people blame it on the cast pistons. And the piston isn't the problem. It's the ring gaps. those rings butt. When they butt, they can't go any further that way. So they buckle and it breaks out the ring ring. So yeah, absolutely, that's the limiting factor.
A teaspoon of Poppins anywhere nearby. Maggie, I appreciate your curiosity, but I don't think you're supposed to be up there.
Oh, you make it off.
Off.
Okay. RSV. I don't know what RSV is, but I'll take it. I don't even know what that is. Snus bags.
I have no idea what that is.
Well, thank you, DSS. I appreciate that. I got to take a leak.
Yeah.
You hold on the fort for me.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alexa, yes, they do have merchandise. UncleTony'sGarage.com. Respiratory syncytial virus. I don't want to butcher that. Yeah. Maggie, you don't need honey. Brian McTaggart, dog wrangler. Oh, those. No, why the hell would you put those in your sinuses, man? No. No. Ugh. This whole time I've got two, dogs just looking at me. Yeah, 4 pups. See, this is why I like coming down here. 3 dogs pet. What? I didn't push you away. You can still be pet. Come on, hit me with questions, or it's just going to be watching me pet dogs for a few minutes. Have I seen more? Chad is doing good. Chad is, as he's put out several times, Chad has moved to Texas and he's working on getting his house and garage built up. He's good. I actually just talked to him last night. We're not putting anything out yet, but me and him are trying to conjure up some plans for 2020. In addition to our usual live stream stuff and our usual antics, trying to push for more stuff. So hopefully we can, make something happen. We've still got our main projects going on, but Chad's around. We're just it's the end of the season, and we traditionally kind of take from Christmas to just after New Year's off. So if you're on bank shift right now, you're seeing a lot of best up stories. That's our vacation. We get a nice little breather in the winter, and then we get right back to it.
What happened to Uncle Kathy? Did she finally leave me?
I don't know. You're the first person to know the AMC SX4 right off the bat. I have an 83 with a 6-cylinder and 5-speed. Do you know the production numbers? I don't know the production numbers on them. 5 speeds are definitely rare, any kind of Eagle-based car. But if you got a 5-speed one, hold on to it. Just for the freak factor alone. Am I really getting a channel on YouTube?
Yes. Look at the way these people love you.
Let's see here. Are you from Nashville? No, I'm currently up in Bowling Green right now. And Tony's down here around Murfreesboro. Say something personal about Tony while he's pissing. What? Moving on.
Wait, what was?
Let's see here. Any gas station offers you wish you didn't turn down? You understand that one?
Are we reading the same thing? Where do you see that?
Right there. The gas station
Oh.
offers.
Well, yes, I watched Nick's Garage.
Gas station offer.
Shane, he's talking to you. We fucking love you, man. He's talking. Andrew Armour loves you. They're talking about you.
Gas. Is that like when some dude just kind of walks up and tries to throw you a lowball offer on your car while you're pumping gas? Is that it?
Oh, I think he's talking about when they want to invite you into the fucking restroom.
No. We're good.
What?
You translate this one. Even I can't do
I
this.
don't even know. I didn't even see it.
You from Bowling Green? No, I just live just outside of Bowling Green. I am from the West Coast.
He's the highlight of Bowling Green. Bowling Green revolves around him.
Greetings
Bowling
from
Green couldn't give a
Slovenia.
shit about me.
You're so modest.
Greetings from Slovenia.
Ah,
Slovenia. Nice.
Slovenia.
We made it to Slovenia.
Recommendation.
Is there drag racing in Slovenia?
What any racing? Let's see here. Recommendations on a cam for a later model LA360.
Oh, geez, that's such a broad question. It's an unanswerable question. Too many variables.
He meant as in ever being thrown an offer you turned down due to sentimental reasons. I guess.
Yeah, actually, I did.
Tony's like on.
I had an 87 Diplomat 360, been converted to a 4-speed. I had just had it painted, just effectively had finished the car up, was proud of it. And there was a guy in Austin who tried throwing me $3,000 for the car, and I, in no uncertain terms, told him no.
They don't really have drag racing in Slovenia, no, but we got empty roads for that.
That works.
You need to start.
That works.
Find a fellow Slovenian and line up and let it happen. Let's get that sport started in Slovenia.
Uncle Tony needs some tea with honey. Yeah, that'd help.
Do you want tea?
Oh man,
You have your honey next
It's
to you.
better than just the raw honey.
Jesus Christ, I'm in trouble, aren't I?
You're
Yeah.
in trouble. Yeah.
At least with tea, it's a lot more powerful.
You know what? I'll just sign language. I don't.
Sign language.
Just point me funny off.
You're
Yeah.
not gonna be able to make a video tomorrow. Your voice is
Fuck yeah, I'll
definitely
make a
completely
video.
gone. Your voice
I gotta
is
get one
gone
of those
now.
voice boxes.
Stop smoking. Smoking's making it
Well, I
worse.
need to smoke. I'm going nuts.
You're going nuts.
Okay, let's see here. Do you
New
consider?
Year in Thailand.
Yeah, nice.
Happy
Um,
fucking New Year, Thailand.
Where is it? Do you consider yourselves only older Mopar guys, or do you like the other vintages? Do you don't know who I am then? I'm not even a full-fledged like Mopar guy. I take anything as it comes, but I'm notorious for going 75 and newer, mainly because I can't afford anything 74 older.
Yeah.
It comes down to personal preference, but the thing with, if you're going to stay with Mopar only, Chrysler was one of the worst ones about staying with the same platform over and over and just kind of rehashing it. So
That's worse. That's the best thing.
well, no, that is a positive,
Yeah.
but it depends on your point of view. To me, it is a positive because there's really, other than the front suspension design, no difference between a 70 Duster and an 89 Diplomat except for visuals. Really, it's the same mechanically. You know, you have it is the same as a 76 Aspen underneath.
Me, I only own classic era Mopars. I only ever will own classic era Mopars. Not interested in owning anything else ever under any circumstances. But I work on all cars. I have experience with all cars. So, you know, yeah, in my personal life, 100% strictly only classic era Mopars. Nothing newer than, you know, the classic era. But I'm open to everything. I'm cool with imports. I'm cool with, you name it. I'm good with it.
All right.
Go back, ACC. We'll talk to you later, brother.
Yeah.
Man.
Thanks for spending lunch with us, man. When did the classic era end? That's always up to interpretation, and it's always going to shift on time. I mean, it depends on your point of view, too.
To me, it fits between 1960 and 1980. That's how I define, for me, the classic era. I have the Ram Charger is newer than that, but all of the mechanicals are predate that. So as far as I'm concerned, it's a 1970s vehicle. But yeah, that's it. To me, it's classic era, it's 1960 to 1980. Your opinion may vary. You know, I'm just saying how I define it for my own personal, you know.
I tentatively say about 89, 90, because that's the last real vestiges of rear drive, except, you know, Yeah, the Caprice and the other GM rear drives are still around, but they were going downhill. Outside of the Impala SS, which I consider a modern car, 90 is pretty much the end, because that's when you lose the rear drive heavily and you get a lot of front drive plastic crap that nobody really bothered with.
Well, Pistol is right. It depends on what car company you're talking about. Yeah,
Sure.
you know, a classic era Stutz is different than a classic era Hyundai. So yeah,
Let's see here.
I bet you I'm the first person to ever put those two manufacturers together in.
Oh, I guarantee you are. Absolutely. Smallest V8 I've ever seen in a car. Outside of a one-off, because I've seen a Falconer V8, which looks like I can pick it up and carry it. The smallest from the factory I've seen is a 255 Ford.
Well, the flatheads. What was the smallest flathead? They were like
190 something.
Yeah. I want to say 181.
Oh.
Or 180. I don't know. One of these guys will know. What was the smallest flathead V8s?
If either of you make it out your way to Washington, I recommend you visit the LeMay Family Museum. I have been there. It is absolutely worth the time. But if you see me out in Washington State again, no. I will avoid Washington State at all costs. It's a beautiful state. It's a great place to visit, but you will not see me there again if I don't have to be there. But yeah, no, the LeMay Museum's in Tacoma. It's right near the Tacoma Dome. And LeMay, they're basically part of the trash haulage network in that area. And right about the beginning of the 2000s, Duke built a hell of a museum.
Okay.
He's got a great selection of cars. You said you tinkered on bikes, so it's more Harleys and cruisers or sports stuff?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
All bikes. You name it. Yeah, I was, I was UJM when UJM was a thing. I started with like Kawasaki's and triples, and I had sport bikes. I had a TL1000, I had a 900RR. I also had a thing for Ironheads. I was big on Ironhead Sportsters. So yeah, with motorcycles, I was all over the map.
Bank shift's gonna leave sick. No, the way the weather's been down here around the Kentucky, Tennessee area, I'm not sick, but like one day it'll be almost 70 degrees and the next day it's 34 degrees out and raining, and the weather here is bullshit.
Yeah, I'm past where I'm contagious. This is just,
So you're done with Washington State? Yes, absolutely and utterly. Like I said, it's a great place to visit. I wouldn't mind going up there in the summer for, just some touristy stuff or to just hide away in Kingston or something like that. But for me to ever come back and stay, that's never going to happen. Every time I show up, my luck strikes worse than else in this country. I didn't have a good time as a kid up there. My first marriage when I was stationed up there. Yeah, no. We're good.
Honestly, I wouldn't be able to have my apartment smell like tobacco all day. Well, you know what? Around here, it mostly smells like dogs and feet. So the tobacco isn't so bad.
What's the difference between CC and HP? CC is cubic centimeter. So when you hear liters, like a 4.0 liter, it's a 4-digit number. So, like 4,010 would be a 4-liter V6, something like that. Horsepower, God, the measurement is like a horse hauling so much pounds up a well in one shot in a certain time. It's simply a measure of output power.
There you go. The V860, 136 cubic inches.
Okay. As a fellow grandpa and old sage, can you see any Peugeot you would like to see in the USA?
I'm not up on Peugeots. I mean, I've randomly worked on them and encountered them through the course of my life as a mechanic, but I'm very not familiar with the cars.
I last saw them when I went to Ireland and Scotland, and nothing really stands out. What I am curious to see with this deal that FCA did is whether or not they can make a small car happen out of the deal. That would be actually a good use of them. Chopped 70 Charger, good or bad? A roof chop?
No, not good.
No.
Not good.
There's very few cars made after like 1960 that look good with a chop.
Right. Colombo's Peugeot. Yeah, Colombo had Peugeot, right? The detective. Before your time.
Yeah. The only Peugeots I know of were like the 505 and the 404, especially up around Washington. Some of the really crunchy librarian types had them. They were all just like well worn and aged and unwashed and just weird.
We need to know more about your facial hair maintenance routine. What's yours?
When I have to, this gets cleaned up, and if I really have to do something, like just had a wedding to go to here a couple weeks back, there's one guy in Bowling Green that I will let trim this up so I don't fuck it up and have to shave it all off.
Every couple of days, I grab the mingle like this, and then I'm done.
Yep. Peugeot 205 GTI. See, I know about the 205 GTI and some of the Group B stuff from the internet. We never got those. We got 404s and 505s. If you can only have, there's another one for your question session. If you can only have one Mopar, which one?
You asked me that question.
Changes every day.
It changes every day.
Why did they discontinue the 409 Mark V?
Because it was superseded by the Porcupine.
Thoughts on New York or Newport Imperial big cars, C-bodies?
I love great cruisers.
I love them, but dear God, the mass. They're cool though. I love them. I think right now I would really like a 7300 convertible. There's something about with the headlight doors shut and just the marker lights on, that car looks intimidating as hell that you don't think about.
I could be a barber. See, I was thinking like podiatrist or rocket maintenance. Yeah. Barber.
It's just a chicken. Calm down. You know what chicken is. I'm sure you get table scraps.
Talking health, I just got my coronary clarification scan for $75. Not bad. Got 50, got a 0 score. Cheap insurance. They're even before needs to get one. I would rather my heart attacks catch me by surprise.
Let's be realistic. How many things am I supposed to do by the time I'm 40? Because I'm going to be 37 this year. You know, because at this point you're telling me coronary certification, a camera up the ass. What else? Tell me now. Run the list. What else do I have to enjoy? 4 years old. We may just go ahead and wander off into the woods, find a cave, and wait. Dog just made me piss a little bit. Glad to know I wasn't the only one.
What did the dog do?
No, it's when she saw a chicken and went absolutely batshit.
Yeah, she's crazy with them. Leave them alone. Leave them. No. Stop.
Dodge Charger RTR is in getting junior. Did he act? Oh boy, I can't wait to see that.
What was that?
68 Dodge Charger RTR. RTR is the trade name for Von Gittin Jr.'s. It's ready to rock. He's kind of playing like Selena, where he takes Mustangs and tweaks them up.
Okay.
But I didn't know he did a 68 Charger.
Leave them.
If I was in the market for a new pickup, which would you buy? Ram immediately, no questions.
0.
At least and mechanically too, but at least the Ram doesn't immediately piss me off looking at it.
There are literally less than 0 new pickups I would want to own. They're all completely out of proportion for what I'm looking for in a pickup truck. I would take that money and buy something more reasonably sized. I don't need something I need to step on to look over the fucking bed.
Yeah, if you're making me stick with a new truck, I'm going for a Ram 8 because Cummins and actual usability and the fact that it doesn't look like, me at age 5 drew it.
Right.
Have you seen the new Chevys?
Yeah.
Ever watch Junkyard Digs? I watch them. Me and Kevin chat every now and then on Facebook, like every other day. He is actually hard at work on that Le Mans project, which I can't believe he's tackling. But 68 Le Mans it's sat for 30 years, has been flooded several times over from being parked next to a river. He's building it into a lifted gambler style car. When they just finished patching up the major rot hole that was behind the driver's rear wheel well. God, I love English. So he's actually hard at work on it. Love the channel, love your insight. What's your favorite car movie?
I don't really have one. If anything, we talked about this before. I like, there were a lot of documentaries done, like drag racing documentaries done in like the late 60s or early 70s. And I like to watch those.
Let's see here.
You can take my time.
Do 72, 74 Chargers suck? Here in Kentucky, they go for 1,000 to 2,000 all day long. You show me where you found a $1,000 72, 74 Charger. I want to know. Because the only time that I've ever seen them, they are beyond reproach. They are that rotted. Otherwise, but I've never seen that. Kind of heads and carbs they run on 305 NASCAR. Carbs were Holley units. Heads, it depends on which engine because there's a few engines. You have the SP2 Chevy, the R5 P7 Chrysler. It depends on where you got them from.
When he's talking about the old 305. That was pre-W2.
Let's see here. Opinions on 68 Mercedes 300 SL63. I think I know which one. Stacked headlights. I'm not big on the only two Mercedes I pay attention to genuinely are there were R107 cars that were made for rally that didn't really go anywhere. Those are cool. And the CLK GTR that took flight at Le Mans just because of the freak factor. I remember watching that when it happened in like 98. Cletus McFarland's 10.4 liter Camaro. Yes, the burnout car. Toast.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen. I haven't watched. I'm not on at all.
I don't remember. 10.4 liters, which is well over let's see here. That's pushing somewhere around 800 cubic inches. Blown. He's basically building an Aussie burnout car.
Yeah, somebody said he just got to Australia today with that car to do something with it.
Oh, he's actually not. I remember the car landed about a week ago. So.
No.
Pop-up headlights, yes. I hidden headlights in general, but narrow nose like 3rd gen Firebird, Honda Prelude, cars where it had that cool thin front end look to them.
The Charger. The 66.
Well, no, there's a difference. The hidden headlight, anything hidden headlight.
Right.
But pop-up headlights specifically, so Firebird, Celica.
Oh, right.
Daytona, the 80s Daytona.
The only ones I really liked those were the which was the one? Opel GTs. They had a little lever.
Yeah.
You pull the lever.
Yeah, the half-scale vet.
Yeah.
Who has more hair?
Where about you?
He's got more hair. But then again, to be fair, this is the most I've ever grown my hair out in 20 years. So.
Sally Field, definitely. I never understood the whole Lonnie Anderson thing.
It's out of my generation, but yeah, I'd go Sally Field too. Did you really get shot in a bar? Or is that just you talking?
I was shot and killed in a bar in Queens. It was rough. People missed me. Well, thank you. devoted channel. Happy 2020 to you too. Thank you. Sub for life.
Nice.
And you'll sub to Brian McMangish when he gets his channel up tonight, right?
42 DeSoto. What does a 42 DeSoto look like? That's the beauty of the phone. I can do instant research. I gotta see that.
Is Sally Field sexy still?
Matter of opinion.
Well, I don't know. Oh, he says Sally Field is sexy. She was a hot little fucking thing.
Oh, okay, it did. I don't know if that works on a 42 DeSoto. It's there.
What was that?
The hidden headlight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's an.
That doesn't look right.
No.
That doesn't-
I can see it on 60s cars, 60s, but I can't see it on the DeSoto. It's there, but it literally looks like somebody just shaved the headlights off of a bathtub Chrysler.
Still sick? No, I'm completely healthy.
Kathy's right there. Yeah, I think she's just not throwing anything because I might be in the projectile path.
Why? What did I do?
Sally Field.
You said it's Sally Field.
Yeah.
Sorry, she was beautiful.
Was it Archie Bunker's place you got shot at?
No. It was a Greek guy, Thermopolis. Yeah, it was Thermopolis's place. I got shot 3 times there and died.
Died.
On the way to the
Born
hospital.
Queens.
Are tire spoons a good thing to have, or is that a thing of the past?
What he said, I was shot and killed in a bar in Queens, but that's not true. I was shot in the bar in Queens, but actually died on the way to the hospital.
Oh my God.
I've had a lot of experiences.
Tire spoon. What the hell? Tire spoon?
Scranton, PA says hello, Scranton.
All right, I'm cutting beta news.
Steamtown, yeah, fucking Steamtown rocks. Have you ever been there?
Steamtown.
Oh, you gotta go. It's in the screen. It's a national park.
Okay.
But it's the world's largest collection of steam locomotives.
Oh.
Yeah, if you're a gearhead,
Yeah.
you got to see Steamtown at least once.
See if any drag loans. Well, no, I don't. I'm not sure that's a good idea. If loans got in there, I may never get them back out. They're saying Fred Sanford took you down.
So I really lived. No, I didn't. I was killed. It was terrible. People missed me. It was, I look pretty good for an old dead guy. Stage magic, You'd be surprised what can be done with Photoshop and
Uncle Kathy's makeup talents.
Uncle Kathy's makeup talents.
Yeah.
Are you immortal? No, I'm Italian. Yeah. What about it?
You're right.
Yeah, please, I'm so good.
What can I get you?
Not that I'm fine.
You're
I'm fine. Yeah. I don't sound bad, right?
You sound terrible.
It's going in and out.
Oh, come on. You guys are all picky.
Happy New Year from Niagara Falls. Going down to Victoria Park to call or catch Brian Adams tonight.
Okay.
Thought this was live. I didn't know I was getting advice from a dead guy. It's New Year's Eve with Bernie. And notice, no puppeteering. I'm going to hell for that one. Uncle Kathy's not going to make a Sally Field voodoo
No, I'm
doll.
not like that.
Roots or centrifugal blower for wideband torque.
What's wide band?
I would just
Broad
the
torque.
broadest torque curve, yeah.
Flip a coin. Flip a coin.
Do you need to stand up, Tony?
No, get us some food.
What do you want to eat, Brian?
No, I'm good. Haley's mother's cooking. I'm good. I need the space.
Okay.
That woman doesn't understand the idea of few visitors. She cooks like it's a freaking buffet.
Right,
It's
I know.
good.
Cruz.
Sure now, huh?
My blood is 4 blue gauge. That's good to know. Thanks for that.
I have been usurped by Maggie. She owns the chair.
Maggie, come here,
Maggie,
come here,
Maggie,
come over here,
off
Come
the
here.
chair.
come here. Oh, go there, okay. Go bark at the chickens.
Please don't.
Yeah, they went inside. Too windy for them.
I have photos of Uncle Tony and B. Arthur, and I'm prepared to use them as blackmail.
What?
You wouldn't be the first. Bring it.
Hey, he took on a Marine chick. Credit to him.
Happy New Year, Merry New Year, and Happy Easter. It's Easter.
Happy
It's
Easter.
April. But whatever. I mean, happy everything back to you, brother, man.
Get the dead guy some oxygen.
Happy New Year to Postal Training.
Happy New Year, Lake Tahoe.
You can hear.
Why does it always look like I'm missing a tooth?
I don't know, Tony. Don't worry about it. Worry about the
Maggie,
fact
quit
that you have
giving
no
jobs.
voice.
Yeah, Granny, we're all right. We're hanging in there.
You've only been on for how long?
Since 4.
Since 4?
Yeah.
Just over 7 hours.
I'm
Has
good.
Uncle Tony ever seen the Dome Zero? Hold on, let me pull up that picture. Not many people I know
I
have.
have no idea what that is.
Oh,
Never
this will
heard
be a
of it.
treat.
I drive by the Chrysler building a few times a month and I think of UTG. Laugh out loud, Michigan West.
Yeah, nice. I like to be associated with Urban Decay. It's awesome.
Okay,
You guys should rebuild a thermal quad while we wait.
Probably could do that.
so Dome Zero. Think Japanese Ferrari Modulo.
Jesus Christ.
70s wedge styling at its finest.
Oh, man.
And for you guys at home,
That's a fucking treat.
so because I know about the car, I knew what it looked like. I've got to read up on it because I don't remember how it works. Supposed to have been started in, all right, the car's from 78, was supposed to have been started in 75. Was supposed to be the first production road car. It was never approved by regulatory bodies for sale in Japan. Never entered series production. Powered 2.8 liter Nissan Straight 6 5-speed manual. Would have been intriguing, actually.
That thing is ugly. Yes.
Well, it's a wedge. You either love or hate them.
Where's Project Bottle Rocket? Talking or wrenching. Just kidding. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
75 Duster or 75 Camaro?
Thank you, Granny.
That's not fair.
What was that?
75 Duster or 75 Camaro?
Well, obviously, I'm going to pick the Duster.
And I'm taking the Camaro because I had one as a first car and I want another one. Now we're talking about weird cars. What you take on the Brooklyn?
They were just the most awkward things. Something got lost in the translation with that car,
It literally is the poster child for you try it.
right?
You know, if you look at, I mean, Malcolm Brooklyn, he had the right idea because enough power to get out of its own way, realistically. So he picked at first AMC, then Ford V8s. That should have worked well. He wanted very bright, visible colors.
Well, the Brooklyn was supposed to be rotary.
Was it supposed to be rotary at the top?
Yeah,
Oh.
originally the Brooklyn was supposed to be rotary.
I just remember the original build plan was enough power to get out of your way safely, a bright color to be seen safely, able to take a good hit and yet still be sporty enough to drive and enjoy it. He tried.
Yeah, he missed. He missed.
I think there's still people in New Brunswick who would kick his ass for that car. What about Tony's take on the Tesla truck?
Oh, it's silly. It's just fucking silly. I can't even comment on that. It's just, come on.
Okay. Dickie's dealing on both the 75 Duster and Camaro.
Okay.
Weird to say, I want to say you can't go wrong, but depends on the price point. Sometimes you can go really wrong. Brooklyn bodies were all messed up. Yeah, it was I can't remember what it was called. It was basically some kind of polymer setup that the bonding agent was absolute garbage. It was, I mean, even today, it'd still be uncommon, but it would be better. The materials are better today. In 74, 75, it was just hopeless. And then let's talk about the doors for a minute.
I'm a deep fake. Is that, I don't know, is that?
It's an internet meme thing.
Really?
Yep.
What does it mean?
Deep faking. All right. The best example, there's one on, it's a YouTube video. It's the introduction to the TV show Full House.
Okay.
But every face is Ron Swanson from The Office. That's a deep fake.
Okay.
What was my first car? Okay. There's actually a few stages of the answer. It's not as clear and concise. The actual first car I had was a 75 Camaro. It was a small block that was missing, a 4-speed. The first car I had that ran was a 79 Olds Cutlass. It ran, but it puked out enough steam to give Old Faithful a run for the money. And the first car I had that I actually drove on the streets that was mine was a 79 Caprice Coupe. I guess he's cousin Tony.
Yeah, Uncle Aunt Tony. Who's he talking about?
Let's make sure who he's talking about before you start saying Aunt Tony.
Uncle Bankshift. It's a good name for you.
I'm not running with that.
Why?
I can't say that without laughing.
Uncle Bankshift. Holy shit.
I can't tell if that's supposed to be a kid's comic that's getting, like Krasner or anywhere.
That's perfect. Uncle Bankshift. And let me tell you something. Fucking Brian and fucking Shed would be like, yeah, man, roll with it. Because look at all the exposure they're going to get.
Lamb Chop's here.
Lamb Chop.
Hey, bud.
Where is he? Oh, that's right, brother, man.
How can I get more upper power out of my big block Chevy after $5,000? It just kind of falls flat.
Oh, I mean, fuel starvation, not enough exhaust, bad valve springs. There's a lot of things. I'll give you that.
Blower will fix everything.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Lamb Chop? I sound rough. See, perfect. Uncle Bankshift. So everybody, make sure you look for the channel, Uncle Bankshift. He'll have it up over the next day or two. You all subscribe to him.
Uncle Bang? No, we're not going with that. That's a horrifying thing to call myself.
See, Uncle Bankshift for sure. Oh, you got to do it. You got to do it.
At this point, you're just lucky I woke up at 5 o'clock to come down here and hang out with you.
You're awesome. But you're building a new career for yourself right here. You're building a fan base.
Oh, that was needed.
Do you know how long it takes for the average person to get like the first 1,000 subscribers? What happened? You want a stroke?
No, I just cracked my neck and it was the best thing ever.
Oh, all right.
I've done that.
Do you know how long it takes for people to get their first 1,000 subscribers?
Too much.
Right? Ridiculous. You'll have it the first day. You'll have your 1,000 subscribers the first day.
Uncle Bankshift, the Crown Victoria enthusiast. I like him, but there's a limit here, man. Go do some burnouts out front. Tempt me not. Happy New Year's from Toronto and Winnipeg, Canada. Welcome.
Hello, Canada. How long did it take you, Uncle T? How to do the first 1,000 subs?
Hey, 2 months.
About 3 months.
Come on, Bob. I like seeing you.
But we were doing a video every day. I mean, we were just cranking them out as fast as we could. So that worked. Oh.
Get Uncle Tony an electrolarynx. Now I'm going to be out of here probably at noon. I'm going to go get the Imperials back together and back on the ground.
What time is
Yeah, I
my
have-
house supposed to come?
I don't know. I don't even know if he is.
Okay.
He's working right now.
Is he?
Cold in Texas, cold everywhere.
Darla was my mom's name. That's such a pretty name, right? Darla? It's yeah. Hellfish. What's going on? Happy New Year, Hellfish. Hellfish was my favorite troll. He used to come on. He was just over the fucking top. And now he's like fucking cool.
Nice.
We convert the trolls on UTG. So it's a wrap. Get it together, Uncle Bank Shift. We'll even hit the bell. Bro, Uncle Bank Shift in the house, in the fucking house.
Uncle Tony needs Stephen Hawking's chair. Do you know the first thing he's going to do if he got a hold of that chair? He's going to figure out how to work the keypad, and you're going to hear Stephen Hawking's voice say some things he never would have said.
Oh yeah.
Firebird 1 XP21. The rolling lawn dart, right?
See, he knows these things. I don't know any of this shit.
Watching from work. Good for you.
Yeah, Uncle Kathy's actually straightening up in there.
They're having their own conversation. We're just here.
Yeah, I'm cool. I got to get up. My kidneys are just, I'm having kidney failure.
We're force feeding him tea. Hopefully his voice comes back online. Ed Roth, as a kid, I had an uncle give me a Rat Fink model. So I was on a model kick when I was like 10, 12 years old. And I don't know. I don't get it. I can appreciate the art for what it is, but cheap small V8 that can fit into a tight engine compartment. Small is the problem. It depends on how small too. I mean, what are you looking at working with? Now, you know the first thing he would do if he got Stephen Hawking's chair is he'd hit like 4 to 6 buttons, and the next sentence to come out of there would sound like something off of George Carlin's Better Years. I was going to say, a small block Ford is pretty compact. Let's see here. It's 2020, not yet here. Oh, excuse me. I'm slow to wake up, and I refuse to go to bed until the last possible second. So apologize for the noise. I don't know. I think a small block Ford's actually smaller than a small block Chevy. I think. A Triumph TR7. I don't know if you're. You might have to go the 215 route. I think because that was the engine they stuck in, and the Rover 3500 was the 215. That's probably your better route for size wise. I have seen some 302 swap Triumphs before. So Do we ever prank each other? Not really. I come down here every once in a great while. He shows up at Beach Bend to the events. I see him up there. No real pranking. 4951 Mercs. Yeah, they're all right.
Oh, chickens are out?
Hmm?
Cat?
What?
Chickens are out?
Yeah.
Okay.
1400 to get my 400 out of the machine shop at Tanglefoot. Yeah.
Oh, he needs $1,400.
The machine shop is worth the money though. Ooh, Derek, good. 2.3 turbo 4 Triumph. That'd be good. Use Super Cooper SPO parts.
Where were we?
I don't know.
Blood is for food.
Oh,
Fubar got it.
yep.
Fubar the axe. He's on it all the time.
413. Chrysler Big Block. Win.
And every single live feed, people ask me about the 413.
Mhm.
For some reason, there's like mystery Chrysler engine, the 413.
Well, you always hear 440, 426, 383. The 413 doesn't get much mention. It's still a big block. It's just a basic B big block, so it fits in like 383 and 400. Russian trivia. 3500 Rover became the V8 Volga in Russia.
Nice.
Yes.
I have no idea what that means, but that's good.
That's kind of like the, back in Soviet Russia days, that would be the car that you'd see upper ends and the big limos and stuff. 80 Mustang Cobra. I'm on a kick right now. I would like a 4i box body Cobra from that generation. I like that different nose cone, the stripes. I don't know why. I wanted black with that Ford 280. The 289? The 289 is a little screamer. The 255 is hopeless.
Oh, I remember that engine. Those are little pieces there. There was nothing there.
Yeah, I know. If you want a refresher, we can bring Haley's Mustang back to life.
No,
No, I have a GT40 headed 302 that's waiting for it. Will do nicely in that car. Do you know if Petty still has his original Mopars and parts? I don't. It depends on which ones you're talking about. One of his Mopars is buried, and that would be one of the drag Barracudas. He sold a lot of the last bits of stuff that he had to Buddy Arrington and a couple other teams.
I bought a tractor trailer full of shit. But it was all short track and small block stuff.
Mhm.
Maybe because the 413 was in the Beach Boys song shut down. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Alexis says one of us is a great person, but who is the great person? Who's the greater person? Me or Uncle Bankshift? I think he has a better name.
I look like the guy who should be selling you an excellent pastrami sandwich at 9 in the morning on a Sunday.
You actually do.
Like I wouldn't know. I've never been in New York City.
Dude, I could go for an excellent pastrami sandwich for sure.
Should I tell the kids to bring you pastrami?
Yeah.
And knishes?
Huh?
And knishes?
Finish is more than pastrami.
You want the knishes?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
Thank you, Alexa.
Quiet.
Both of us are excellent.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the Russian stuff. It exists. Talk about it.
It's not that I like Russian stuff per se. I've always been curious about Russian stuff.
I mean, look up some of the Russian off-roading stuff. Like, we're not talking like, the UAZs, the little Jeep things or anything. Go see their big lumbering diesel rigs that are slopping through tundra mud.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just cool. That and they do like, it's almost like an off-road motocross racing with like medium duty flatbeds.
the Russians and the Chinese were like the last to give up steam locomotives,
Mhm.
and they had some building some crazy shit up until like the early like 1980s.
Yeah.
Like, just monstrous fucking.
Mhm.
Yeah, Russians. What?
Okay, I'm looking. The Barracuda that, now I'm going to put this out right now. Don't hold me to this. There's a lot I've never researched on that car. 66 when, or 67 when Plymouth. What year did Petty not do NASCAR? He went drag racing.
65.
Okay. So in 65, so that would have been about the time that Chrysler was still trying to adhere to. No, Chrysler basically walked away from NASCAR because of the whole engine issue where the Hemi got banned.
Right.
So Petty went drag racing using an A-body Barracuda. And there was an incident, you're going to have to fill in the details on where it happened, but basically the car killed a kid.
There was a match race in, I want to say Texas, but it might have been North Carolina.
But that was the deal.
There were two cars.
Mhm.
There was a 65,
Mhm.
and then they took the same car, rebodied it, and changed the nose and all that, and upgraded it for 66 sheet metal, and that's the one he had the accident with that killed the kid. And they brought the car back to the shop in North Carolina, and they buried it, and then somebody unburied it like 10 years ago or so. But that's the story with that car.
Let's see here. Why is 350 the best hot rod motor? Simplicity and cost.
I never saw it as the best hot rod motor. I mean, define hot rod motor.
Anything can be a hot rod motor, but the 350, the small block Chevy has such popularity between simplicity and cost. It's there. It's made by the millions. Everybody took to it. You can put together a decent 350 on the cheap.
Haas Caddy. What's going on, man? I started out okay. I've been sick for like 2 weeks, but over the last hour or so, my voice seems to be going away. So, you know, a little rough, but we're hanging in there.
340 versus 350.
Maybe he needs to take a break and then come back later.
They both can rev to the moon. They
Yeah.
both make torque.
Flip a coin. If you're a Mopar guy, you go at 340. If you're a Chevy guy, you go to 350. They're both capable engines. They have similar output characteristics, similar design. You know, flip a coin, both good.
Roll up your vocal cords.
I roll them up, they're gone.
Can I just plug up the fuel injector ports on a Ford and slap a carb on it? You're better off just do a whole intake.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. I'm actually going to do the intake and replace the distributor coil packs with an actual distributor and a 98 302. It's straightforward. World's biggest pain in my ass was the Olds 350.
How was it a pain in the ass?
I mean, there's differences, but they're not that horrible.
All 350. I mean, I never had any bad experiences. They're not good hot rod motors per se, but I mean, they're great driver motors.
Torquey little bastards. We have one come in a 71 Cutlass, the one with the formal roof,
Yeah.
and everything about the car was ragged to death. That engine just rocked, like it was day two fresh. I mean, it's not a 307. Just be happy about that.
I don't get that.
Oh, the 350 was a problem, so he LS swapped.
Uh,
Like I said, a 350 Olds isn't going to be a complete screamer powerhouse, but they're stout for street use.
you know, that's an Oldsmobile, a small displacement Olds Buick Pontiac, and LS is a viable swap for those things. Every time I suggest somebody carbonate my engine, looking at penis going out of my ear. I don't get that either.
I've got a buddy. Why now do I forget her name? That makes no damn sense. Oh, it's gonna piss me off.
Call her Wilma.
No,
Oh.
she will beat my ass.
Okay.
Susie Bowder, has a carved LS and a Rambler Pro Touring build. Works fine. No real issue. And I know a lot of guys did the Gen 3 Hemi swaps have gone carb as well. It works. Okay, Jody's asking. Okay, another Junkyard Digs reference. So he's referencing where him and Luke went down and they dragged out a 70 satellite from
Right, I saw that.
and Luke did the kit where he ran a 4-to-2 barrel adapter on a 318. It was originally a 2-barrel car. It was gummed up completely. It was completely seized car.
Okay.
So he used an adapter to run, I think it was like a Holly 4-barrel, just a basic 4-barrel carb on it.
But they did it on the stock.
Yeah, stock.
318 intake, man.
Yeah.
Well, what about like you only got small holes, throttle bars?
I don't think they went mass or anything. They just wanted the car to run.
Oh yeah,
It'll
sure.
run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, you could take a cup of gasoline and pour it over the intake manifold and it'll run.
I've shot an open manifold with carb cleaner before and kept
Sure.
it running. Don't try that trick on an Imperial TFI though. You turn the pan into a walk.
Generally, when I build a fresh engine, before I go nuts, right? Make all the final connections. That's generally what I'll do. I'll drop the distributor, and then before I put the carburetor on, I'll give a squirt of gas down the intake manifold.
You just do the basic top dead center and just
spin it
Make
and,
sure.
and see if it barks.
Have you eaten it all? Yes, he has. He
And
had
all?
a plate of meat that the dogs tried to get.
Yeah.
Can you put a carb on a newer car with all the computers? No. But if you do a new engine, old body, you can do a carb swap depending on your state and the legalities thereof. It'll work though. Rock or country? Rock or country? Try both. Look up Cody Marks. Rock and country. You'll like it.
There is nothing I hate more than country music. Like nothing I hate more than country music. I would rather listen to Gregorian chants.
Cody Marks, you'd like. It sounds more like 70s rock than it does country. I can tolerate it. Country music sucks. Recommend try gargling with salt water. Might break some of that stuff up. But I don't think that's the issue.
No, it's broke up. It's fine. It's just all of the coughing for the last 2 weeks. It's just taking a toll on my fucking vocal cords.
Let's see here. All sorts of stuff going on my phone for some reason.
Do I like Van Halen? Not even a little bit.
Hagar era, pretty much. And I do like the one CD they did with Gary Sharon. That guy got shafted on the deal. My fiddle faddle is jammed up in the shimmy sham. Should I get the doodad? Advice. Yeah, if you got the fiddle faddle jammed up there, what's the doodad going to do to help? Go get the fiddle faddle pulled out and then we'll talk.
How does one become a moderator? Well, I got three of the greatest mods on the whole internet, everywhere, right? So, you'd have to wait for one of them to pass away before we could, take on any new ones. Do I like Judas Priest? No.
I don't mind the singing, but as far as actual Judas Priest songs, Lamb Chop was here. He's at work, so he might be popping in and out.
How about an electric fan giving out while driving and end up blowing heads because of it? Well, no. If you're driving when your electric fan goes out, you'd never know it. Because the whole purpose of the electric fan is to pull air through at idle. When the car's stationary. If you're driving, the air is coming through the grill, through the radiator, through natural causes. So you wouldn't hurt your motor.
So anybody got a drink?
I'm good. I'm good.
You good?
Do I like Billy Joel? Not really. No.
Fine, you good?
No, good, thank you. Open spacer or dual plane intake for a few more RPM.
I mean, an open space will genuinely broaden your torque curve, and it gives the engine, it has the same effect basically as a larger carburetor without the loss of velocity. So spacers are almost always a good idea.
Let's see here.
Kathy, make you trim your beard? Yes, she forces me to do all sorts of things.
Not gonna have a voice by the end of the marathon.
I don't have one now.
We'll get him a whiteboard. We'll do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing sign language.
How are you going to eat while love streaming?
Oh,
You
I
answer
I
that
love
one.
streaming many times.
Spell check's your friend, man. Just saying.
No, maybe he actually meant love stream. Happy New Year, Mike.
Trivia. What's the most pristine part of Tony's car?
There are no pristine parts of my cars. Seatbelts. Half my cars don't even have seatbelts.
I think the ashtray on the 68 River, that's the most pristine part.
Yeah,
Were Superbirds and Daytonas considered ugly back in the day?
yes, they were. How do I not like Billy Joel, Stranger 72nd? I don't like Billy Joel. I mean, it's not that I don't like Billy Joel. I'm not a fan. You know what I mean? It's just, he just makes like fucking noise to me. You know.
Which is your favorite of the Mopar big blocks? Anyone that's in a car of mine that runs?
Yeah, I love them all.
That's here or there. Uncle Tony's sign language just told me he's a Southside crib from Tulsa.
So-
What's the difference between 318 and 340 small block? Does stuff interchange or their numbers or?
bore. The bore is different. The caps are slightly bigger on a 340. That's it. Other than that, they're the same engine.
Sent my wife to Advanced Auto for muffler bearings. Yeah, I wouldn't eat dinner tonight. Just a suggestion.
What did Lamb Chop just say? 500 watch hours away. Oh, guys, come on. We got to go and watch all of Lamb Chop's fucking videos. Get it. He needs the time. We got to get him the watch hours so he can monetize and he can fucking rock, right? So go give Lamb Chop fucking views.
Any New Year traditions with you guys? Yeah, sleeping until about 11. Really? No. I mean, it's just a day off.
Alexa Castro hits pretend fly that is flying all over me. Alexa,
There's a lot of pretend going on there.
yeah, Alexa's very unique.
Let's see here. Wonderbolt. Hey, how's it going?
Oh, man, it's brutal. And Jeff,
He's doing fine. You talked Uncle Kathy into a 24-hour marathon. I thought she was going to kill you.
no, she's all right. When I told you, you don't have to do the whole thing. Uh-oh.
Joke's on him. If she comes back with $300 worth of non-returnable bearings he can't use. Yeah. Either way, I don't want to be a fly on the wall in that household. Where are we at? All right, it's almost noon.
You leaving?
I figure I'll take the rest of the day, go put the Imperial back on the ground for a few minutes.
When are you going to have your channel up?
At this point, I'm only about 80% loaded for being awake. Come on now.
All right, we're not
I
going to do
will
it
get
today.
there. I will get there.
But you're
I
going
will
to have
get
it up
there.
for the first of the year, which is
I
tomorrow.
will get there. We do this every time.
Thank you, Husky. Because these people love you. You will be a huge YouTube fucking star.
So, but I'm going to go ahead and bow out. There's a car to fix. There's a party to attend.
Everybody's thinking about Uncle Bang Shift. We'll share as soon as he has his channel up. We'll share links to it, and you know, I'll be right back.
Hey guys, prepare yourselves. Once they realize I'm leaving, she's going to lose her mind again. So prepare for barking. Thanks. I'll see you guys around.
Here's some jazz fish. Thank you. Seriously, the channel of the understanding people love me. I've been raised by the. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Hey guys. All right, here we go. I'm back. I think. I don't even know. All right.
Oh, you good? Wait, thank you. Need a break, Tony?
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
You good?
Shane, I'm trying to talk him into it. He's such a natural. He would have the best channel.
Stop smoking.
No, I can't.
All right, I'm coming to help you. I'm coming.
May 57. The standard 350 will start at times. Won't start for hours. Have fuel, what's going on? I don't know, man. You checking for 12 volts at the coil? You know, I don't know. It's such a broad question. So it's 2020 someplace in the world right now. Where is that?
Where is that? Okay. What do you need, sir?
I don't know.
Hmm?
Why are you sitting over there?
I'm here.
I'm lonely on the.
I'm right here.
What? I mean,
What?
here, you want to blow on it?
Thanks. Put behind my ear.
It's 12 o'clock. Someplace 2020. Either in Australia or Aussie viewers, friends. Happy New Year. Happy 2020.
Happy New Year.
What a thing.
No, it's behind my ear.
Give me this.
It's cooler that way.
Happy New Year.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. New Year in Kazakhstan.
Nice.
New
Borat.
Year. Borat. Let's see. My ears. Don't do that again. What's up, Dickie Farley? Let's see. Just pissed again, Shane says. Good. Happy New Year, Jason.
Happy New Year.
Okay. What can I get you? Do you need a drink?
I need a throat transplant.
What's Bootsy's hat?
Yeah, lamb chop. We got
Lamb
feed
chop
buckets. Yeah, he's right there.
I don't see him here.
Lamb chop's world.
Oh, okay. I can't see that from over here. I got it on my phone.
Yeah, we got feed buckets. Water thing. It's
What are you talking about?
Huh?
What are you talking about? Feed
He
buckets?
asked if we got the chickens anything for Christmas.
Oh, yeah. They got nice feed buckets. New Year burnouts? Can you do it?
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah?
It was 2020 in Samoa at 4 a.m. when I got on this thing.
Okay. Oops, I lost my thing. Put it on this side. Okay.
The real star of the show. That's right.
You and Uncle Tony remind me of me and my ex sharing hair ties and hairbrushes.
Yeah, we do that. I just grabbed the hair tie.
I left you a hair tie.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was
Yeah,
here, and I
it's
was
right
like,
there,
oh,
right.
wow.
I had you set up this morning, didn't I? Oh,
Thank you, Husky.
thanks, Husky. Honey for your throat. You should drink. You should eat the honey.
I don't want that honey. It's terrible. I can't.
You can't.
No. No. No, let me try it. Let me try some more.
Yeah, you should.
This is honey. No.
Do you want to drink?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't like that at all.
Here.
Oh, that's not good at all. Oh.
Okay, just fold it out.
Oh.
Where's Bottle Rocket?
Oh.
Whiskey. Do you want whiskey?
No.
Let's see. It's 2020 in Bangkok.
Thailand.
Mm-hmm. You want green tea?
I gotta try them.
Yeah? What was that?
I'm I'm trying to talk.
You're having a hard time. Do you want green tea?
Yeah,
With lemon?
sure.
Whiskey?
Not with whiskey.
You're not going to make it.
I'm making it. I'm gonna do it.
You're not going to do it.
God.
It's only 12 o'clock, Tony.
Baby, we only got another. We're a third of the way. All right. We're a third of the way.
You have no voice. He's got no voice.
Guys, I'm so sorry. God.
Trying. I know you're trying hard. I'm going to make you some tea. Let me see what I got.
All right.
What do I have?
Tony, I really enjoy watching your show on El Jamal Preston. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Niles. Niles, Nil, how do you pronounce that? Nil, Niles.
Oh, no.
And I get $5. No, it's Vietnam $5 get you up for one time. I know. What, midnight? I gotta go till 4 a.m.
I can go get tea. I'm out of tea.
No, I'm good.
Not good. Can we get it? Will you be okay?
No, don't go anywhere. I need you here.
Shoot. Do you just want hot lemon water and honey?
No, I'm hot lemon water. She's offering me hot lemon water.
All right.
Just give me some orange juice.
More orange juice?
Yeah.
All right.
Strictly yes or no questions. Just ask me questions. Take and nod. Yes or no.
How are you gonna make video tomorrow?
Oh God. Oh fuck.
Tony. You're not gonna get your voice back for days. We need to make video.
This is bad because this is how we eat. My voice is what pays fucking bills.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Our next live stream may be from a cardboard box.
Could be. Blink twice for yes and once for no.
Yes.
All right. Andy B wants to know what he missed. Tony lost his voice.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
You sound fine. Let's see. Could you still yell at Carl?
No, I just have to hit him.
No.
You guys swing.
It is pronounced Niles. Thank you, Tony, for the chores. of all of your cars and projects. I currently own and drive a 68 Dart, two-door sedan, sport special model, mostly restoring with underhood and chassis upgrades.
Yes.
Let's see. Would you put a 340 in a four-door Dart?
Sure.
Yeah, why not? Let's see. I've been gone for 2 hours. It seems like Tony is dying on stream.
This could be the enemy, guys.
He's sick and still smoking. Yeah. Like, that's making it worse, you know.
I need this. I need
You
this.
don't need it.
Oh, please, you have no idea.
You don't need it. Next video, how to fake your own death and collect the insurance money. I gotta hang out with my other best friend on YouTube.
Bye, Alexa. It was nice having you around. And you pretend fly and pretend house. I can't, thank you.
A man always has to consider his health. I personally would not think any less of you if you tapped out.
No, I'm not tapping out. I'm here.
You can like take a break for a while and then
I don't want to
later.
take a break.
You're gonna have to.
I'm fine.
You don't have a voice, Tony.
I'm fine.
You're not fine. Uncle Tony broadcasting live. You know, that's not so far. No. Okay.
It's 8 o'clock in Finland. Happy New Year to you, Mr. DIY.
Your voice won't last another hour.
Nah, sure it will.
I don't know, Tony.
It's gonna come back like boom, just like that.
Okay. I can't wait to see your Slant 6 build at the track and see how it launches in 60 foot, as well as 18 mile per hour. I can't wait to see it either.
I can't wait to see it either. I'm definitely not expecting much launch or 60 foot. I don't think it's going to be very impressive 60 foot numbers at all. But I think it's going to work very well, 10 feet out, right, or thereabouts. So we'll see what happens.
Let's see. There's a spider behind the woman. What? Where?
And everybody looks.
Where? I don't mind bugs. I like bugs. Make a video test driving a Hellcat. That'll be gold.
Get me a Hellcat.
Of course I looked. I like bugs. I would have put it outside, actually. Have you eaten it all yet? You ate a little bit.
Yeah, I had some salami,
Okay. Of course I looked.
some ham. Of course we looked.
Yeah, I put the bugs outside. Spiders and everything. I just picked them up with my hands and put them outside. Let's see. You're really talking for 24 hours straight. Yikes. It was a prank. Okay, I get it.
Oh, you got it. Excuse me. You got it. It's good. You got it.
Oh boy. Was it Genoa or hard salami? It was dry
Genoa.
salami.
Joe.
Mm-hmm. If you lose your voice, build an engine on the table. Do you want me to just get you some things to work on?
Are you serious? You want me to sit here and actually just work on things and
Yeah.
not say anything?
Right. You could do that.
Oh, God.
Hey, George Burns, taking that.
I'm not tired at all.
Can I be Gracie?
Sure.
Okay.
Shut up, crazy.
She's awesome. Let's see. What
Oh,
cheese was
I'm still trying to get over the spider prank. Wow.
Yeah, really got us good. Get him something small, maybe a lawnmower engine. Do you want me to put the lawnmower on the table?
Yeah, let's re-ring a lawnmower
Imagine I
engine.
bring a lawnmower and put it on the table. Steamy shower, some tea, couple cough drops. Do you want cough drops? You feeling it out?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're fine?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. I think I might start building a Dakota if I do 360. What are your thoughts? Would really like your opinion because it's my first project and I'm 15.
It's a great project. You'll have a lot of fun with that. And it's a very doable project.
Hey, there's a spider as a man dies in front of us. Don't die, Tony. Atomic fireballs are the best cough drops ever. What do you do? Why don't you Google like what to do when you lose your voice? What should you be taking? You could be taking something.
Well, people keep
What?
people keep throwing suggestions out. The whiskey, no.
No, I have a little whiskey.
Thanks for being a good sport. Oh, the prank. Well, thanks for a great prank.
A shot of gasoline. Hot tea and honey. I don't know. I'm out of tea. I just went to look and there's no more. We must have finished it and I didn't restock. Let's see. You sound like Rod Stewart. Can you sing Maggie Made for Us?
Wake up, Maggie.
Let's see. I'm currently building a 71360 to a 410 stroke with a A833 overdrive aluminum case 4-speed for the dark. Iron-headed pump gas and 410 gears already in the car. Shooting for a solid 480 at the crank.
That's a great driver. That's a great combination. You know, honestly, you could probably even go deeper than those 410 gears. You know, with the overdrive trans, you know, under 456s. I made the mistake of Bottle Rocket. I put 410s in there with an OD trans, and that should have 456s. It would be even better combination.
Google says to try and limit talking.
Okay.
That's what you do for when you lose your voice.
Recall a call. I have those.
Caller?
Yeah, give me one so I can recall the thing. Recall I have. Oh, thank you. Where can he get merchandise? Tell him where you can get merchandise.
On the website, uncle.com, there's a store there. Or on YouTube, there's a Teespring merch shelf, and you can get cups and sweatshirts there.
I can't open
Bring
this.
one of the chickens into the house. You can't open this? Here. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. Okay, recall,
A humidifier. I can put a pot of water on the stove. That might help.
EM House. Look at overdrive. Trust me, the 456 works out to like a 355.
Okay, water's on.
Thank you, Paul.
Okay.
Almost no negativity. I didn't realize that. Okay, but thank you.
That's good. Will a 904 with a shift kit survive a burnout?
Oh,
The
yeah.
engine is a 300 horsepower 360 small block.
Just remember, do any torque flight. Start your burnout in first gear and then upshift to second gear. Never take your foot off the gas in first gear. That's how you hurt those transmissions. So start the burnout in first, shift to second, and then you can take your foot off.
Tony, you don't have no voice. Oh my goodness. Ricola should sponsor you now. I never tried them. Now I will. If it's good enough for Uncle Tony, I'm going to try it.
I hate these things. They're rough.
But they work. Well, they keep you from coughing. I like leaving this video on to listen to instead of Christmas music.
You know, thankfully, I'm glad you said that because I was going to start singing Christmas songs.
Tony hates Christmas music.
No, I was actually going to start singing Silent Night.
No, you weren't.
Jingle fucking bells. Or I was about to. So now that you said that, I'm not going to.
Your brother. Did I die and go to heaven? It's Uncle Tony and Uncle Kathy. Every time I look at my tablet, you're there.
Yes.
What's going on, James? Happy New Year.
Did you get the stickers we sent up to you?
Probably not yet. They're probably not at your mom's house yet. It's only 1 o'clock there. Happy New Year, William.
Oof, this
Well,
Nicole is
sorry.
rough.
Whorehound is good also. You don't have to
Oh
do that.
shit,
What?
that burns.
Your throat is raw.
Whoa.
If it's burning, that means your throat is raw. You all right? John Steinbeck, $5
Thank
for
you,
more
John.
cough drops. Thank you, John. Going through a lot. Roman the Warrior. I've been waiting for Uncle Tony's rendition of Frank Sinatra's My Way all day now.
I did it sideways.
Would you recommend stock leaves with clamping the fronts and long C-body shocks in a pinion snubber or super stock springs?
It depends on the type of tire that you're on. A street tire, no pinion snubber, just the super stock springs.
Gonzo, Kathy, why are you letting him keep going? He needs rest. Gonzo, do
I'm
you
alright.
think I have any control over him? Really? If I tell him to stop, he's not going to listen. And then eventually he'll decide to stop on his own. He doesn't listen if I say things. Only later. He'll be like, oh, you were right. Don't choke on the Ricola.
Oh, fuck.
Take a break, Tony. Listen, why don't you take a break? Take a break and then come back in a couple hours. Let
No.
your throat rest for a bit. Let your throat rest for a
That's
bit.
not fair.
Well, we hit a lot of the major ones like New Zealand and Australia, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we hit a lot of major places already.
No, we said 24 hours. I'm not going to punk out. I punked out in the last one.
Right, you have no voice.
I'm not going to punk out in this one.
I'm trying, Gonzo. It doesn't work. He's very thick-headed. Take a break.
I'm taking a break when I sat back.
Andy B says it's okay. We want to see you next year.
New
New
Zealand.
Zealand. Tony, take a break. Take a break and come back.
Oh, fine.
No, you're not fine. You can't talk. Let's see. Get some rest, Uncle Tony. Play some classic 2019 videos. Shane says we would never say you punked out. I mean, it's obvious you don't have a voice. And
You wouldn't say it, but you would think it, brother, man. And you know it. I love you guys.
Just leave it going while you nap. Like the
I
other
love you guys. You have
YouTubers.
no idea.
You can just lay on the couch and just leave it on, and they can watch you sleep. Jody Wells says, see you in 2 hours.
But passing out is good for views.
Husky 101 says, I want more UTG vids in the future, so take a break.
This is not going to kill me.
No, but you're not going to have a voice to make video tomorrow.
Oh, I'll be fine.
See? This is what he's like. Punking out is better than passing out. Just use the chat. Yeah, see, why can't you just type your answer?
See, lamb chop is like sissy. Yeah, you're right,
Oh,
man.
lamb chop. This doesn't help.
No, I need my brother lamb chop to keep my fucking balls going. Yeah, thank you.
Half the dogs are inside and half the dogs are outside. What does the money go to?
Paying my fucking bills.
Buying auto parts.
This is what we do for a living.
Yeah. Auto parts. We have to buy a lot of parts.
I buy a lot.
Like a lot of parts.
See, yeah, taking a break is not an option. We got to keep this thing rolling.
It is an option because You just make video tomorrow, like we planned, right?
We're gonna make videos tomorrow.
Put the dogs on camera. They look better than you anyway. Mm. Do you ever miss Staten Island?
No,
Call Lamb Chop to help out. He's at work right now.
Lamb
He's
Chop's
supposed to be coming, but he's at work right now, so we don't know. He even snores Mopar. Uncle Kathy, thank you so much for helping Uncle Tony so much. Thanks for loving, respecting, supporting, and sharing him with all of us. You're welcome.
you guys are too much.
You're funny. He's a good guy. Stubborn, but a good guy.
Sharpie pens and penis incident.
What?
Oh, right.
What is it?
Remember that?
What?
Somebody paid when we did the live stream, that 20
Yeah.
Labor Day.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody fucking drew it.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Stop smoking, Tony. No, like, for real. Put it out. You're like chain smoking.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. That's one of the reasons you have no voice right now.
Oh, man.
That was uncalled for. What was uncalled for? What happened?
What did I do?
I don't know. I'm missing things. Let's see. As he lights one. How many packs of smokes is Tony to smoke today? I don't know. He's smoking way too much right now. You guys are phenomenal. Greatest live ever.
Thank you.
Thanks, Richard. Uncle Kathy. How did Uncle Tony get you to be cool with him working on cars at home? Getting married, needed advice. He didn't get me to do anything.
Well,
There's no coercion here. Like, I just was like, okay. I like it too.
yeah.
I
Well,
know that that's what he loves. Like, when I met him, I was like, okay, that's your thing. I get it. Why would I stop him from doing his thing? It's
bro,
ridiculous.
listen, bottom line, you're the man, and it's up to you to create the life that you want to live in. And the only people who are going to fit that are people who see a similar vision, you know. So if you got to convince anybody to do anything,
Yeah, why would you let somebody take
Right.
away something that you enjoy? Like, they need to support that. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Let's see. The dog looking better than you guys was uncalled for. Oh, okay. Yeah. What are you going to do?
no, they do. I'm not a pretty motherfucker.
No, me neither. I'm
Yeah.
tired. I woke up when you started talking, like at 4 a.m.
Close. Hang on,
The
bro.
blinds. When you started talking, I could hear you, and then I was up at 4, so I really haven't slept either. I just didn't get out of bed. Is that better?
No.
We're looking a little washed out. It's the lighting.
Yeah,
It's
light
because
is dead.
it's super bright in the kitchen. Like, it's crazy
Oh, yeah,
bright.
Shut that light.
That's not going to help. Do you want me to shut the blinds?
No, it's
A
all
little
right.
bit? Yeah, we look like we have no blood. Hate to see him overdo it, but I'm wouldn't give up. Must be a guy thing. Do you think stubbornness is a guy thing? I don't know. Could be.
No, stubbornness is a human thing.
No, it's a guy thing. It's definitely a guy thing.
Bravado is a guy thing.
We're much more flexible. All right. Hey Tony, I was watching. Whoa, hang on, that jumped real fast. One of your videos, you mentioned something about freeze plugs. What are freeze plugs?
They're actually called core plugs, is the right name for them. When they cast a block or a head, where the metal goes in, it leaves a hole, right? It's designed that way. Then use a steel plug to fill that hole. So over time, those plugs, the steel plug will rot and has to be replaced. So that's what that is.
Blood nose. We love her Uncle Tony.
And
Thank
we love
you.
our blood nose. Thank you, sir.
That's another $5 worth of coffee shop.
Yeah.
What
Every
about
little
the-
bit counts.
What about the hospital bill?
Thank you. Yeah, you know, probably going to be an ambulance ride involved in this. You guys know that's not cheap.
At least
Just saying.
$600
Just
for the
saying.
ambulance itself. Let's see. Scotty Kilmer said he was going to put you in a camel clutch if you didn't take a nap.
Oh, I I could drop him like a wet towel. No problem. I've seen him, man. No problem.
Never fear, wood chip is here. Roll up your windows. Roll up your windows.
Roll up your windows.
Oh my goodness. I'm building a 53 GMC. Is it CO or COE?
Cam over.
Oh, okay, I don't know what that means. But getting nothing done today. I can't shut you guys off. Well, you can listen and work at the same time.
John, thank you. Yeah, we'll bring Mrs. Landy out there. No, we're really going to do it. I'm definitely going to do that. It's
What are
gonna
you
be
gonna do?
Of exit 80. The meetup off of exit 80.
Which one?
I said once a week we're gonna get together.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be a regular thing. We're gonna do that all year.
John Wilburn. Here's to hoping you bring Mrs. Landy. Yeah, awesome. You gonna be there, John? You have to come from Virginia, right?
Yes, Merry New Year's, Foy.
In an old day body, would you prefer 360 or 340?
Probably 340.
Oh, thank you, Eric.
Thank you, Eric.
Happy New Year. Where does roll up your windows come from?
Oh God, somebody who has a voice, explain that to him.
It was kind of like a spoof. We wanted to do like an opening for our channel, and Scotty Kilmer does like rev up your engines. So in one of the videos we did roll up your windows. So that's it. It's in the which video is that in? The which video is that in?
Oh, it's why I don't even know.
The drive shaft video, right?
Yes.
Yes. With enough notice, I want to make it. It's 400 miles from me. John Wilburn. No, that's a chick, John.
Wait till we get it going.
Yeah. Any YouTube vids you guys watch? You watch a bunch. You watch Nick's Garage.
Yes.
You watch
My
Regular Car Guys.
Yeah, my favorites are regular car guys. Regular car reviews is my favorite.
Your voice is gone. You're whispering.
I've been watching a lot of Donut Media the last couple of days. And I'm enjoying their videos.
Let's see. Adjust your carburetors. That's a good one. Just do that one.
It doesn't have a ring to it.
Does it have a ring to it, like roll up your windows?
Right. It's just your carburetors. No, it won't be with.
You can say it like Scotty now. You've got that hoarse voice,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, but now I
You
get
have
go,
that
I
same
get go crazy.
hoarse voice, doesn't it?
Roll up your windows.
Tony. It's not even late.
I know.
We're ridiculous.
I know. Well, I've only been in it for 8.5
That's it.
hours.
Just 8.5 hours. Oh, no. You don't need one. You just had one.
I need that.
No, you don't. I love you, but no, you're not having that.
You don't understand how stressful this is.
Right. I do understand how stressful it
Give me
is.
my cigarettes. Give me my fucking cigarettes.
You can wait a few minutes. Wait a few minutes.
I'll
And then
find
you can have
something in
one.
the ashtray.
You are
I
not
can
taking
move
it
on.
in the ashtray. Oh my God. Keep them in line, Uncle Kathy. It's really hard. I don't really try. Some of the kids also says fight. You sound like an 80s wrestler. See, if you put the hat and the glasses on, I told you last night you look like
Yeah, I had it on this morning.
What's his name? See, I'm tired. I can't even think. What's his friggin' name?
Oh, that's terrible. She's making me smoke out of the ashtray.
I'm not making you do
Oh.
anything. You're doing that all on your own. You're doing it all by yourself.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's
dial 9-1 and wait for the last one.
around- You look like Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Does Uncle Kathy smoke? Only when you rub her really hard, she'll start to smoke.
More Mopart needs to be added to that wall. Mopart. Oh, I want to switch it out. Like I want to put something else there because that's been there for a while. So I'm getting tired of it. Captain Lou DeFeo, yeah, that's right, Lamb Chop. What's the longest time between when you started and finished the same cigarette?
Oh, a long time. You know, probably hours.
That's not true, Swamp Art. James. Paul Tuttle.
She is trying to take over.
I'm not.
I know it. I
I don't
know.
want to take over.
I know that all along. She's only using me to get the thing running, and then
Right.
I'm done.
I'm using you to get the thing ready.
It's going to be Uncle Kathy's garage. I'm telling you.
It's not. No. Not even a little would that happen. Is it true that 318 is known for popping out weird freeze plugs?
Sometimes, yes.
Conspiracy happening.
It's no conspiracy. It's really happening.
It's not really happening.
The hidden
No.
symbols are all over the place. If you look for them, you'll see them.
Jeez. Maybe that's why my 318 is smoking. Laugh out loud. We need a UT hologram. I don't know what I would replace that picture with. That's why it's still up there. Let's see. Have you noticed a big difference in car deterioration, rust due to salt on the roads, etc., from New York to Nashville? I'm from Rhode Island, now in Nashville. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's no
In
comparison.
the 80s, they were rotted. Uncle Kathy Garage with some hairy guy. What was the final weight on Bottle Rocket? You didn't weigh it, did you?
Yes.
Did you?
Yeah. The current, not the current weight, the last weight we got on the car was 31.46. And I've taken about 30 pounds out of it since then. So hopefully, I think we can get it to 3,100 even. And that's with the full interior and all that shit.
Husky 101. Well, after 8 straight hours of watching, I have to go. Good luck in making it. Happy New Year's and best wishes for 2020.
Husky, you watched the
Happy
whole
New Year.
deterioration, right? Awesome. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did.
What's up, holy fook? Did you ever watch Cold War Motors on YouTube?
I have.
Let's see. Don't see how you're doing this marathon. Why do you cut air horns on cars?
To smooth airflow into smooth.
Yeah, lots of changes in Nashville. Even just since we've been here, it's gotten really crowded.
You got me on the big screen. Oh, that's terrible.
That is really bad.
Oh, man, I can't imagine how bad I fucking look.
Both of us.
Live. Oh, my God. Put me on your phone.
Yeah, phone is
Yeah.
best.
Anybody who's watching this shit right now, right? Do me a favor. Go to the phone. Watch this on your phone.
Uncle T is looking pale. Yeah, we both are. It's the lighting
It's
in
the
here.
lighting in here.
There's a big window right over there, and the sun just like blasts through it. So that's what's going on. The lighting is kind of weird at the moment. We're not that pale in reality.
I would say let's switch to the couch.
But what? You fall asleep? You want to take a break?
No, I don't want to take a break.
You want to take a break for a little while?
No.
You losing your voice. I'm gonna lose my voice from yelling at you.
Oh, stop.
Rather watch you than fake news. I don't even watch the news.
Yeah, I'm paying
It's never
attention.
on our television, ever. Let's see. Any special guests for 2020?
I don't know. Maybe. Probably.
Maybe.
We really don't plan what goes on with the channel. It's like whatever happens to pop up on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah.
This is what we shoot. So, I don't know yet.
He was fresh as a daisy.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, did you ever meet Big Daddy Don?
Yes.
Never hear anything good on the news. That's right. That's why it's never on television. We'll watch him snore while Uncle Kathy stays awake.
I'm wide awake.
You're awake. You just don't have a voice.
Right. So just a minor inconvenience.
Tony. Tony, I wish you and your wife a very happy and blessed New Year's. I've been watching for 4 months now and am a dedicated fan for sure.
Thank you, Miles.
Thank you, Miles. Happy New Year. Shirley Muldowney, we met Shirley.
Unfortunately, yes.
Tony, what time did you start?
That answer.
4 a.m.
I keep talking.
Can't talk.
Let's keep it to simple yes or no answers. Let's make it
Yes or no question.
no yes or no questions. So I can either go like this or go like this.
You made me cough. All right.
Oh, God.
You want to take a break?
I hope you guys get a kick out of
It's
this.
break time. Are suffering? You're suffering?
No.
Mm. Shane has you. He says, I got you.
You got me, Shane. Thank you, brother.
Just let it run. You can go lay on the couch for a while, and I'll just put this next to you, and people can watch you take a nap.
I don't need to think of that. I'm retired.
They can watch you not talk.
It's 22-1 here.
Let's see. Have you ever thought of doing a crossover with Roadkill?
No.
UT, my brother is considering a 360 build for Duster. Can the stock heads be used to get it in the 12s, or would you suggest some porting?
Home porting will go a long way. But yeah, absolutely stuck. They're glad to do it.
Get a marker and paper. Do you want the whiteboard? You can write everything out.
No, it took me forever to no.
You know, you can't read Tony's handwriting. So
Right, that's the other thing. You can't read my handwriting.
it's really bad. Like, really bad. Let's see. Why does the 12-1 build keep frying my rings?
You're doing something fucked up.
That's it?
Yeah, well, that's
Doing
it.
something-
I don't know what it is. You're doing something fucked up.
Yeah, I don't get it. The man is sick. So let's ask him what a freeze plug is.
Oh, Roman,
There
don't
was
worry
never
about
a
it.
time for Google. Let the man rest.
I'm fine, man. Don't stress it.
He won't rest. Like, eventually you're going to be like, I got to take a break. But you're not doing it yet.
I went 29 hours the last time.
Right. But you had a voice the last time.
Yeah.
You don't have one right now. At midnight, you're not going to have any voice at all if you don't take a break.
My brother hit it right there. My brother's right.
You can't take a break. That's like a soldier calling timeout in battle. This
Right.
isn't a battle.
Everything is
Keep
a
you
battle.
alive.
Everything is a battle.
James. How come James isn't down here doing this with you?
He doesn't love me enough.
Is that what it is?
Right.
Kathy, any tips on keeping the wife supportive of our Mopar hobbies? Love you guys, by the way. I don't know. Like, they have to like it themselves? I don't know. Like, I really don't know the answer to that. I don't know. I wish I had an answer for that.
John, you forgot the 413.
Any rice balls left? There's 2. Let's see. Uncle Kathy, news. It's time to do a live drawing or painting. Think Bob Ross. Do you want to draw for people, Tony? I could set you up.
Maybe later.
All right. I'll set you up so you could do some art. Please let me know if you ever need a stunt driver. Terry says, I've been watching since your first video came out. Haven't missed one yet and don't plan to. Go on. Awesome. Thanks, Terry. I have to babysit your grandkids. It's your brother. Really? You're gonna babysit James? No, you're gonna go visit them. You're not
They
babysitting.
wipe you out.
Yeah.
And by the
You'll
time
realize how old you are once you hang out with
by the time they're done wiping you out, you'll have the same thing that I've got right now.
That's where we got it from.
Right.
We got it from the baby. Let's see. John, don't forget his fastest car and the car he wished he never sold. That's too far. I'm going to take your slowest car and beat your fastest car.
Oh, Lordy. I got the baddest ass team there is.
That's my line. Oh Lord is my line.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Okay. But he stole my line. So we just stole each other's lines. That's okay.
Is that boiling water okay? Yeah, I turned it down low. It's low. Lord! Happy New Year from Johnson City, Tennessee. Hope the college girls are at the bars tonight. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop,
Good
whoop.
luck with that. I'm sure they will be. Oh. Just wanted to thank you for all the knowledge that you pass on in your videos. You're the best Mopar guy I've ever seen.
Well, thank
That's
you. I
nice,
appreciate
David.
that.
Thank you. I think we need an interpreter. Tony, communicate with telepathy. It's easy for you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm vibing in with them right now.
right. Pete did. Happy New Year, Uncle Tony. Tony from Philly Boy in Arkansas. Happy New Year, Pete.
Happy New Year.
Tony, why did you sell your 50 Mustang?
I was broke.
You're broke.
I was broke.
You had babies.
I had broke babies. And
Broke babies.
I
The
wanted to
babies
go.
are fine. You were just broke.
I wanted to go funny car racing.
That was really a big mistake,
And,
actually.
yeah, that was really a
You
mistake.
should have just kept doing what you were doing.
Right.
But no, it's all right. John Wilburn. I've got money on the caravan with 4 legs. Nice.
Thank you, John.
If you drink, don't drive. If you drive, don't drink. Yeah, seriously. Going to a party in London. Catch you all later. Have fun. Let's see. I'm a hardcore for speed driver. If you ever want some competition, let me know. I'll drive anything you got, and I'll try my best to outdrive you.
Oh, feel free out driving me. I'm done
You
with
good with
driving.
that?
I don't care. I don't like to drive. I like to watch stuff go down the track.
So you stop using the telepathy. It ain't working.
Yeah, I realize that.
Just put on an old vid and your 2020 glasses and take a nap. No one will know. So we could set this up in front of the computer and put our videos on autoplay, right? Right?
No,
I'm just trying to figure out how to give you a break.
no, I don't need a break. My voice is going to come
We
back.
could put this in the chicken coop and they can watch the chickens.
You're making this all about my disability instead of saying, hey, we are able to do this, you know?
You talked earlier about being in a shop when you were young. I started in my uncle's shop at 10 in 76. What a learning experience. How old were you?
I had a neighbor, George, who used to fix cars. And I used to hang out when I was about 10. I would start hanging around his garage and cleaning up things and helping him and so on and so forth. So it's just my whole life, you know.
TZ12V, thank you. Thank you for
Thank
the
you.
great info and shows. John Wilburn, I've got more on Mrs. Landy with 6 lines. Thanks, Sean. How can I get teas and stickers to Canada? Just order them and we'll
Yeah,
send
just
them to
order them, we'll get
Canada.
them to you.
Yeah, we ship everywhere. Just do a year in review of vids. Take a breather. It's okay. First guy to collect disability from doing YouTube videos.
That wouldn't be bad, right?
I lost my voice. I can't work anymore.
Would you put it in the bag?
I hid it from you.
Oh, come on.
No,
I need it. I
no.
really need it. I
You
need it.
don't
I
need
yes,
it.
I do.
You don't.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
You don't need it.
Ah.
All right. Well, at least it was like an extra 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Jerry never told the kids, "Oh, I'm tired. You're going to have to just crawl."
That's right.
This isn't a telephone. What's your favorite year Dodge truck?
I don't really have a favorite year.
What's up, AC's in garage? You're back. You don't have a favorite year?
No.
Oh, hell, man. Only 12 hours and 15 minutes till New Year happens here in Wyoming. How you going to do this? How are you going to do this?
Well, we're doing it.
Lean Tony up against the slant 650 dimes. Steve Areno. Happy holidays, you two. Hope your New Year's is great. Happy New Year. Is the last 4 hours just going to be Uncle Tony sitting in a chair wheezing? Probably. You really don't need to light that. How are you hanging in there, Uncle Tony?
Like a boss. I'm hanging in there like a boss.
Let's see. I like the 65 Dodge truck. That grill is hot.
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Happy New Year from Steven, New Brunswick, Canada. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Steve.
I miss the Dodge vans with the shifter on the dash. Those are
A100s. Yeah, they were awesome.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Come in. Come on. Come on. Don't look at me. Come on.
Oh,
Go ahead. Okay. There's nothing more noble than dying for his craft. All right. Those dogs sound just like the dog barks on my old keyboard piano. Does it? Hey, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Willie Fix It.
Happy New Year.
Came across a stash of old car mags. Found your articles. Eternity, Mightiest Mopars, Born to Run, a good read, January 1988.
I don't remember any of that. Yeah.
Buglers are great for your voice, aren't they?
They're from my soul.
Oh, Tony, you don't need it. What's the time in the U.S.? In Poland, there is 7:50 p.m.
Poland.
Here,
Awesome.
it's 12:49 p.m. Let's see. Oh, hey, Maggie.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, okay.
What happened? What?
I got locked up.
No. ACC Garage, I wouldn't mind having a 65 D200 crew cab for a tow rig. Sounds nice. Have you ever made it up to Nick's garage?
No.
Yeah, we're an hour behind New York. Would you stop? I didn't eat anything. She's always trying to see if I eat something. Come on, get here. Buff Del Campo, thank you. You got cough drop, man.
Oh, thank you.
I've got a 68 Dodge 3 exhaust. I just need money to fix it like it should be.
Take your time, man.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Slow. When you did the ring and pinion change in Bottle Rocket, did you have to reshim it? Or did you just swap gears and put it back together? Thanks.
There were no shims at to begin with. I swapped the pinion and then just set the back on.
Shh. Let's play Pictionary live with Tony. We don't have it. We should. Years ago, our family had a 23-foot cabin cruiser with a 305 Chevy and a 4-barrel. Quiet! Nothing to write home about. What was really cool was to have the air cleaner off and watch the secondaries open.
Yeah.
Let's see. Was wondering, have you ever looked up Freaking Eagle Channel? Great guy like you.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, we never heard of it.
There's so much on YouTube.
I know. My buddy just trashed an original AC Cobra. His son loaded it in an enclosed trailer to go to a car show and didn't strap it
Oh
down.
my God.
Car is totaled. It rolled around for 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Was it a 289 or a 227 car?
Quiet! Tony, please take a break. Your phone is in pain. Lily!
Not in pain.
Let's see. 69 F250 power steering gearbox. Rebuild kit or buy reman or new?
I would just grab a reman.
Where's the party hats? Do you want your party hat?
Not yet.
Not yet. Let's see. That 68 Camper Special logout's got the shifter on the dash and the 727 transmission. Now I have 266 7 subscribers. Thank you, Tony and Kathy. ACC Garage. Awesome. Buffalo Campo. Thank you. I'm north of Nashville. I'll come fill in for a couple of hours if you want.
Thank you, Buff. We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Thank you. Happy New Year, Drab.
Happy New Year.
Working at my Uncle Mike's shop in the early 80s, and some old beats would show up and not being able to shut off, but just kept dieseling
Yeah,
for the whole fill up. Putting gear, nothing helped. Very funny.
I remember that. Those are bleak days.
Rick, yes, I wish you guys a happy New Year. Happy New Year, Rick. I've been watching for a while, and I want to thank you for all the great knowledge. You're the best. Greetings from another Mopar guy from the Netherlands.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate
you.
that. Thank
Happy
you very
New
much.
Year. Uncle Tony, take a break.
No,
Not a teenager pulling an all-nighter.
could have fooled me.
We're not teenagers. What is Lamb Chop's channel name? Lamb Chop's World.
There's no B.
There's no B in Lamb Chop. It's LAMCHOPS World. Quiet! Stop.
She has no problems with her voice.
No, never.
Oh.
There's nothing more unique than the sound of an old Mopar starter cranking. Opinions on first-gen Hemis.
Very good motors, but bores are too small to make effective horsepower without a supercharger or nitro.
Happy New Year, useless videos.
Happy New Year.
Looking good, since he spin says. You looking good, Tony.
I feel good. I feel sexy as fuck.
Do you eat any cereal? And if so, what kind?
No,
No?
no,
No cereal?
no.
No.
If I did eat cereal, it would be Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you don't eat cereal.
To be a cereal character, it would be Count Chocula.
Why did they demonetize Lamb Chop? No, they didn't. He's just not monetized yet. You have to have a certain amount of watch hours.
Yeah, go watch his videos.
Yeah, go
He
watch
can
his
be
videos.
monetized.
He needs like how many watch hours?
Like 500.
500. So you have to have a certain amount of watch hours before YouTube will
Oh.
enable your monetization.
Oh,
So
this hurts too.
what hurts?
Oh,
What?
I got like an abscess.
Your tooth? Are you serious?
Yeah.
All right, you need to take a break.
No, I'm fine.
Tony. 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. Right, that's what you need.
I tried doing sign language, but people accuse me of throwing up gang signs. So,
What do you think about a racing scented cologne?
Sure.
Lily!
why not?
Lily!
Gear
Stop.
women love the smell of gear more than anything else. If you do a rear end, okay, and then just put yourself in the presence
What?
of many females,
Yeah.
and they'll universally say, "Oh, you smell good. What's that smell?" I don't know what it is, but it's gear lube. That's the smell that they love.
Your brother says, please take a break, Mr. Fireman. The fire the people inside can wait. What? Are you drinking already, James?
Oh,
Old car auto guy. Thank you. Happy New Year from my YouTube channel to yours.
Happy New Year.
Thank you. Happy New Year. Let's see. Eric's girlfriend loves the smell of gunk engine cleaner.
Yeah.
Let's see. The Magnum being your dad's car makes it insane. I just lost my place and zoned out. Uncle Tony, gargle salt water, get your voice back.
I
You
could
wanna
try
go?
that. I could try
You want to
that.
do that?
Yeah, I'll try that.
You will?
Yeah.
You want salt water?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, you want to read from here?
No, I'll reach from here.
Okay.
Hey, give me a couple of fish penicillins too.
I don't even know where it is, Tony.
Oh, it's gotta be up there somewhere. Hey, Taz. That's right, DMC, because I got the baddest ass team there.
All right. Tony, you gotta take a break. You gotta take a break.
Chest, head, or both. It's all in my throat now.
I'm starting with this.
I just took a recall. It didn't help. My opinion on short rod length versus long rod length.
We don't have any, Tony.
Yeah, we do. It's that's there are too many variables to answer that question. Obviously, the short rod length it works better in some applications, mostly low RPM like grunt motors. And long rod works for basically if you've got a limited cylinder head, okay, limited flow in your cylinder head, you want a short rod. If you can spin the thing, if you got the valve train and you got the head to support 5, 6, 7, 8,000 RPM, then you want a long rod. So that's basically it. But those are generalities.
No, Tony, sorry.
Hey, Adriana, how are you?
All right, we gotta go.
Happy New Year, Adriana. It's New Year's in Yekaterinburg, Russia. Happy New Year, Russia, comrades. Thank you, Matt. What's my jobby? What's my job? This is my job. I do YouTube.
All right, Tony, you gotta take a break.
I'm fine.
No. I'm gonna pull the plug on it.
I'm fine.
I'm gonna pull the plug.
What do I got? Dual fours or 3 deuces. I mean, 6 of one, half of the flip a coin. Flip the coin. Thank you, Niles. What's my favorite YouTube channel? I have a few to enjoy. What am I going to be when I grow up? Probably a lab technician. Adriana, yes, I am your uncle.
Here's salt water.
I'm going to try gargling with salt water. All right, you guys.
You're not sitting in front of the camera.
I got to go over there and gargle. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck me. That's terrible.
Salt water.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man.
Yeah?
I don't know anything anymore.
Yeah.
They might be working.
You think it's working?
They might be. Oh,
I mean,
give me one more. Thank you. Yeah, see if that works.
that was fun. Down, Maggie.
Let's see. Did that work?
Did it work?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, do I have more voice now?
I don't know.
Add 2 tablespoons of extra virgin olive oil to coat the throat. Why you tell me that now?
The man is sick. Give him a break. He won't take a break. We're trying to get him to take a break, and he won't stop.
I'm fine. Just keep going.
You're not fine. You need to take a break.
Thank you, Chuck and Tracy. Happy New Year's Day. It seems like I have no voice, right?
Shush. Shush. He's a beast. No, he's just stubborn.
Sugar bad. You're probably right.
Whose New Year is it right now?
Someplace in Russia.
Russia?
Someplace in Russia, yeah.
Just only a place in Russia, not all of Russia?
No, Russia has 9 time zones, which we would not have known if we didn't do this. So.
All right. Tony, go work on one of your cars. Take
No.
a break.
No, I'm good right
Something
here.
broke somewhere. This is true.
Oh, everything's broke everywhere. I've been sick for like 2 weeks, and everything has gone to shit.
You're from the USA, Uncle Tony? Yes?
Yes.
Take a bit of a break and come back with a story.
I won't be able to tell a story. As soon as I stop talking, I'm losing this voice 100%. So let's just keep going.
You're exasperating.
Any-
Timothy says smoking kills the germs. No, it doesn't, Timothy. He won't listen to me, Jeremy. He's very stubborn.
Come on, guys. Let's just do this thing. I'm fine.
It's a ridiculous question. I bought my cousin a Nerf gun for Christmas. I found out there's a whole subculture of people dedicated to what? Jacking these things up performance-wise.
Yeah, I've heard
Ever
about
messed
that.
with a Nerf?
I haven't, but I heard, yeah.
My dad was drag racing. He was a big block Chevrolet man. I still have the last car he built. It's a 78 Z28 with the 454, about 575 horsepower.
Nice.
Holiness. At least you're not smoking the vape thing. That's true.
Oh,
Your brother says maybe the EMS guy should take a break before he goes on an emergency call. James, you know what, James? You should get your ass on a plane and come here and talk to your brother. How about that? Let's see. 9 hours soon. Yep.
no, we're already at 9 hours. We're past 9 hours.
Let's see. Man, I tell you what, 100 years from now, I'll still remember Uncle Tony. Thanks for being a carbon-based life form.
Yeah.
I don't think you can choose whether you are or not. Let's see. You sound better. He doesn't sound better, Buff Del Campo. Don't
Yeah,
tell him
dude.
that. I'm starting to lose my voice. Don't tell him that he sounds better. Oh my goodness. Any honey in the house? He has a bowl of honey right next to him. He can take a spoonful at any
I'm
time.
gonna try that again. All right, I'm gonna try honey again.
Try the honey. Okay.
Oh Jesus, I hate this shit.
Do you want me to heat it up?
No,
It's getting cold.
that's how I want it.
Do you want lemon in it?
No, I
you
want
want
it
lemon juice in
miserable.
it?
Yeah, throw some lemon juice.
Okay.
Oh
Give
fuck.
me the bowl.
Here.
Do you want to heat it up?
Oh,
It's a little cold.
I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta heat it up. It gets like sugary. You're just staring.
I have to be choosy which questions I respond to.
Mm. All right. Underneath the pit. All right, I put lemon juice in it. Here.
All right.
It's warm.
All right.
Get down.
So here's honey and lemon juice. Oh God,
It
I hate this shit.
should just be Uncle Tony's home remedy channel. Right?
Uh,
Hey, Tony, you gotta stop.
why?
Oh, you want some whiskey? You want a shot of whiskey?
Uh,
I have whiskey.
No.
No? You good?
Throw a little whiskey in it too. Oh fuck. Yeah, throw some whiskey, some lemon, and
You want more lemon?
yeah, more lemon. Wait. George says get rid of the lemon. It'll aggravate the throat.
No lemon.
And Danny, the plumber, says honey is sugar. No.
No whiskey? How
So
much?
wait.
Just a little whiskey? I don't know. Here.
How does Adriana is laughing at me?
Here. There.
Oh, Adriana, don't laugh at me, baby. Don't laugh at me.
Can't tell, Maggie. Stir it up. You gotta stir it up.
I stir it up. All right. So this is whiskey, lemon, honey, sugar.
It's not sugar, it's just honey. How is it? I gotta close these blinds. It's making a weird light. What happened?
Yeah, shut that.
I'm trying. Why is this not closing right?
No, that's better.
Is that better?
Oh, that's much better.
Yeah?
Yeah,
You still got a weird light across your body.
that's all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's not bad. But I'm having makes this.
Where is that light coming from?
Whoa.
What? What? Get down, Maggie. All right, break time?
No.
You're not answering questions, so you might as well take a break. You're not talking.
Read that.
All right.
All I know is I got the one chick who's on here is laughing at me. That's terrible.
Because you should just take a break. Any tips to squeeze the best performance out of a 177 go-kart engine?
Oof. Same as any other engine. Those principles are all the same. Get the air in, get the air out, compress it, light it efficiently.
Okay. You're gonna be pickled, Uncle Tony. It's only a tiny bit of whiskey,
Yeah.
like a drop. Happy New Year, Raphael.
Happy New
Hope
Year.
you feel better. Thanks for all you do.
Thank you.
Do you have any gas siphoning horror stories?
Horror stories.
No?
No, I mean, I'm used to drinking gas.
I'm used to drinking gas.
Gas, nitro, all of that, no problem.
Swamp Rat. Hey, Uncle, it's Danny. Happy holidays. Happy holidays,
Danny,
Danny.
happy
Happy New
holidays.
Year.
Happy New
That's
Year.
actually your nephew.
I know that.
Your
It's
real
my
nephew.
My real nephew, Danny.
Yep. Roll up your eyelids. Let's see.
Oh, God.
Tony, what's your compression ratio?
Oh, I got bad rings. My valves ain't seating. It's bad. No squeeze left.
You've been steadily getting worse since the live. Ready to take a break?
I started out okay this morning. Oh, man, it's terrible.
Right, you need to take a break.
No, I'm fine.
Guys, tell him he's not fine. He's not fine. You can come back later. If you take a break, you can come back later and you'll be on for midnight.
No, we're
But if
doing.
you don't take a break, you're definitely not going to make it till midnight.
You watch me.
Stubborn.
Well, I'm ready.
George, let's take a break.
Well, George says.
Jeremy
Oh,
says take a break.
guys, I'm fine. Just relax.
Yeah, Danny, you're going to see John today. Have a good time. Take a break. Don't throw a rod.
I'm fine. It's just a throat. That's all. It's just my voice.
Oh, my goodness. Ah,
Jade, Happy New Year. 3 days since you had your last seizure. Congratulations. I hope that stays for the next 30 years. Happy New Year.
Way to go, brother. You're a diehard. Don't encourage this behavior.
Yeah. These guys are with me.
Yeah, but you're not like, you're not your best. You're not at your best.
We're here to no.
They're here to suffer with you. That's not what YouTube Live should be. It should be
We're all in this
entertaining.
together.
Well, why do we have to suffer with you? It should be entertaining, Tony. You ever shorten an axle like a Ford 9-inch for a G body?
I have not.
No.
I mean, I've narrowed axles, but not a 4.9-inch for a G body.
Bernie says you'll still be here. Don't worry.
I know you will.
Take a break, Tony.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
What is the purpose of a PCV?
Any of the combustion gases unburn the combustion gases that get blown, they get pushed past the rings into the crankcase. The PCV takes them out and feeds them back into the induction system.
Roman the Warrior says, hey, Tony, I'm going to go do a cannonball run. You riding with me?
No,
No?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to go that fast. I'm sitting in the car. No, I'm good, man. You go. I'll set the car up for you. You go.
Oh. I say put a screensaver up and leave chat live for us to talk to each other. I can do that.
No, I'm fine.
Why? You, Tony. All right, Tony.
Look, I'm taking my shit right here.
He's fine. He was knocking cylinders 3 days ago. He's fine.
Thank you.
Swamp Rat. If I need to get EGR valve on my '04 Lancer, what does that mean? Is this Danny?
Yeah. It means that the EGR valve is either leaking or it's not opening, or it could be whatever opens the close of the EGR valve. There's a lot of different things that it could be. That's not a simple answer.
Just call. Danny, just call. We'll figure it out. Is it true an EGR valve in diesels is to recirc sulfur for cooling, not exhaust for emissions?
I don't know.
Is that New York stubbornness?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Yes, it is. He says it's like stalls, not really. Let's see. Tony, I've run Hughes engine cams for a long time. Lots of guys swear by bullet cams. You have a personal preference for real Mopar cams and big power gains?
Well, the theory behind the real Chrysler grind is that their profiles, okay, almost all cam grinders use the Chevy lifter bore diameter as the default for setting the grinds. So basically, you buy a Chrysler cam, it's measured out using a Chevy diameter lifter, where the Hughes ones are all ground using a Chrysler lobe or a Chrysler lifter diameter as the base. So there is an advantage, but it's so slight. It's so slight.
Swamp Rat Danny saying it feels like it doesn't get all of its power.
Yeah, there's so many different things it could be. Like literally, it's not a question I can answer like this.
What's new for the channel in 2020?
A voice. I'll have a voice
Will
sometime
you?
in
Probably a
2020.
week from now. There's not going to be any videos next week. Uncle Tony, just close at least one eye, take a break. Sounds like you were at a Van Halen concert.
I'm not tired. I mean, I'm wide awake. It's just, the throat.
It's not stubbornness. A man should know better than anyone if he is okay. I'd watch UT squawk like a chicken before I'd watch anything on TV.
Thank you, Randy. I appreciate that.
Randy, Tony's stubborn. And I think I have the credentials to say that.
So much love from these guys.
No, I love you too. But you're stubborn. Let's see. What's one of the better 440 stroker kits? I have a 73 Power Wagon pulling truck and want to upgrade.
Pulling truck, you need to buy quality. Offhand, I couldn't make a product recommendation, on that. But a pulling truck, you obviously gonna need some quality internals. Let me think on it.
How many cups of coffee have you had since the start?
I think I had like 4.
4?
Yeah.
Any favorite British or Euro cars?
I like Jags. I like Mini Coopers, or early Mini Coopers.
Do you know sign language?
Just a few gestures, mostly Italian gestures. Yeah.
You don't want to use those.
Yeah, I'm not demonstrate them right now.
Those are for special occasions. Let's see. Now's just signing off for a while. Go relax, Miles.
See you later, Miles.
Have you seen or heard of Project Binky? You drink?
I'm fine.
It is like the crew. It's kind of crazy. We caught this from the baby.
16 days for me now.
Yep. We've both been sick. It's pretty bad. Don't hurt your voice, Tony. They're saying that they'll be there. Gotta be able to make your videos, Tony. You gotta be able to make videos.
We good.
You're not gonna make a video tomorrow. Project Binky is a Celica GT4 running gear and a classic mini.
Sounds like fun.
Worst sickness I ever had was strep throat. Sounded just like that. Yeah, strep throat's bad. Tony, as a kid, were you a kid that tore into things? Yeah, everything. His mom's washing machine, dishwasher, everything. Package your germs and sell them. I don't think we're contagious anymore. It's been a while. It's a lingering thing. Okay, so Gideon says, so my buddy apparently cracked a cylinder, but mixing up the water pump bolts on his 360. And I pulled the 363 from a van. I heard they had choice parts inside and also heard they were boat anchors.
There's no difference between a truck 360 and a car 360. They're all the same.
You don't need another cigarette.
Bad Obsession Motorsports. I've heard of that.
They have a channel with the Binky on. Do you think new Mustang's 760 horsepower engine will be as good as the 1968, 1970 cubic inch Cobra Jet?
It's two different things. It's apples and oranges. You can't really compare them directly.
Let's see. You just took apart everything, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Everything.
Vacuum cleaner. Let's see. Didn't the truck have a larger big end bearing?
No.
Okay.
No, exactly the same.
Okay. I would love to show you my 83 S10 with 355 V8 street ship kit. Pause your job. Sounds nice. Was wondering what you think about the 360J head and will it work on a 318? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Jason.
Happy New Year. Yeah, it'll work. You drop compression somewhat. Make sure if you do that, use a set of steel shim head gaskets instead of the composites, because the 360 combustion chamber is that much bigger than the 318. But I mean, it'll work. But you're really better off just holding a set of 318 heads. You'd be ahead in the end.
Let's see. Kim just sent me a message. I just caught it briefly.
What to say?
Funny. Wishing you both the best for the new year. Can't wait to see Bottle Rocket do the dirty. Thank you.
Can we?
Of course, with your name. Happy New Year. Let's see. What classic American truck would you say looks the best?
I can't answer that. I don't have an answer for
Have you ever thought about writing a book?
that. After I'm dead, somebody will write a book.
I can't read the message. Hang on. Kim is messaging me. Is Uncle Kathy prepared to give you life-saving things if required? Like
Kidneys
what?
or
My
whatnot.
kidney?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, sure. We're not compatible though. So you would have to do it, James. You're probably compatible with your brother. How hard would it be to put a wire harness to go from carburetor to fuel injection?
Depends on the car, but usually not that big of a deal.
Shane says, my wife pulled pissed and said Advance didn't have muffler bearings. How do you guys keep your walls so white with a smoker in the house?
She paints.
I clean a lot and I paint often.
Once a week she paints.
I don't paint once a week.
The paint on the walls is actually that thick.
No, I clean a lot. Like I clean a lot. Uncle Tony, can you just hang out for a while and rest your voice if you want? No biggie.
I'm good, man. Thank you, though.
Do you still sell UTG stickers? Yes, they're on the website, UncleTony'sGarage.com. They're in the store. Any other work besides car in your life, like jobs?
No, we just use the YouTube. This is it. This is what we do right now.
River Cat, you and Uncle Kathy need to do special meet and greet at local forum. When should we look forward to seeing you?
Soon.
Soon?
Yeah, soon. No, we're working on that right now.
Okay. Draw us some pictures and relax. Let us entertain you while you rest your voice.
Okay.
Give Tony some Earl Grey with honey. I ran out of tea. I would have to actually go to the store and go get it. Uncle Tony, just nod and shake your head. Do you still flip parts? How do you find swap meets? No, we don't sell parts. We don't have time. It's very time consuming, parts business. How do you find swap meets? Just look for what's local to you. Like we have a couple coming up here in Nashville. Like, don't we have one this week? Is it this weekend? I'm losing my voice now. Is it this weekend? There's one on the 11th, I know. I don't know. Yeah, you just gotta look for them. Let's see. We have, what kind of dogs do we have? We have 3 beagles and we have, I think she's like a cattle dog mix. We don't really know what she is. She's kind of crazy. When's the next episode of Bottle Rocket? When springtime comes and we go to the track, I'm just going to answer for Tony because he doesn't have a voice. Sorry, I meant like when your younger days. Wait, what was the other question, younger days? Hot milk and honey. Ooh, milk is disgusting. You're not going to drink milk, right?
Jobs. You're asking about jobs.
Oh, jobs. Okay. Jobs in your younger days. Let's see. You worked at Burger King and you got fired. Yeah, you got fired. They made you scrape the gum off the parking lot because they didn't like you. And then you got mad. And then they fired you.
Well, they fired me after I assaulted the manager.
You assaulted the manager, right? What other jobs did
I
you
was
have?
16.
All right, don't talk. You worked at that place where they shot the sandwich out of your mouth, the garage.
That was a gas station. Yeah.
That was a gas station. You worked for the Chrysler dealership for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks.
Yeah. After we got married. And then you're like, no, I'm not doing this no more. I'm gonna write. And what else? What other jobs did you have? You sold used cars. Didn't you do the used car dealer? You do mechanical work with Louis.
Yeah.
And
It was a job.
what was the name of it? Yeah, it was a job, sorta.
I didn't get paid.
You didn't get paid. You work for free?
No, I made my own money.
Okay. Let's see. Then you've had shops. He had his own shops. Like when he was
Many
20, he had his
shops.
first shop.
And we had coffee houses. We had a bunch of coffee
Yeah.
houses.
Not really a job.
And I was a writer for years.
What is your favorite place to bring Uncle Kathy when you're bringing her on fancy vacation? She's gorgeous and needs to be showed off.
I
You know
agree.
what this is? This is River Cat. I'm not supposed to tell you who it is.
You don't know. River Cat.
It's your sister-in-law.
That was Kim.
Yeah, it's Kim.
Hi, Kim.
It's her sister-in-law.
How are you feeling, Kim?
Yeah, how are you, Kim? Do you see him? He's a mess. Let's see. So where are you taking me on those fancy vacations?
Wherever they want me to take
I
you.
think that he considers YouTube Live a fancy vacation. Right? Let's see. Happy New Year, Daniel. You guys take a break. He's not going to take a break until he's like, oh, I got to take a break.
Oh, fine.
He's fine right now. He's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. Like, oh, I got to go. Did you send your germ-festering grandchildren to New York for revenge? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we did. Our grandkids went to New York to visit. Yep. So, Kathy, what did Tony get you for Christmas? You don't have to answer. Actually, he got me chicken buckets. He got like feeders that hang for the chickens and water. They're really nice. And he hung them up in there. Like I had to go close the thing and I looked in to make sure that all the chickens were inside. And I saw them hanging up and I was like, what is this? He surprised me. Yeah, it was very nice. Lambrook DRC, just subscribed. I'm a small engine mechanic. Very cool. Thank you. Let's see. 1963 Valiant with 440. Best way to raise front end to clear fender well headers. I can't answer that one. You're going to have to answer.
You can space the keyframe as much as a ½ inch, but nothing really on cranking the torsion bars.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Third. He'll be laid up for a week. I hope not. I really hope not. Thought you meant like KFC chicken buckets. No, they're on a chain. They're feeders. They're like big feeders, so I don't have to keep changing their food and water out. Maybe if we move, I can show them. We have to take the computer outside. Do you have a Rhode Island Red yet? No, we've got Speckled Sussex and Well Summers. Kim. Apple cider and honey, good for your throat. Tony, your wealth of knowledge, thanks for sharing from Clemson, South Carolina.
Thank you, Robert.
Thanks, Robert. Okay. Do you think putting a 194, 150, 350 cubic inch Chevy heads on a decent built 305 will help a mid to high range power like it does putting 360 heads on a built 318?
I'm not familiar with those casting numbers, but if they don't have the undercut bowl, then yes, absolutely. If they've got the undercut bowl, small valve, and the undercut bowl, then they're not going to be any good. So yeah, that's the best I could do for
that. Okay. Josh is wearing his Uncle Tony's Bros t-shirt tonight in support of your 24-hour live.
Nice.
Nice, Josh.
See, you want me to quit?
Thank you. I don't want you to quit. I just want you to take a break and then come back. Take a break and come back. Are you hungry?
Oh, yeah.
You have to eat,
Yeah.
I have to go get the bread. I didn't get it last night because I didn't want it to be stale.
No, I'm fine. I don't need bread.
Your chicken coop should be a MoPro with chicken wire for windows. Oh, no. They make a mess. You don't want to put them in a MoPro. Does Mrs. Landy ride well in modern traffic?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a little slow pulling out. So you got to make sure that nobody's coming. You can't make any quick left turns. You got to give yourself lots of time. Tony, just nod or do thumbs up. Or maybe the finger if you really hate the question. You need some guinea fowl birds. I've heard of them. I don't know anything about them though. And we're very new to chickens. Like, this is the first time we've ever had them. Dedication is doing a live stream until you lose your voice. Props, man.
Thank you.
This is a very bizarre thing you're doing to make money only in America. This is your brother.
It's America. This is what we do.
James, don't you have something to do? Shouldn't you be at your mom's house? Yeah, you gotta eat, Tony. You need your energy. You hungry?
Yeah, give me some food.
What do you want?
Whatever you got there.
All right. Can you read the questions? You want to read them from here?
No, I got it from here.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
All right. Well, here in case you can't. Do you want me to get bread? Do you want to get bread?
No, don't leave.
Don't leave. Don't leave me. I'm coughing. Don't leave me.
Generally, 4-speed is better for drag racing.
Do you want to put a pizza in? The pizza in the oven?
No,
Just the cold dog?
yeah.
Now, coffee. No, get down from there. No. Can you answer anything?
I'm trying.
You're silent. Do you want me to read it from over here while I do this? Give me my phone.
No, here.
Yeah, give me my phone. All right.
I'm gonna sit back a little bit.
You can ask Uncle Kathy about chickens. Yeah, ask me about chickens. This is the chicken channel right now. Happy New Year. Set the camera up to watch T sleep. I bet you won't lose any viewers. I need Vicks. 3-speed manual versus 4-speed manual quarter mile.
4-speed is generally better.
Why?
More gear multiplication.
Guinea fowl loud, he's saying. Yeah, we don't really need anything loud. We have the dogs. They're
Yeah,
super
me.
loud. Our chickens aren't too loud. They're pretty good. Make me a sandwich woman? What, Sean? What? We don't do that here. Smeat, it's what for breakfast. Uncle Tony, I had Rhode Island Reds when I was young on Long Island. They're cool. Tony wants like a bunch of chickens. You said like if you decide to quit cars, you want a chicken farm?
Yes,
Yes, you want a chicken farm?
Yeah.
We know nothing about chickens.
that's my next step.
Absolutely nothing about chickens. Let's see. Sandwiches for everyone. We already have a Darth Vader voice. Uncle Tony, stop. You're past the nighttime radio voice. I'm going to lose my voice. First time chat, 1963 Valiant. Drivetrain from 1969 GTX, old race car. She's a horse. Cool. I've been tuning in since 6 a.m. on and off. Wow. Cool, JD. You're crazy. Uncle Tony, you better take a break and get Lamb Chop over there to help out. Is Lamb Chop coming?
I don't know.
He's supposed to be. Did he tell you what time
No.
he was coming? All right. So you planning eating the chickens? No. They're just for eggs. Any advice on parallel or triangulated 4-link for rear suspension on street/strip car? I can't answer that.
For a street car, I would, unless you get a lot of fucking horsepower to work, you need a lowrider car, a lot of horsepower, work a 4-link. You're better off with a 3-link.
Kathy, how many eggs do you get a week? They didn't start laying yet. They just turned 16 weeks old yesterday. So I'm thinking they should start laying within the next few weeks, I think, from what I've read. So I don't know. I think from what I read, we should get around 500 and so eggs a year, 600 eggs a year from the 5 of them. That's a lot of eggs. Let's see. River Cat, hang in there, guys. Brakes are for babies. If you're in control, you're not going fast enough. Poor Nellie Jones.
That's right.
I'm calling Lamb Chop to save Uncle Tony. Please do. What's your preferred alcoholic beverage? Do you have one?
I like imperial stouts.
You like dark beer.
Chocolate stouts. Dark. I like very, very dark beer.
777 with 3,000 stall versus 4-speed. Thoughts?
Totally depends on the car.
Depends on the car.
The car that's used.
What about the car?
There are too many variables to say which.
Okay. I do wonder if you keep your chickens contained or can let them. Well, they have a big shed and they've got a chicken run behind the shed, but we let them free range. Like I go out periodically during the day and I'll let them free range and then I'll put them back in so I can let the dogs out because the dogs really don't like the chickens so far. Sorry, Maggie got out and tried to get them, so they can't be together. So we keep alternating, but they do free range.
I've lost my voice over the last couple of hours, and I sound like shit. Thank you, man. Thanks for
Taking a break,
pointing that out.
Tony? Taking a break? Huh?
No,
You need to take a break.
I'm fine.
You're not fine. Happy New Year, Silence Exposed. Are any subs coming to visit? Like, I don't know. Who did you tell to come? Nobody. This is such a last minute thing. Like I didn't know this was happening until the other night. So we really didn't plan anything. So yeah, probably nobody's coming. Choose Maximus is back. You're welcome. Awesome. What happened to your voice, Tony?
It's gone.
It's gone.
See ya. Bye. Bye.
Tony. Oh my God. All right. Let's see. Tony sounds like Wolfman Jack after a weekend at the Playboy Mansion. Are you coming to Bowling Green Hot Rod Reunion? Live here. Would like to meet you.
Probably.
Probably?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Jordan is back. Oh, yes, the doggies. We're worried about hawks here. Yeah, we've got hawks here too, but I usually check before I let them out. If we have hawks, they're usually swarming. So I'll look around, I'll make sure that there's none out, and I'll let them free range for a bit. I always keep checking on them. I'm coughing now, Tony. Let me take a break before I step on the brakes. You need some Chinese mustard. Clear you right up. Do you want something hot?
No,
Actually, you know what? I looked for hot stuffed cherry peppers, but they didn't have any. That probably would have cleared you up.
I'm not clogged.
You're not
No,
clogged?
I just have no vocal cords left.
I'm not gonna have any either. My voice keeps going.
Oi!
Okay. Uncle Kathy, you can take a break too. Thank you, Tim.
She can't take a break. I need her right now.
I'm not allowed to take a break. Horseradish, we don't have any. What's up, Ed Zero? Happy New Year. I'm still fixing this dish, Tony. Why did I get 2 roasted red peppers? I can't believe you're doing this nonstop. Me neither.
Oh, it's not that big of a deal.
Uncle Tony's a trooper. Really, Uncle Tony is just crazy. It's not so much trooper, it's the crazy.
I'm the sanest person you'll ever meet.
Bring out the stunt card and throw it outside. What did you tell me yesterday, Tony? You told me that you weren't talking to yourself? That good Tony wasn't talking to Wild Tony?
Yeah.
When you decided to do this?
Mild Tony and Wild Tony aren't talking.
They weren't talking. You got mad at yourself. Gargle, don't swallow peroxide. Good for the gums too. Put a spoon of honey in coffee. It always helps me. He's eating pure honey with lemon and
Yeah,
whiskey
they
in
did
it.
pretty good.
Swear is true. I sold my 396 to buy my girl an engagement ring 27 years ago. Still got the girl. What did you sell, Tony?
Nothing.
Nothing. Not a thing. Let's see. I say we take a vote. Everyone in favor of Tony taking a couple-hour break, say break.
Doesn't matter. You already lost.
He's not going to do it. He doesn't listen to anybody. But mild Tony or well Tony.
I like that suggestion, Dickie. Thank you.
The salt water sounded like it worked. Did it help, Tony?
Not really. No.
No.
The
Sounds
salt.
terrible, Tony.
The salt
Tony
water.
does what he wants.
The salt water didn't work, and the honey and the
Don't
whiskey
you
didn't
smoke a
work.
cigarette. Don't do it. Don't smoke a cigarette. I'll get you the gum if you want the nicotine gum. You're not smoking a cigarette.
I look weird. Thank you, Katrina.
Because you're just sitting there staring at the computer. All right, watch out.
Oh, look at this beautiful. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Don't chew with your mouth open.
Ah,
You're on camera.
yeah.
Okay. Who told you to eat straight honey? Laugh my ass off. I don't know. It's
What
what
do
we
you
have.
think,
We're trying anything at this point. It is honey and lemon juice. It's honey and lemon juice. It's both. Your strongest is no breaks. Garlic, no Sunoco race gas. Just don't swallow it. Any plans on drinking for New Year's?
Nah.
No. No. We'll be asleep. If we drink, we'll be asleep. He's got whiskey in the honey with the lemon juice in the bowl sitting next to him. He's got all of it. Wonton soup. You want wonton soup? Do you want me to order you wonton soup?
Is that garlic?
That's garlic.
Nice.
Garlic stuff.
Garlic stuffed olives.
Yes, that's my famous antipasto. 2020, Katrina. Happy New Year. My grandmother was full Italian. Italians are very stubborn people. No offense, Uncle Tony.
Ah,
Yeah, they really are. Like, to a degree that's like unfathomable. Oh, goodness. Chew with your mouth closed.
we're not stubborn. We're determined.
You're stubborn. Oh. 283 or 305?
305.
Let's see. Garlic is good natural antibiotic. Yep. Gargle some nitromethane. That should do the trick. Happy that. That stuff's expensive. Walmart has so many good different stuffed olives. What happens if Scooby and the gang took a break? Where would we be to get it today? Come up with this crap. It's your brother. I start reading questions, but then I look at who wrote them.
Ah,
Peppermint
you don't.
and honey. Whiskey works. He's got whiskey. He's got whiskey in the honey. Okay. Give me this.
Was that a song by like the Grassroots?
What? Whiskey and honey?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. Get down, babe. Get down. Maybe. Nobody smokes crack. She doesn't read my questions. Yes, I do. I've been reading your questions the whole time. She doesn't read my questions. Yeah, Swamp, get over here and help your brother out. For real. Uncle Tony needs more cowbell. Crack is whack. Breaks are for hippies. Sicilians are no better than Italians. Ever met any of the Avezanos of New York City? I don't know. Probably. Happy New Year's, Venom Henry. Dog has killed, and I can see half of them.
That's the one I said I look weird.
Oh. Get your kids into cars. They won't have money for drugs. This is true. Watching with my daughter. Happy New Year, George. How many swamps could a swamp rat swamp if a swamp rat could swamp swamps? I don't know, David. Please take it easy, Uncle Kathy. Save your voice. It's not possible. Tony has to save his voice. How did you guys decide to join YouTube? Do you want to explain?
Ouija board.
No, it wasn't a Ouija board. Oh, Katrina says cute, not killed. The dog looks cute. Okay. Imogen says Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Imogen.
Happy New Year.
How did we start YouTube?
Ouija board.
No, not Ouija board.
I base all of my important decisions on Ouija board.
This isn't true. He's lying. Do you want? Yeah, I give you a fork and a dish. What do you
No. No.
Tony. You need some Staten Island smog. All that fresh over there is getting you sick. Actually, we don't have good air. Or the air quality here is pretty crap because we're in the valley.
Flora.
Everything settles in here and it gets stuck and it's really not so great.
Rodney saw the video.
What? What?
Rodney Harris.
What about him?
He had to chase me down.
Oh, okay. Had to chase him down the fence line into a corner and threaten him into starting YouTube. Is that what happened? Yep, that's what happened.
That was actual footage.
Actual footage. We laughed our asses off making that. It was fun. Let's see. How cold is it down there? It feels like it's 16 degrees in Illinois. We had beautiful weather. Like the last few days, it was in the 70s. Like it was 72, and then it was 70, then it was like 68. But now it's cold today. I'm not sure. What is it today? It's like probably like in the 50s. It's colder, but it's sunny out, so it's nice. You're making everybody hungry. What's anything? I don't know about anything else.
What's your opinion?
I don't know. Great starter. Something that has big parts availability, for sure. So I would say if it's a Mopar, don't buy a 70 anything. Don't buy a 70B body.
Stick with your A bodies.
Yeah.
Your compacts. Ford.
Darts
Ford
are easy
Comets.
because the parts are really available. They made a lot of them. Hey, stop.
Ford, you have your Fairlanes, your Mavericks, Chevy, Novas, and their derivatives, Chrysler, your Darts, Valiants, Dusters.
Yeah. Yeah, I think parts is the biggest thing. Let's see. George's got a bacon sandwich. Oh. Roll up your windows, Kuda 70 GT. That was so pathetic, Tony. You gotta take a break.
I'm taking a break. Meeting.
Okay, I'm trying to remember the last year for like a Valiant wagon. Do you love A-bodies?
No.
You do? I like A-bodies. I like B-bodies better.
66 was the last year.
Tony, shut down the live until your voice gets better.
That'll be days.
Uncle Kathy, what kind of paints do you use? For what? For paintings? Oils, acrylics, watercolors? That's acrylic. That's acrylic. All different kinds. Didn't you say something about doing a video comparing small blocks, i.e. Mopar, Ford, and Chevy? Yeah, we gotta do
I
that.
have to get them all together to do that. I love Corvairs.
You love Corvairs?
Yeah.
Do you want me to start repeating everything you say just so everyone can hear it?
Okay.
I'm gonna kill you.
Look closer.
I'm gonna kill you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Go closer.
No. Chew with your mouth closed.
Okay.
Dutch boy, yeah, he's Dutch boy. What's my favorite car? I don't know. I like a bunch of them. I like Roadrunners. I like GTXs are like one of my favorite 67s and 70s. I like I don't know. I like B bodies. I'm a B body person. Kuda says I had a 70 Duster. I didn't like it much. Honestly, I had a Duster. It was a 3-speed. I drove it every day for like a couple years. And it was the most uncomfortable car I think I've ever driven. I don't know why, if it was just that particular car itself. Do you remember the green Duster? The car was painful. I don't know why, because I love driving stick. I prefer it, actually. But that car was just so freaking uncomfortable. I was like, I hate this car. But I know people do love Dusters. OM Drive loves Dusters most of all. See, everybody's different. I totally love B-bodies. Coolest thing you've ever found in a junkyard? What would that be? What's the coolest thing you ever found in a junkyard? God, tell me.
66 Hemi Satellite.
A 66 Hemi Satellite. Which junkyard?
RCL.
RCL in Staten Island? Around 1980. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's a pretty cool find, Tony. Uh-oh, I have to sneeze. I can't read if I sneeze.
New Year in Dubai.
New Year in Dubai.
Happy New Year, Dubai.
Shane, 73 Challenger. You know, you can get some really good deals on 72, 73, 74 Challengers. That's, I mean, those are good starts if you want something like that. I love the 73, 74 Roadrunner. I've been searching for blue 340, 73 for ages. They're out there. Are you still here, UT? No, don't give them all to me.
No, I give them all piece.
I actually hear him a lot better when he whispers. Okay, just whisper, Tony.
Okay.
I'm outside your house. Really? Okay. Tony, she's getting you sick. No. Have you ever had a 2.2 turbo? Yeah, right? Did we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. When? Was the Charger? Was that Charger?
83.
83? Okay. 83. Have one. Okay. Been watching since this morning on and off. Are you going to make it mad? Tim says the whisper was very clear. Uncle Tony, did Uncle Gary beat you up? No. No, I don't beat him up. Let's see. Happy New Year. Hi. Output table. Happy New Year. From Yarmouth, Nova Scotia, Canada. Whisper, that's your favorite scary movie. I had the Turismo version of that. Actually, lots of fun, even with a turbo.
Without the turbo.
Oh, without the turbo. Sorry, I misread that. Yo, Tony, I got a UTG shirt and stickers for Christmas off my dad. Very cool. I linked you into the pic on my Instagram. Awesome. If you haven't been on Instagram, sorry, I'm going to go check that, but I have completely not been on Instagram. I'll go check it. Gave you one of the hobos in your bushes to do the voiceover for Uncle Tony. Uncle Tony doesn't take breaks. You gotta take a break because now you're at the point where you're not talking and I'm doing all talking.
Sure. Oh,
No, you're fine. It's fine. Have you guys been to the West? Yes. Been to the West. I have a whole set turbo from a 5.9 liter Cummins on my 2 liter inline 6 engine. Nice. Let's see. Only 15 hours to go.
No problem.
Oh my God, Tony. Well, don't say no problem. You're sitting there and you're not talking.
What
All right, you gotta take a break
do you keep saying that?
because you do. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I wish he had his voice. This would be so much better if he did. We'd be having a lot more fun. But this is how it's going. I don't know.
This is fun.
It's fine. What are you eating, Uncle Tony? What are you eating?
Roasted red pepper. Garlic stuffed olives. Chocolate. Yeah.
It's prosciutto.
Prosciutto. It's salami.
Is that good?
It's delicious.
Oh, it's fun enough. Just don't hurt yourselves over it. I don't know. I feel like every time we do this, we kind of let people down because we're not like at the top of our game. Like they're not really getting like the best of. It's like this is what we got. We're sorry, guys.
I feel the love.
We're sorry. Wish it could be better. Garlic stuffed olives. Never had those. Yeah, they're good. He's gonna get fat. I know. He in the winter he gains a couple pounds. That's all right. We all do, right? Call Tony's grandma and have her perform a holy water exorcism. Tony's voice needs help. We're doing great. Are we doing great? Because I feel like we're just not delivering. We're not delivering like we should.
We're kicking ass.
We're kicking ass, all right. We're having fun, don't worry. Oh, Aviator, send you 2020. Happy New Year, uncles. We're very happy we found you guys
Thank you.
this year. Best wishes and good health in 2020. Thank you so much. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Uncle Tony, when I was a kid in the late 60s and early 70s, there was a slot car set they gave away at the dealership when you bought a new Dodge. Do you remember that set?
Go shut down.
Shut down, yeah. Sometime I need a bathroom break. Yep. Let's see. When are you gonna sing, Tony?
No, I'm warming up.
Oh, Bernie says we're having fun. Don't worry, we're in it till the end. I once rode in a Dodge Omni GLH with a 2.2 turbo. It was frightening for that turd box. It goes so fast. It's like watching a Fleetwood Mac reunion tour. What? You guys should do subscriber rides themes video or live. That would be really cool. We wanted to do something like with subscriber rides on the website. We get everyone to email in pics of their rides ahead of time, then go through and show them to all of us. We want to do something like that. We have to like really coordinate it. We have to sit down and think about how we would do it.
Because it's just her and I.
Yeah, I know.
Running the channel. So it's very hard to do all that.
Well, now we have Uncle Crystal.
I have Uncle Crystal.
Yeah, but she's away right now, so. Uncle Tony, do you drink beer, and what kind do you drink?
Dark.
What? Oh, oatmeal stouts he likes. He likes dark beers.
Very dark.
Very dark beer. Okay. This beats Ryan Seacrest. We missed the fun this morning, Kathy. I threw out Donald Trump, Joe Biden, and Jesus Christ. Oh, really? What happened
did.
this morning?
He did.
What happened this morning?
He threw those people out.
What were they doing? Were they being bad? I guess they were bad. You had Joel's this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Big time?
No. Guys took him out.
Oh, you're awesome. Thank you. I was told by an engine builder that I need stronger push rods for my cam. He gave me a part number for them, but from the description of them, they're no different than the ones I have. What do I do?
It's probably a material difference.
It's probably a material difference.
Your stock ones are steel.
Your stock ones are steel,
He's probably recommended that you go to chromoly.
and he's probably recommending that you go to Chromoly. Just make sure, I guess, that that's what he's doing. I have engine coolant on this cylinder. Do you know why?
Yeah.
What?
More than likely a bad head gasket.
More than likely a bad head gasket. She doesn't really know you. You need a new co-host. Oh,
You can hear.
what? We need lamb chop ASAP. All right, I'm doing my best.
She's prettier.
We can hear you just fine if you whisper, Tony. They can hear you if you whisper.
Well, yeah, I kind of like that.
Okay. Whispering works, they're saying.
Which one?
They can hear you if you whisper.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper. That actually works pretty good for me.
Yeah, they're saying it works.
Okay.
Hi, Dennis.
Can you hear me?
Can they hear you? I don't know. Can you guys hear him if he whispers?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. You sound like a creep. The Mopar whisperer. Steph sounded like a creep, Tony.
My mom always told me I grew up to be a creep.
No, she didn't.
So now,
She didn't.
oh, stop.
She didn't. They're saying, yeah, I got a lot of amplification going on. It's actually less distorted.
Nice, okay.
Now you sound like you're gonna rob a liquor store. Oh. Have you ever played guitar?
No.
No. I think it would be cool to have a meet and greet for all your YouTube friends, maybe at a local judge spring. No. Get down.
Working on stuff.
Yeah.
We'll be talking about it within the next week or two.
This is what we're down to, guys. It's only 2:12. He's whispering.
Oh, stop.
What?
I got 10 hours in right now. We gotta go for it.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm really gonna kill you. No, he doesn't know sign language. You should make some prank phone calls with that voice. Mine is gonna be right there with yours.
We should call potential advertisers and sponsors.
You sound like the central scrutinizer. Do it. Do it.
This is the central scrutinizer.
Oh my God. All right. Thank you, Izzy. Oh my goodness. Yes, sign language, right? Ground control to Major Tom.
This is what you call.
Sponsored by Chloraseptic. Kurt Zimmerman. Thank you, Kurt. Happy New Year. Have you ever been to Gateway International Dragway in Madison County, Illinois? Never?
I'm at the Gateway in St. Louis.
Can you guys hear him?
I've been to Gateway in St. Louis, but never a Gateway in Illinois.
Say Aflac.
I'll tell you something, okay? This is what you call doing YouTube for the kill. We're on it.
His voice is gone. Your voice is gone.
Okay.
Yeah, you're great. Do you ever still go to the Mopar Nationals?
I've never been
Yes, you have.
to Mopar National.
Yeah, you have. Back in the 80s, you went.
Did I?
Yeah, like for magazine stuff, I think you went one time.
Do it in Ohio.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah, you did once, I think. My God, you're the New Zealand guy now.
New Zealand.
Darth Vader's brother, Darth Vader. What's the limits on stock 440 block horsepower wise? I'm gonna be very quiet so you can hear him.
Generally, without detonation, you go to about 600, 700 horsepower. Ballpark. Beyond that, studs, aluminum caps, girdle, and you go well over 1,000.
I feel like we're in a secret meeting right now. CMC Productions. I'm rolling in pain, laugh out loud. Oh my goodness. All right. Say, this is CNN.
This is CNN.
Hey, you haven't coughed for a long time.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting better.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing with the Keys Black Hemi that you have?
It's a TFX. And we'll build it once we have enough money going to build it.
It's got to be fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is this what the cone of silence Forget Smart was like? I can hear you fine. I'm just telling you, the voice only dogs can hear.
That's right.
Happy New Year, Layla. No, Daddy's not saying that. Tony, could you say Power Nation? I'm coming for you.
Fuck you, Power Nation.
Tony,
I'm coming for you.
don't be like that. So somebody called you out this morning? Somebody was talking smack about our channel?
No, I missed it.
Yeah, I don't know. When I woke up this morning, people were saying that somebody was calling you out and dissing our channel. I don't
I
know.
missed it.
I missed it. I don't know who it was. Tony, you sound like the principal from Beavis and Butthead. Tony, push your glasses up. You're falling down. Is the dart fixed yet? Is the dart done? Why is the dart not done?
I'm sick.
You're sick. Oh, you done? All right. Okay. Okay. Why are 8 3/4 axle housings for 8 bodies so hard to find?
Because they didn't make many of them and they're very popular.
How many goals? You need to tour with no voice. Pasta. That's a comment. Pasta.
Pasta.
What do you call 100 people watching an Italian whisper? This is J-Ski. I don't know, Ski, what? Uncle Sonny will be the voice for Charlie Brown teacher soon. Stop it. She's trying to get the pull button. I thought you knew, Ski says. No, Ski, I don't know. The suspense.
We're learning as we go along.
We're learning as we go. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I think you need to take a break. You lost your voice completely.
No,
I'm not losing mine.
that's fine.
No.
This is what land
No.
we're rocking for.
No.
We're going for it.
It's not what legend stuff is made of. Maniacal Mopar people. Yeah. Tony, you gotta take a break. What happens if I gotta take a break? Gotta take a break, you said. Something funny says if he takes a break, it's not a marathon.
Thank you.
Your voice is breaking down like an old Ford.
It's gone.
It's completely gone. No, are you smoking?
No.
I need to gum. Give it to me. Give it to me.
I'm not doing it.
You're not doing that.
I'm not smoking.
Okay, Tony. Roll me up a Hindenburg. You didn't have to do this on your own. I have to take a break from it.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Okay. She's leading me.
Yeah, I'll be right back. You're on your own for a
It's
minute.
just us, guys.
Yeah, you're on your own for a minute. I'll be right back.
Piece of fish. Good idea. Nice. Okay. Lamb chop was just on here. Thank you, DMC. I did that already, David. Yeah, but the B in E body is 71. B in E body 8 3/4 is too wide. If you find a 65, 64, 65 B body rear, it drops right into the A body. 66, 67 is close. Drop it right in. Thank you. See you, Dave. Jerry Lewis, man. He's not an Italian. Italians don't say breaks. We just keep going. Yeah, you can cut it, but that gets expensive. Easier justifying the narrower one and drop it in. Prosciutto, powered by prosciutto. See, I'm doing fine without Uncle Kathy. I don't need her. We got it. We got this. It froze up.
How you doing, Tony?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine without you. Oh, there you go. I got all the confidence in the world, man. I'm good. Yes,
You done?
the trans will work fine. Yeah, I'm still going strong. I'm good. You want me to tell stories now?
Honeymoon part 10. You want to tell stories? You can't talk. You gotta take a break.
First project, right on the Ram Charger.
Hi.
Isn't she fucking beautiful?
Thanks. The ceiling fan is fascinating. If you take a break, we could watch that.
It's like a hypno disc, right?
You gotta take a break. No, your voice is gone. Your voice is gone.
I'm fine.
You're not fine.
It's easy now if I just do this. If they can hear me, this is fine. I can do this all night.
No. Tony.
Yeah, crazy stories. Good idea. Kim, thank you, Kim.
The whispering is great. It's soothing, Sean says.
It is, right? You never thought of me as being soothing, but all of a sudden, wow, Uncle Tony is so soothing. I know. Awesome. Yeah,
When are you going to be able to make a video again?
I'll whisper for the next video.
You can't whisper through the next
I'm
video.
fine.
You're not fine. You should probably stop recording. You sound bad. Tony.
Oh
Oh my gosh.
no. Could you not have a voice? That's why I sound bad, because I've lost my voice. But it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh my goodness. People want you to take a break, Tony. People are asking you to take a break, please.
Guys, I'm fine.
He's not fine. You're not fine. You're not even a little fine.
I'm going to do the
And my voice is going in and out, and I'm going to lose my voice. And if we both don't have a voice, who's going to yell at the dogs?
I'm going to do the rest of this video in interpretive dance. Okay, ask me a question.
All right. Let's see. Tell us about the time you lost your voice during a live chat.
Yeah, interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance. That was very nice. Tammy, he's got a bowl of honey with lemon and whiskey in it sitting next to him. He's got cough drops. He's got orange juice. Nothing's working. He gargles with salt. Yeah, take a break, Tony. Tricky Nikki B says. I agree. He's not listening. He won't listen to me because it's, it's me. So you guys have to tell him.
They like to dance.
They like the
They
dance.
like to dance.
Gargle fish heads. Your brother says, I guess it can be compared to the soothing feeling of a crocodile gnawing on your leg. Hilarious. Yes, it's hilarious. Tater tots, Brian Glade. Oh, yeah, you're starting to sound better, Buff Del Campo says. Right. Much better. How many syllables was that Uncle Tony charades?
Oh, God, I can't.
What?
I can't even think of that.
You can't think. No. Are your Dell's Cadillac shirts you wear from your old stock or can they be bought today? The guy whose dad owned that place, it was his old screens that he used to produce those t-shirts and he sent them to us. Excuse me.
I see it like a mobile.
See, now I have a tickle in my throat. You're so screwed.
Take a break. You whispering in my ears just not right.
Oh my God. Tony, you gotta stop.
Oh, come on.
This whole live feed is me saying you have to stop.
Please.
Keep it going, C&G. Okay. Uncle Kathy, put your foot down or up, whichever works. Usually, like for something to happen, I have to get really mad. And you don't want to see me really mad.
Yeah, I get mad.
No, I don't want to get mad. Because I have to get really mad.
We got just over 13 hours to go.
Oh my God.
I'm already almost halfway through.
What if I just quit and you're on your own? Then what happens?
I'll just keep going.
Can you autograph t-shirts live with Tony one-liners?
Sure.
You want to do that? All I have is black ink for black t-shirts, though. I don't have any white t-shirts or white ink. Take a sip of 93 octane. Plug a mic into the PC so you can whisper and we can hear you. Do you want a microphone? I'll get you a mic. You want a mic?
Do we want a mic?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I have a mic.
Where is it?
It's in the closet.
The apartment.
Why? It would be easy for me to get.
The apartment.
Will it plug it directly into the PC?
I don't need a nap, Terry. I'm wide awake. I have no voice.
Get him some gaming headphones. We have headphones. Let's all promise to buy swag if Tony takes a break.
Well,
Yeah, Tim Magwell, UT, I'm going to sign off. Hopefully you take a break. I'm going to try and get my wife to watch with me tonight. You're already best. Nothing left to prove. Oh my gosh, Tony. Maybe you should take a break and get Tony a white marker. Broadcast in the bathroom. Do you want to go in the bathroom? People hear you better?
told me they can hear me fine before.
Okay. Happy New Year, the Birdman.
Happy New Year.
This reminds me of the time I turned off the sound and understood you much better.
I've heard that.
Do you ever watch Tony's videos without the sound? They're hilarious. He moves a lot. And the faces he makes. Let's see. How much do you make on merch? March or merch? Thousands and thousands, so much. It all came out because we had shirts printed, and then I started printing again. So, okay. Maybe the operator on the suicide hotline should take over. Take a break. Kathy, get him the mic. It will work. Just place it in front of Tony. You serious? Like, your voice is completely gone. Does it hurt?
Yes.
It hurts?
My throat, yes.
Then you have to stop. You gotta stop. If it hurts, you gotta stop. Okay, Kathy, if we buy shirts, can you autograph them live? Think of the team. I only have black markers and black t-shirts. I don't have any white markers. We would do it, right? We would do it, but we don't have. I'm trying to think. The stickers, you can find the stickers.
Jason, the Edelbrock 750 isn't big enough. Start with an 800. You're really better off for like an 850 Ollie. God, I'm sorry.
So it's worth for you to sell? Yeah. The Aspen's wearing off. Would you like more Aspen?
No, okay.
Talk with your hands. Silver marker. I don't have a silver marker either. Uncle Tony sounds like Don Corleone. Oh my goodness. Go get a white tire marker. Do you have one of those? No. Yeah. Tony.
This would be the second live feed that we fucking punk out on. We can't do that.
I can do it.
God,
I can't.
you're so beautiful.
I can't leave you.
You're so fucking
I can't leave you. Oh, thank you. Tony, rest your voice. Rest your voice. They're saying yes, you can punk out. You can take a break and go back later. How about that? So at least you're on for midnight. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
James, shut up.
What do you say?
Your brother. That makes you pathetic.
I know.
This is his family.
It's my family.
Take turns. See you later, Mr. Shine versus everything. You could always do a live feed and just take an hour power nap and have it focused on Tony sleeping away, but he's still live streaming. I don't see where that's a problem.
I'm not tired. I don't need a nap.
You need a voice.
I need a voice.
See you later, OM Dread. Alternate drinking and ranting. All right. That's it. Yeah, that hurt. That had to hurt. All right. Use a text-to-speech program on a phone or computer. What are you talking about? A falling baby. Swamp rat. If Tony stops, he has to drive a Chevy with a Warren 307 with lifter noise for a week. Done. It's Mimi time. Kathy, what's the most Tony's ever scared you in a car? Scared me? You never scared me in a car. I was always very comfortable with him driving. I probably shouldn't have been. But yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Excuse me. I'm back.
Oh,
Whoa.
all right. Tony, you can stop.
Why?
He's gonna stop.
Why?
I think I'm catching something from UT.
You're doing great.
Don't die on live stream, please.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Wayne is due.
I bet you we pick up subs.
How are you gonna pick up subs? We're not doing anything except talking about how you need to take a break. Oxycontin will knock him out for 12 hours. Yeah, we don't have any of that. Oh. Oh my God, Tony, you sound like poo. Yep. Yep. Can we take a break, please? Why are you giving me a look? You can be mad at me. But really, Tony, you've got no voice. You can't talk. You can't answer questions. Your throat hurts. You can come back later. Come back later. You cannot.
You're so beautiful.
Yeah, fine, then you should listen to me.
She's so fucking
I
beautiful.
should have a lot of influence then.
Look at her. She's fucking.
Mhm.
Look at that.
I'm very old.
Oh,
You need to take a break. You need to take a break. You really do. You gotta take a break and come back later. All right? Okay? Take an hour. Take an hour. See? L3G4CYTT says take an hour off. And I think they're correct. Slip them a sedative. Yeah, we'll come back in an hour. How's that? You're in pain and you have no voice. I'm sorry. It's not giving up. It's just you have a voice. Take an hour off and stay on an hour later. There, see? You can do that. Man, I know you ain't no wuss, but Kathy got a point. I got a point. You've been sick for what? 3-4 weeks? He's been sick for 2 weeks. I've been sick for 3 weeks. Yep. We caught it from the kids. Just got home from work. What happened? Oh, Tony lost his voice. That's what happened. And he won't stop the live. We tell him to take a break, and he's saying no. Talk, Tony, so people can hear you.
I don't need a voice.
He needs a voice.
I'm fine.
He's not
I'm
fine.
fine.
Come on, take a break. Sadly, your crud has now become bronchitis, and you'll need prednisone to get rid of it. You might want to back off on the smokes a bit until it's under control.
Thanks, Doc.
My wife is in Nashville. She's got the same crud. Yep. Yep.
It's rough.
Yeah.
This is really rough.
Okay, so stop for a while.
She's had it for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, 3 weeks. I haven't lost my voice, though. I still have it. Okay, it's 2:41. Let's say we come back around 4. Trying to come back around 4 o'clock. That gives you like an hour and 15 minutes. What do you think? What do you think?
Well, this whole thing has become a debate on whether or not to take a break.
Yeah, I know. That's the whole live feed.
I
So
know.
it's not really entertaining. You can't answer questions. And we really can't talk. So
Oh, I hate to do this. I don't want to fucking give up.
you have no voice, Tony. You have to give up.
Oh, God.
We've been needing a wake-up call. Take a break. You're human, kind of.
Not really. Not really.
Come on. You'll be fine. We'll come back in a little while. Come on, everybody's saying take a break. Get some honey. What? That's your brother, and he's just being a pain in the ass. He's just busting your chops. Right, not giving up, just a quick rebuild between rounds. You know all about that. It's not giving up. You just gotta rest your throat for a few minutes. Tony.
I'm not tired. You guys keep saying go take a nap, but I'm not tired. I could go, no problem. You know, I can't talk.
Can't talk. Okay. Then you can't do a live feed if you can't talk.
We are 26 people.
Right, but you can't do a live feed if you can't talk. All right. Okay. If you get your voice back later, we'll be back.
My voice is coming back later.
It's probably not. All right. So happy New Year, everybody. Sorry that the 24-hour marathon didn't work out.
Oh man.
He's completely lost his voice.
I can't keep going.
You cannot keep going. There's nothing for people to watch. They're gonna watch you whispering.
That's their fine.
And they're gonna tell you, drink some tea, take a break. That's gonna be the whole live feed. The whisper's creepy, they're saying. Come on. Come on, we can come back later if you feel like it. All right? Happy New Year. Say Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Have a great night, everybody. I'm sorry, you lost your voice.
I don't want to throw.
You have to. You don't have a voice.
I feel like a loser.
You're not a loser. You lost your voice. You're a loser of a voice.
That never stopped me before.
Okay, it's gonna stop you for a live feed. Come on, shut it. That's it. That's it. You're done. Thank you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching Tony Whisper.
All right, listen.
We appreciate all the support.
We appreciate everything. We love you guys. But listen, you need to think less of me because of this. Because I'm a quitter now. Okay.
You're not a quitter.
I'm a quitter. I'm a quitter.
It's not a quitter. It's taking a break. We appreciate all of you, and we hope you have a great New Year. Be careful out there. Don't drink and drive. And Tony will get his voice back, and he'll be back on. You'll make up for it. You'll do like a 24-hour what's the next holiday? Valentine's Day. do 24 hours Valentine's Day, right? Flag Day, right. Okay. Okay. Sign out.
All right, guys. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Say Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you so much.
We love you guys.
We love you.
Thank you for joining.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching our videos. Thanks for putting up with this.
Thanks, everybody contributed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
We appreciate every one of you. All right. Happy New Year. Everybody have a great night.